This telecast is copyrighted by Hometown 24 for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or retransmission of this game without the express written consent of Hometown 24 is prohibited.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of year. And we're not talking about just postseason. We're talking about region tournament time in the KHAA, and I could not be more excited.
I tell you, this, if you've been around this game as long as I have, not necessarily you're a young man, and David, he's somewhere in between, but as long as I have.
How many years is that?
I've been around a long time, and I will say this. I will say this. This is a special time of year if you are a schoolboy basketball fan. Yes. You know, I mean, it is just some kind of exciting. We've got the opening round of the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. 4 games tonight, getting ready to unfold here in just a little bit with game number 1, Letcher and Powell County. And crowds coming in, excitement here, David. Yes. And
yes.
This is where I want to be.
This is where I want to be. And I don't know where you are, what you're doing, but like Harold said, the crowd is rolling in. The concession stand popcorn is popping. I can smell it.
Absolutely.
That salt's running through my veins, and I'm ready for some atmosphere here at the Commodores' home court.
And you know, I think we're going to have that as the fans from Letcher and Powell comes in. This first game, I think it's going to have a tone. Can Powell County, as we're going to talk about, can they stop the inside game of the Cougars?
Well, I will say this. They're going to have their hands full. They're going to have their hands full. We saw the player of the year in the 14th region in the district finals at County Central put on a show, and we're talking about Kaylee Banks, by the way, one of our favorite people. But they're going to have, they're going to have a chance, and they're going to have their hands full trying to stop them. But even more impressive, I thought, looking at the games thus far in the tournament, has been the play, really, of their role players at Letcher Central.
Yes.
I think Boggs has been dynamite. Holcomb has picked up and hit one big shot after another when they've had to have it. Couch, what can you say to her? She's a war horse underneath. And Witt, she just gets it done. So, Letcher Central, pretty good basketball team, and probably comes in here on paper as the favorite to win this thing.
I can't argue with that, and if you watched any of that 53rd District Championship that you mentioned with Knox Letcher, you mentioned, David, the inside play of Harold and Kaylee Banks, but what impresses me maybe more than anything is the rebounding ability by this Letcher Central Cougars team. Well, I think Powell's going to have their hands full forward. If you look at numbers, Letcher over 200 more rebounds on the season than this Powell County team. Letcher on the boards is tough.
And you've got to realize, too, they share the ball real well to each other. They hit the open person in the big games.
Yes.
And that's the key when you're talking about girls basketball or boys basketball, for that matter. But I think they share it very well. Their defensive strength, half court, they do a very good job on half court defense as well.
Before we go any further, I would be remiss, and I know you guys appreciate them as much as I do. Our crew has gone above and beyond the call of duty to make sure that we present a product that the people watching at home really enjoy and can watch these games from the comfort of their own home. Josh Cornett is, station manager at Hometown 24. He's got a crew here, 6 cameras here in use today. We're using 6 cameras. We got an entire crew. I don't know how many people we got here working there, running all over the place. But, hey, if you see these guys out on the street, tell them thank you very much for what you do for high school basketball and what you do for our viewing audience.
Hats off to Josh Cornett, as you said, producer that makes all this happen. But he's got a face for radio, guys, but that's why we don't put him in front of the camera.
That's true, very true.
And the administration of TBS and Hometown, for getting this all together to help all the area people. And they do a lot of things for this area. Look at the employment they provide. And look at all the help they give to the schools. They do a lot of things to help these communities.
Another special thanks
Go
to
ahead.
MCHC
Yeah.
for sponsoring the
Absolutely.
show and
Whose
making this
birthday
possible.
is it?
Speaking of MCHC,
Whose
David,
birthday?
David just mentioned the birthday. Dr. Van Breeding
And we
of
want to wish him
MCHC.
happy
Dr.
birthday.
Breeding.
Happy birthday. And
Yeah.
thanks for everything he
Country
does. for us on
doctor
the
of
show.
the century, ain't he?
Yes, yes.
Very good doctor. And not only that, Dr. Breed's a fine person. He really is.
Tommy
Really
Hall goes
enjoys-
to see Dr. Breeden, so he's got to be pretty
It's
good.
got to be pretty good.
Yeah.
We love his support for these girls. You know, a longtime supporter of the Letcher Central Cougars and all of the 14th region and all of MCHC. Thanks for them for helping sponsor this show.
Absolutely.
Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll dive into this 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament game number 1, Letcher Central, Powell County. We'll be right back.
When it comes to your family's health care, making the right connection is easy with just a call, click, or visit to one of Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation's clinics serving Eastern Kentucky and Southwest Virginia. Our providers cover the full spectrum of medicine for the whole family, as well as specialty and support services such as pulmonary, optometry, dentistry, and podiatry, plus on-site labs, x-rays, nutritionist, and more. Call today for an appointment or telehealth visit. Now accepting Virginia Medicaid. Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky. Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
Welcome back. We are here in Hazard, Kentucky, Perry Central High School, Letcher Central, Powell County. Guys, these two teams met last year in the semifinals of this tournament. This year they're meeting in the first round. We talked a few of the strengths and weaknesses of the teams before. What do you look to see from Powell County to try to match some of the things we mentioned of Letcher?
Well, I tell you, you were talking about these two teams played a year ago in the semifinal round. Letcher defeated Powell County by 9, I think it was. And then in the first round last year in the tournament, Letcher defeated Perry Central by 1. And oddly enough, if things play out the way a lot of people think they will, we're going to have another rematch coming up here in a couple of days. But looking at Powell County, David Adams, you know Letcher man as good as anybody. What does Powell County have to do to try to get in this game with this good Letcher team?
I'd try my best to do away with the lane. I'd take my chances on the deep shot. Who knows, they could hit them. They've got the people. Holcomb can shoot the long ball, and she's probably their best long ball shooter when she's playing, and she was a great tournament last year. So who knows, she may have that tournament again, but I cut the lane off, period. If they beat me, they're going to beat me by shooting 17, 18, 19 feet. I'm going to tighten up. I'm going to take my chance right there.
I tell you, that's the reason I like where you go. You guys are all both coaches. I'm nobody. He tells me I'm going to sag back in the zone and let him fire away. What do you tell me?
I'm going to have to agree with David. We saw Letcher against Knott Central in the 53rd District Championship, loving that over-the-top pass to Kaylee Banks inside. Powell's got to figure out how to cut that off. If they don't put bodies on Kaylee Banks, shut that middle down like you talked about, it's going to be a long night for Powell County.
Well, you guys, as I said, coaches, and you know this better than anybody, the best defense against an inside game is to put pressure on the point of attack, pressure on the basketball, make it difficult for that person trying to enter the ball into the post to make it happen. Can Powell County put enough pressure to alleviate that entrance pass? I I think that's going to be a big key.
Well, Harold, and I see that a lot. And as a coach, you tell players a lot of times, offenses are designed to score. If you let the ball handler sit there with the ball, pick out their pass, and be patient, they're probably going to deliver. So as you said, that point of attack, if you can put that pressure on that passer to make that pass hard, travel a little bit longer to get there, that does give you an advantage.
And you got to look at Neil, the inside girl from Powell County. Pretty good size young lady. She only may need one other person to help her front and her in the back. And then that may allow somebody else to keep ball pressure out front.
I've often said one of the lost arts in basketball today, as opposed to years gone by, has been the ability to make a good entrance pass to the post. Seems to me like kids today just don't know how to do that. Letcher, on the other hand, seems to have solved that problem. They fed the post very well back in the district tournament. They'll have to do it again.
We see a lot of that action from couch to banks in that high-low scenario. And as you said, that's a lost art in high school basketball. Not a lot of teams take advantage of that high-low from the high post into the paint. You'll see that from Letcher. David Adams mentioned earlier packing that paint. You almost have to go with a zone. If you front Kaylee Banks in a man, you don't have anybody behind her. Even if that pass don't get there, she's in perfect position for an offensive rebound, and she does that excellently.
Absolutely. Well, Powell does have a couple kids that has good speed.
Yeah.
Grader is one of those. She can score. She did it here last year, 22, and she can play. But I think the key in the game is Neil, the center. How can she defend Kaylee Banks on the block?
I just got a text from a good friend of mine, Roberta, down in the E-Town. She watches a former Patriot cheerleader, watches all the games here on Hometown 24. And she said, how many games are being played today? So, Roberta, there'll be 4. You got the chance to get home, watch them all. Knott County plays the 3rd game.
If you're watching from home on Facebook, feel free to comment anything you want to hear, talk about. Let us know your predictions for the day. I just saw that Coach Jeff Honeycutt of the Knott County Central Patriots just tuned in. I'm not giving you a scouting report, Jeff, so don't think that I'm going to sit here and tell you all the secrets. David might, but me and Harold are keeping our mouths shut. We want to see some exciting basketball.
This come and play. This come and play.
Let's take a look at the other games that we'll have here today. Letcher and Powell County, of course, play in game number 1. Game number 2, Wolf County. Little bit of a surprise. They won that district down there against Breathitt County. They'll play the runner-up in the 54th. That is Prairie Central coming up here in game number 2. In game number 3, well, Jeff, it's the game I'm afraid everybody's waiting on. That's Owsley County, Knott County Central. These two teams played last year in the semifinals.
They play every year.
About a 12-point win for Knott County last year. And then game 4 tonight, Breathitt County will play the surprising Leslie County Eagles. Don't go to sleep on Larry Sparks and his band of Eagles.
Sparks has his Leslie County team playing amazing. We watched them the other day against Perry Central and clicking on all cylinders right now. So absolutely, that is a team to watch out for.
I'm going to ask you, both of you, this. Realistically speaking, how many teams do you think got a shot at winning this tournament?
Really, I think you've got 3 teams that stick out to me, maybe 4, that can string together this many consistent games. This is a tournament, and this is why we play them, guys. Anybody can beat anybody on any given night. But if you look at Letcher County Central, Knott County Central, you look at Owsley County and Leslie County, those 4 teams, historically, in the last 4 or 5 years, make amazing tournament runs. Perry Central,
I like Perry
a very
Central
good team.
when they play here.
I was getting ready to say, are you leaving the home team out?
I'm not leaving the hometown Commodores
They're
out.
not a bad team. They can beat people.
The only disadvantage I see for the Perry Central Commodores is the hot Cougars will have to meet them in the semifinals in order to get to the championship.
I'm not going to the hospitality room with you. You'll get poisoned. You have left out the home team, Prairie County.
I'm leaving the
I'm not
Commodores
going
out.
nowhere
No
with
way.
you. Man could get shot in this building, you know that?
You're right.
All right, David, he says 4 can win. What do you say?
Listen, Allison County's a team that could get 1 or 2 wins. I don't know if they're deep enough to get 3 wins. I don't know that, but they've got 2 dandy players.
Yeah.
No question about it. Lynch and Smith can play. Perry County Central, they're very capable of doing some damage.
I'm respecting the Commodores. I'm respecting the Commodores.
And Letcher County, you can't not Letcher out. Hey, they're fine.
I'm looking at the whole tournament, and I'm really, and no bias toward anybody. There's 4 or 5 teams that can absolutely play basketball, but I do not doubt for a second seeing a rematch of last year's 14th region championship game.
Well, that would not surprise me either, but we are a long way from Friday night in the championship game. We hadn't even started the first round, and I think it starts in about 15 minutes. So we're going to take another break. We're going to come back with our early predictions in the opening round. We'll be right back.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS. Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman. Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
This telecast is copyrighted by Hometown 24 for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or retransmission of this game without the express written consent of Hometown 24 is prohibited.
When it comes to your family's health care, making the right connection is easy with just a call, click, or visit to one of Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation's clinics serving Eastern Kentucky and Southwest Virginia. Our providers cover the full spectrum of medicine for the whole family, as well as specialty and support services such as pulmonary, optometry, dentistry, and podiatry, plus on-site labs, x-rays, nutritionist, and more. Call today for an appointment or telehealth visit. Now accepting Virginia Medicaid. Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
Welcome back. Absolutely amazingly beautiful rendition of the Star Spangled Banner there by Carly Whitaker.
Very
Absolutely
nice
beautiful.
job.
And all this basketball action going on, it's important to remember all of those troops from all of the countries out there in the world dealing with the situation right now. Keep those in your thoughts and prayers as we go on with this, but it is basketball time in the Bluegrass.
We want to thank Prairie Central for allowing us to come down here. And did you see our pregame show, our shot over our shoulder at the gymnasium down below us? Things are coming together, and we are just moments away from tip-off.
It's tip-off time just about,
Tip-off
guys.
time.
David and I are going to have to run. We got a little play-by-play activity ahead of us. You'll be back at halftime.
Absolutely. We'll be back here for the Man Toyota halftime
And he may
show.
even have a guest. Who
Who
knows?
knows?
You never know.
Who
And then,
knows?
of course, between games, we'll be here all day long. thank you for joining us at the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament.
Let's tip it off.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust! That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Good afternoon, everyone, from the Perry County Central High School here in downtown Hazard. I'm Harold Mullins along with David Adams, and it is the opening round of the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. In game number one, it'll be the champions of District 53, the on-paper at least favorite for this tournament, the Cougars of Letcher Central. And they'll be taking on the runner-up of District 56, and that is the Pirates of Powell County. David Adams, we did a pregame show with Wes a few moments ago and got her feet wet, and we're ready to go. Basketball action.
Yeah,
just a minute away.
Good to be with you, Harold. I'm expecting a good basketball game today. Letcher County coming in here playing some good basketball, and Powell's always a team that hangs around and gives a good effort, so we'll see how it works out for them today.
Lights go out as we'll have the introduction of starting lineups coming up. And we'll take a look at them while we have them here in front of us. For the Powell County Pirates, they will start Micaiah Caudle at the point, a sophomore, number one. Her running mate along the baseline will be Presley Hall, number 14. She's a senior. Kansas Stevens will start, another senior, number 20. Chloe Grader, number 22, is a junior. She will start. And the big girl in the middle is Keena Neal. She's a senior, so a lot of experience for this Powell County team. 3 seniors, a junior, and a sophomore will start for Coach Rob Marion.
Yeah, look out for Grader and Neal. They need to have good games, Harold, for Powell County to make any distance here against the Cougars.
And now for Letcher County Central, the champions of the 53rd District. They've won 23 games and lost 9 on the campaign. They got here by defeating Knott County Central in the championship game. They'll start Toria Holcomb, number 1 at shooting guard, along with Jalen Witt, number 44. Along the baseline, Kaylee Banks, Lauren Boggs, and Sarah Couch. Holcomb wears number 1, Couch number 2. Kaylee Banks, the player of the year in the 14th region, wears number 12. Number 24 is Lauren Boggs, and number 44 is Jalen Witt. Keith Baker, an outstanding job as the head coach of the Letcher County Cougar.
Absolutely. Coach Baker come in for a legend, Dickie Adams, who was their first coach there since the school consolidated. Coach Dickie Adams, he just did a fabulous job, had some great teams there, Harold, and looks like Coach Baker is trying to follow in his footsteps.
Nice crowd on hand across the way.
Absolutely, we expecting some good crowds today. We've got all 8 teams coming in here, Harold, today, so we expect quite a few people to show up, and I think you'll have a decent crowd all day long. Right now, the announcer is announcing all the players on each team, Harold, which is a good idea, I think, to bring up in the first game of the region. The opening round, announce all the kids. They put a lot of time in and work, and so have these coaches all in the region, and we want to congratulate them. Even the ones that did not make it here, that put all that time in to see their kids grow and get better, and that's what it's all about, and just glad to see that. All the parents that were involved, and getting their kids to practice, and a total effort by everyone to see this go on.
And once again, we did it in our pregame show. Let us do it one more time. Thanks to Josh Mornett and his crew
Absolutely.
at Hometown 24. All the work that they have done to put on the product that you're looking at right now. We've brought 6 cameras to the games, and a whole crew of people, and hey, we put out a good product.
Oh, absolutely, and going to try to have a good tournament for the boys and the girls, and Harold, and get them involved, and get the communities involved, and that's what it's all about. Well, we're glad you're with us for this opening game, and we're getting ready for tip, and we got a special guy bringing the ball out, Harold.
Yes, we do. He is presenting the basketball to start the game to our referees.
And we need, he did the district, and I'd like to get his full name. I just don't want to say his first name, and hopefully
his first name is Zane, isn't it?
Zane. I'm trying to get his last name so we can honor him. What a job he's been doing for these tournaments.
And quick 2 points for Kaylee Banks, and we're underway in the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Pressure in the back court, as Powell County facing immense pressure and thrown away and out of bounds. Letcher Central comes in here prime and ready, playing the best basketball of the year.
They will guard you, the Cougars will. They'll put pressure on you. Now there's Powell County in the zone, and Kaylee Banks is going to get a foul called on number 14, Harold.
Foul on number 14 for Powell County. That is Presley Hall. That is her first, team first.
Banks right there should have went up stronger to get that bucket. Cougars, Boggs will run it down, and here she comes up the right side.
Quickly, front court, Kaylee Banks. Couch, no good. Rebound on the floor. Couch got it back. Gets it back out in the corner. They'll bring it out front. Load the gun one more time. Boggs looking inside. Now goes to Banks. Got her out behind the arc right now, and they say she walked with a basketball. Kaylee much more comfortable down on the block.
Cougars 4 opportunities down there and did not come up with a bucket. You've got to take advantage of that. Too good a ball team not to take advantage of it.
2-2-1 zone trap pressure by Letcher Central. Finally, Powell County breaks it, goes inside, missed the layup. Boggs the other way for Lady Cougars, stops behind the arc. Good crowd on hand for game number 1 of the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Glad you're aboard with Hometown 24. Both Facebook and YouTube.
Couch looked at that for the shot. There she makes a spin move and lost the ball, but had her shot and decided not to take it.
Threw it away quickly front court. Here goes number 1.
It's going to be Kaylee Banks' first foul.
Caudle, and she is fouled by Kaylee Banks, and Kaylee really gave one away there.
Yeah.
She'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Want to make sure the ball didn't have a chance of going in that time. First one's there. Puts Powell County on the scoreboard, 2-1 early in the first quarter with 6:16 to go. Second shot's all net as well, and Caudle hits them both.
We're tied at 2. Coach Rob Marion, first year as the head coach of Powell County. He replaced an absolute legend in Ken Jones.
Absolutely.
Out of the corner, 3 no good by Boggs, and Powell County has it. Front court driving, putting it up, shot blocked by Couch. That was Caudle again. Couch spins and walked. Yeah, she walked, picked up that pivot foot.
Cougars will go right back into pressure, man to man.
This time they dumped the zone pressure for man-to-man. Caudle lobs it ahead, run out the other way, laid up and in by Hall.
Hall's first.
And Powell County has its first lead at 4-2. Banks kicks it back out. Holcomb thought about a 3, goes inside the Couch instead. Now Banks along the mid-baseline hit the jump shot. She's got all 4 of Letcher Central's points.
Powell County bringing Neal down to help release.
They throw over the zone, and here we go. Put it up and in.
Looks like Grader will get.
That was Grader. Timeout, Letcher Central, and I don't think Coach Keith Baker at all happy with his team giving up so many layups off this press.
Yeah, you're right. Powell getting 2 layups and 2 opportunities from the foul line here, and making it look easy to score right now, really. So Powell County gets the ball in, and immediately they look down floor for somebody cutting, so they're taking advantage of that.
Six to 4, Powell County by 2, 4:51 to go, first quarter. Up next, homestanding Commodores on Prairie Central, and they'll be taking on Wolf County.
You know, that was a little bit of shocker. Wolf Witt lays it in. That was a little bit of shocker
cut there, and Witt get with the open bucket. And a steal by Witt. And lost it out of bounds. They say touched last by Powell County.
Boggs, Powell back in the zone.
Well, you said you believe that you would do this.
Yeah, I mean, there's Banks with the jumper.
No good. Rebound out of bounds.
Yeah.
And it will go to Powell County.
You know, Harold, looking at the Cougars, would you take your chance on Banks and Couch on the go shooting off the block, or will you take your chance?
I'll let them shoot outside, I think. Grader gets it in front court, cross court pass to Hall. Powell County, for the most part, playing pretty well.
Yes, they are. You know,
Back in his own defense is Letcher Central now.
Yeah. Ken Jones coached down there for many years and had some good ball clubs, Ken did.
You know, if I'm Powell County, I'm not going to be in that big a hurry to attack this.
Shorten the game a little bit. Keep it where you want it and take advantage of it when you get these opportunities.
Oh, what a nice crossover in a bucket by Cottle.
4
Boy,
points.
she crossed over and went right down the middle of that zone, and you should never be able to do that.
4 points for Cottle in the ball game.
Couch with it, looks underneath. Boggs is open, good.
Boggs' his first bucket.
They finally break the press, get it in front court. Grader double team. And threw it away. Banks with a steal, and Boggs with a layup. And Letcher Central has the lead.
Powell County doesn't have a middle person right now. Coach may have to slide somebody in there. He's got somebody in there now, Harold. They did not have anybody in there. There's what you want.
Over to Hall. She takes it to the foul line, kicks it to Grader in the corner. 3 out of the right corner, no good. Rebound battle for it. Banks has it for Letcher Central. Leads the break, brings it to Boggs. Down the lane to Banks. Here she goes. No good, and they're going to get a foul. And I don't know. I think they may have bailed her out a little bit right there. What do you think?
Well, she went in, she dropped body contact, and that's what you want to do.
Well, you know,
yeah.
these days and times, if you're straight up and down, that's not supposed to be called.
Bates will be at the line, and the first one
In and out,
spins
no
out
good.
on her. 4 points for Banks.
Boy, it looks like the NCAA Final Four here. All the people up here. We got 1, 2, 3 stations, radio stations. Actually, 4 radio stations. And Bluegrass Sports is here on 1024.
Yeah, all those guys.
SGS is here with streaming, so
Banks picks up her second foul with a reach.
certainly not sliding the young ladies in media coverage.
And Kaylee did not want to see that happen with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Big foul right there, and if she has a problem, she sometimes picks up those silly fouls. I marked on her first one that shit was a silly foul, and
you got to have her in the ball game. She's just too good.
And Boggs with a steal. Boggs with a layup, no good. She missed it. Rebound out of bounds. It'll go to Powell County.
Boggs went in correctly, just did not get it high enough on the square. Played hard to get it there.
They get it in front court, double team. Now give it to Cottle. She goes down the lane and lost it out of bounds. Touch last.
Cottle making the right move, Harold.
By Powell County.
Did not finish it strong enough, and she made a good move to get open there. Minute 38, 11-8 Cougars.
Couch along the baseline, gets it back to Boggs. Now to Couch. She goes cross court and wide open, bang. Or make that Bentley. Good 3-point basket for Bentley, and it is 14-8 as Letcher County stretches it out a little bit. Grader down low. They get the basketball back outside. And a 3, no good air ball. Saved in, and we got the ball touched out of bounds. It'll stay with Powell County. For Powell County, number 3, Amelia Trent into the lineup.
Awful crowded there with Cougars. Somebody from this side, Cottle should have went off the
Awful hard
screen.
pass.
Yeah, that's a tough
across
pass.
the lane. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
And he comes to Cottle, and Boggs takes it away from her. And the foul's going to be on number 1, Cottle.
like Bentley will get ready to put it in play. Powell County, a new player in, Harold, number 23.
Faulkner.
Faulkner comes in.
Letcher Central by 6 with less than a minute to go first quarter. Holcomb down low to Couch. She spins and brings it back outside. Cross court Bentley. Now they go in the middle of Couch. She drives. She fires. She threw an air ball up there.
Tough angle for Couch.
And the rebound comes down to Trent.
Once she got past the block. Tough angle.
Trent has it stripped away. 8 seconds. Down the lane. Good.
Witt has 4.
That was Witt. And it is 16-8. 6 seconds, front court. Grider now. They'll fire it. No good at the buzzer. We have reached the end of one. The score, Powell County trailing Letcher Central 16-8.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
Welcome back to the John C. Combs Arena here on the campus of Perry County Central High School. First quarter in the book, 16-8. It's been the Cougars, and they've got it on their defense, Earl, of getting some steals and getting down, getting some easy buckets. And Powell County driving to the basket, but not holding on to the basketball. And they've got to do a better job of bending the old back and controlling that ball and quit giving the Cougars that easy shot on the other way down.
Well, they've turned the ball over too much, and you know they've got to clean up the ball handling if they're going to go ahead and win this game. They can't turn it over and give Letcher Central run out after run out after run out, because if they do, they are headed home.
You are right. Witt will have it. Powell County still in the 2-3, and Witt goes in. She's going to get fouled and have an opportunity at 2 free throws here coming up for the Cougars. 52, Neal gets the foul, and that's her second.
Good contention down here this Sunday afternoon from Letcher Central. Of course, they always travel well, and Witt shot no good.
Witt have one more.
And I know you made it to the hospitality room for the game, and you were commenting on
very
what a great,
very good hospitality.
Great job they did down there. Shot no good. Rebound Bog, and she is fouled by Neal. So.
Well, that was.
I looked across. The last time I was down here, the concession stand. We were up in front of the concession stand, top level, here at the Perry Gymnasium. And last time I was here, they were serving brownies and ice cream and
well,
all kinds of soup.
Yeah, they've got a lot of desserts down there.
Cotton candy.
A lot of meals. Yeah.
I thought it was at the circus for a few
I'll tell you, they've got it laid out down there. Wings, meals, just anything you want.
Top three-pointer good, and that'll get you back in a hurry, 16-11.
That's Hall, and that's her 5th point with that outside jumper. I'll tell you what we got peanut butter roll candy at the best.
And Walken called on Witt, and the turnover will give it right back to Powell County.
You had yours yet?
No, I have not.
Oh, mighty
I'm
good.
saving it for between games.
Knows what to do. Good pressure by the Cougars as they really are putting pressure on the ball.
Ball lost and turnover and run out and basket. No, he missed it. And rebound comes down to Powell County. Lord, that wide open layup and Neal with a rebound. That was Holcomb who missed.
Yeah. You know, you put the ball on the square, and that's all you can do. Coach Baker, he's frustrated with those layups. He really is.
Foul on number 44, Witt. And that is her first. And it comes Caldwell, drops it off, pretty pass and a bucket.
Neal gets the bucket.
And just like that, 5 unanswered, cuts the lead to 3. What a day of college basketball it was yesterday.
Nobody could get a W, could they?
No. Not very often when you have 7 of the top 10 teams in the country playing on the road in conference play against tough opponents like you had yesterday. And walking again.
I tell you, it's tough to go on the road at the college game.
You can't win on the road in
It's
conference
tough.
play
Yeah,
in
it
college.
is.
You can forget it. I mean, even Gonzaga got beat last night. I watched that game, couldn't believe it. St. Mary's beat them. Down the lane, Caudill, shot blocked. And coming away with it is Bentley. They go down inside. Witt with a move. Witt with a basket.
Witt has 6 for the Cougars.
She's the leading point getter in the game for the Cougars. Front court. Powell County runs it down. They get along the baseline. Wide open. Shoot that thing. No good. Rebound Trent. And she threw it away. Cross-court pass, and now Letcher Central will face the zone. 3 by Holcomb. No good. Rebound down inside to Trent.
Holcomb
or
with
Neal.
good look. Just
Neal with a
little
back
short.
pass. Caudill penetrates, gets it back outside, almost lost it. Trent saves it, drives. Trent hit it and count the basket. Foul on Holcomb, and Trent will go to the line. 3-point opportunity.
The Pro Mart N1, the old-fashioned 3 coming
Amelia
up.
Trent, a junior. Good. Stay tuned at halftime. Wes and David will be back for our man Toyota at the Hive. And we'll take a break as we got timeout on the floor. We'll be right back.
Since 1954, Heinemann Funeral Services has been part of this community. When your family needs someone who cares, Danny Terry and his staff are here to help. During your family's time of need, they are a helping hand through every step of the process, from services to monument and to your loved one's final resting place. Celebrating over 50 years proud service to the community, Heinemann Funeral Services.
We are back at the John C. Combs Arena here at Prairie Central High School, opening round of the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. 4:58 to go until halftime in game number 1, and Letcher Central in a dogfight with Powell County right now, 18-16.
Looks like Powell will stay in the zone. Got Neal in the middle protecting that rim. As Witt will try to make a move
Witt
to Couch.
hits it to Couch.
Yeah, Couch.
Right in the heart of that zone. Couch didn't look to make a move.
And, you know, Couch can hit that shot right there, turning around, but she's not wanting that shot right now.
Driving Boggs, no good, and she is fouled by Neal, number 25.
Boggs will go to the line. Boggs has 4 points in the game so far. Point number 5 is there.
One more opportunity coming up for
Boggs. Had a good game. Second shot, no good. Rebound, run down. We got a foul. That's going to be on Letcher Central.
The other Kaylee Boggs.
Other Kaylee Boggs. You're right.
And she plays hard as well when she comes in. Coach Baker is going to take the pressure off, Harold, and maybe not. Maybe they're coming back up. They're going to...
Well, we ought to get Josh a pair of roller skates.
Yeah, Josh is moving today.
Here, our location where we're doing the game in midcourt at the top here at Prairie Central. He's got to go down to the end where our set is set up for the halftime and pregame show. Driving layup, no good. Rebound, Letcher Central, and they lead by 3. Underneath they go. Boggs has it, turns, fires it, no good. Rebound comes down, and Powell County will get to Kyram. Stevens in front court. And we got a foul. It's going to be, if that's Witt.
I believe so.
No, it is not Witt.
Bentley.
It was Bentley.
Yeah.
And timeout on the court. 3:45 to go. Second quarter. 19-16. Letcher Central with the lead. We'll be back.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to KyleSHall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
(19-16) with 3:45 to go until the half here at the John C. Combs Arena. A nice place to have a regional tournament. Very good seating and a lot of parking, and they do a good job. No question about it. There's a drive. Caldwell drives, but Witt may get the foul, and I'm thinking it is Witt.
And that's 2 on Witt.
Yeah.
Witt with 2 fouls as well as Kaylee Banks, and at the line, shot is good. 19-17.
Caldwell has 5 points in the game for Powell County. She'll have 1 more. Right
good
there
again.
on target.
And Powell County has cut the lead to 1 with 3:38 to go. This zone has been packed in, and Letcher Central to this point has not been able. What we got? A reaching foul on Caldwell, maybe? That is her first.
Yep.
And we're going to have, no, that is her second.
Yes.
And we're going to have foul shots coming up for Letcher Central, 1 and bonus. And it's no good, out of bounds. It'll go to Powell County. Powell County goes even deeper on the bench as Romans, Trinity Romans, a freshman, will come into the lineup for Coach Marion Powell County team. And look at here, they can take the lead. Grader driving all the way to the baseline, looking for help, gets it back outside. And now driving, putting it up, no good. Rebound down to Letcher Central. That was Hall, who got a pretty good look. And walking called on Prairie Central, or correction, on Letcher Central, number 25, Kaylee Banks.
Looks like Holcomb will get ready to check back in for the Cougars, and Banks will go out for
you know, Keith, Baker can't be happy.
No, he's had a lot of layups, and
Missed foul shots.
Yes, he's, he
fouls. And Powell County hanging right in there. This Powell County team lost to Ellerslie County in the championship game down in the 56th district. Now driving and going underneath, put up, and the shot blocked, and the foul's going to be on Witt. And that's 3 on Witt.
Well, Coach Baker will have to get her out. He is right now, and Banks will be coming in for Witt. At the line for Powell County.
Roman good.
Roman hits the first one, Harold.
Trinity Roman, a freshman, and she has tied this basketball game up with 2:30 to go in the second quarter.
Roman's for one more, and nice touch on that first one. Good follow through. Look at that.
And it blows in.
Yep.
Threw it up there soft, laid on the edge of the rim and fell through. And Powell County leads with 2:26 to go second quarter. Down low, ball knocked away, stolen. Hall with it, front court, Powell County.
Cougars in a man-to-man.
Now to Grader. Point guard Caudle is out of the game with 2 fouls right now. Trinity to Grader. Stevens handling way out behind the arc. She has it knocked away, got it back. Gives it to Roman. Or correction, to Trent. Trent drives all the way to the baseline, kicks it outside, and a 3 on its way. Boom! No, it came out. Boy, I thought that was down.
Got a lot of rim.
Back the other way. Good.
Nice drive by Bentley as she puts it in off the
Layup
plate.
by Bentley, and it is 21-20.
5 points for Bentley.
Trent way out between the logo and the top of the circle for Powell County with 1:10 to go until halftime. There's a ball knocked loose, stolen.
Bentley's going to
Bentley
take it in.
again. Good.
Smooth for Bentley. She's got 7.
Back-to-back baskets by Bentley. And Powell County's coach Marion wants a timeout. 23-20, less than a minute to go until halftime. I think a pretty good timeout right there.
I do too. They've been running their offense out high, and Cougars have really tightened their defense up, especially the last 2 trips down with the body. And it's causing Powell a little trouble there, Harold, about their cuts. And they're passing as well. They're playing the passing lanes good. So the defense went up some for the Cougars.
Powell County is missing
their
point guard
Caudle.
right now. They're missing Caudle bad.
Caudle has got 2, and I don't blame the coach. He only got 52 seconds. And Kaylee Banks went out. When was that, Harold? If we remember, his first quarter.
Oh, yeah. It was midway through the first quarter.
Yeah. So, 52 seconds to go till half, 23-20. Cougars leading.
Look like Jonathan Hicks has made it in, so maybe we won't have to pull double duty at halftime.
I'm surprised he got out of the bed, but I'm always good to see Jonathan.
Yeah.
He's a fine guy.
23-20, and Powell County will have the basketball with 52 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Jonathan been studying that biology over at the college, Alice Lloyd, and keeps him busy, Harold Muggs.
I didn't think he could spell biology.
Oh, gosh. That man is all right.
All right.
That man is all right.
Front court, another steal. Boggs, Couch, good.
Couch's
3
first
straight
bucket.
baskets in the last 25 seconds by Fletcher Central to give the Cougars a 5-point lead. 26 seconds to go until halftime. Driving and losing it. Now getting it back and another steal. Here goes Kaylee Banks. Count, no good. Count again. Good.
Couch has
8
4.
unanswered, 4 seconds, and a stop for a 3. Good at the buzzer. How bad would they need that shot?
Hall gets her 8th point on that jumper.
27-23 at halftime. It is Letcher Central after outscoring in the last minute of the half 8-3 to go from being down 1 to up 4 at halftime. Cougars by 4. We're going to take a break, a real quick break, and then we'll be back for our Man Toyota at the half, brought to you by Jonathan Hicks and our good friend Wes Smith. We'll be right back.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room.
This off and go back.
We'll break with about a minute 30.
Okay.
And then we'll just come right back up on the action.
Okay.
Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes. You can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with a click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster, with the latest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here at the Man Toyota Halftime Show as the Letcher Central Cougars dance team brings back a little Britney Spears. I'm joined here with my good friend Jonathan. I said good, not great, just because he left me with Harold Mullins and David Adams pregame show. But that's all right.
What can I do?
But that's all right.
It's not my fault people want to drive 45 miles an hour on the highway, okay? I'm sorry, but I'm here now.
You're here now,
and
so
we
that's
watched
what
some
matters.
good basketball, Wes.
Great basketball. And guys, I will reiterate it 100 times tonight. If you are not here in Hazard, Kentucky at this game, it's great that we provide this to offer it from the comfort of your home, but you are missing an electric atmosphere.
That's right.
Letcher Central and Powell County have brought the fans. It is loud in here during the game. I can't even hear myself think, but great basketball. They got a reason to be loud. Late run there in the half by the Cougars, but that's not the game we saw most of the time. 27-23 here at halftime, but man, Powell really worked to get Kaylee Banks in a little bit of foul trouble.
Yes, they did.
It forced Letcher to pull that press off, and we saw Powell County be able to backdoor a little bit, get some easy buckets, break that transition for some easy buckets. Had a lead for a couple minutes.
They did.
And very, very entertaining basketball.
Well, the defense on both sides of things that I've seen has been astronomically great. You've watched Letcher County struggle to keep up with Powell County. And the thing is Powell County has really struggled in the half-court set. And most of their points have come off that fast break, and the same for Letcher County. Their defense has been great, and they've come away with numerous steals. But I feel like in order for Powell County to win this game, they've got to continue to get Kaylee Banks in more foul trouble. And what do you think Letcher County needs to do to continue to maintain this lead?
Well, I think the game plan by Coach Keith Baker's been made. He came out to put the pressure up top on Powell County.
Yes.
And we saw Powell County struggle with that a little bit early. But then once you get in a little bit of foul trouble, Powell got some easy buckets. They had to pull that off. And as a coach, you can be as prepared as you want to be, but there's some things you can't prepare for.
That's right.
You can't prepare for the foul trouble you may get in. Especially when it comes region time, you're dealing with refs that you've not dealt with on. Now, I'm not saying the game is called that much different, but you're not entirely sure how the game will be called.
That's right.
And you saw a little bit of foul trouble. If you're Letcher, I think you've got to come in and try to maintain this pressure somehow without getting Banks in even further foul trouble. You know, the same with Powell. Once Cottle got in, you know, we saw the absence of Cottle there late in the first half for Powell. And that really affected them a little bit in the half court. They wasn't as comfortable with the ball bringing it up the floor and that
and you
kind of
could
thing.
see that by watching.
You could see that by watching.
You know, their primary ball handler, as soon as they would cross the timeline, they would look around, and that one person that they would normally go to is not there.
Yes.
And everybody else on the floor is used to having them there.
Yes.
And they're just like, well, what do we really have to do? And Letcher County has really capitalized on that.
Absolutely.
But not having Kaylee Banks there, you know, the powerhouse of the team, that's really set them back. And that's the reason why Powell County took the lead.
You know, even before Banks got into foul trouble, Powell did an excellent job in that 2-3 zone of limiting touches inside for Letcher.
Yes.
And then when Banks is out of the game for Letcher, that's mainly relied on Couch inside. And she's done a phenomenal job, but Powell, the ability of them to keep touches out of the paint has been phenomenal for them. That's why they're in this basketball game.
And not to just talk about Kaylee Banks, but Heidi Bentley for the Cougars.
Yes.
I always love to talk about this. And, you know, we've seen her shine last year, and she's been a huge player for the Cougars today. We've watched her come away with 2 or 3 steals, and she's got some big buckets right whenever the game was tied at 19. She's the one who pulled them ahead by 4.
Yeah.
By 2 back-to-back buckets on the fast break.
Absolutely. And I give credit to Powell on Bentley. Harold Mullins brought up a good point before the game, and David Adams, the point of entry. You can defend the post all you want, but defending that point of entry into the post and into that 2-3 zone when Bentley's up top, Powell has done a great job putting the pressure on her, not making any of the passes easy. And I think, again, that's what's helped keep him in the game.
Well, if Powell County keeps that up in the second half, and, you know, that's going to be hard to do because they've played with such intensity in this first half, you know they've got to be a little bit tired.
Absolutely.
And the same with Letcher County. But it's more important for Powell County to maintain that than Letcher County.
Absolutely.
Because Letcher County is a little bit more of a powerhouse on offense than Powell County is. But if Powell County plays good defense, I mean, you've heard it for years. You know, you're an assistant coach, Wes, and you're also a head coach. But you know all about, and defense wins games.
Yeah.
And Powell County is showing proof of that right now.
Absolutely.
Because their offense has not been spectacular, but their defense has been. And that's the reason that they're as close in this game as they are.
Well, and you're absolutely right, Jonathan. You know, coming in before the game, Letcher scored almost 200 more points on the season than Powell County. And right now they've got Letcher held to 27 points on the board, and I think that's a phenomenal show of Powell. I don't see Powell. Now, my biggest fear for Powell County is if Letcher comes back in, does Letcher keep that full court pressure on? So, does that tire Powell out? And you say no, and I think that's possible. Got some foul trouble now. Powell did get some easy buckets out of that.
They did.
It's going to be interesting to see. This is an interesting basketball.
It is. And, you know, Letcher County, whenever they're in that full court press, it seems like the go-to defender is always Lauren Boggs.
Yeah.
And Lauren, it's impossible for one player to cover so much area whenever you have 3 Powell County players in that back court.
Well, we've got another exciting half of basketball here to go. So let's tune in for that. We'll send you back over to David and Harold. And remember, after this game, we've got another game. Perry, the home team, and Wolf taking it on right here. But first, let's finish this half.
That's right.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
Welcome back, and what a halftime show by the guys, John and Wes there, Earl.
And thanks to Man Toyota of Prestonsburg for sponsoring our halftime show. And once again, thanks to Mountain Comprehensive Health Corporation.
Absolutely, and
for sponsoring our pregame show.
Dr. Breeden's birthday today, Harold Moe.
Well, now, I'm not going to say nothing about Dr. Breeden's birthday.
We wish him the best.
I'm sure he soon forget it.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a day that he just soon forget. I know when mine rolls around, I try to skip by.
I can understand that. I could.
So I'm not going to say anything about the doc's birthday, but we do wish him the best, of course. And we're underway. Powell County down by 4 as we start the third quarter. Backdoor cut. Cottle lays it in. What a nice play.
Setup play out of the timeout.
Great play coming out of halftime. Drawn up by Coach Marion. And it is a 2-point game.
8 points for
Here,
Cottle.
the high-low game for Letcher Central. Back out to Couch. No good. Rebound, Powell County. They can tie. Cottle back into the game for the Pirates. Down inside they go, and what do we got? Nothing. Out of the corner, 3, no good. Rebound, Couch. That was Grider who missed that 3-point shot. Couch down the lane, runner good.
Couch has played well at the end of the half, and now she starts back. Got her 6th point on the little soft jumper there in the lane going up.
Letcher Central loses Boggs and Kaylee Banks off this team. Also, Bailey Kintzer is a senior on this team, but they are basically a young ball club. Banks with a rebound.
Bentley's impressed me. She's played well. Very aggressive player. Shoots the ball well.
Down inside, Holcomb jumper, good. They gave Holcomb the short porch jumper along the baseline to cover up Banks, and Holcomb made them pay, and it is 31-25.
Holcomb's first bucket of the game.
Almost stolen now. Cottle gets it back. They go to the floor. Ball loose. Finally picked up by Presley Hall. And a steal. Boggs. Good. Letcher Central on a little run to start the quarter, and it is 33-25 with timeout on the floor. And a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, and it's danger time for Powell County. They need to stop this run.
Yep, Boggs a good defensive play there. Goes in and gets her 7th point, and you know, that lead is at 8 now. And a couple more turnovers and a couple more buckets, and Harold, you've got a big way to dig out of.
And this game would be, for all purposes, probably over.
Yes. So if you're Powell County, you want to be strong with the ball.
Stay in contact.
Yep. Be strong with the ball, get that opportunity, get a good shot, and make it count. And climb back in. They have done it before, but the Commodores, not the Commodores, but the Cougars, I like their defense out front. They're getting a lot of their steals near midcourt, giving them the opportunity to go for the layups.
Cottle's going to walk it across for Powell County. We get back to play.
Wolf County and the Commodores coming up next game after this one.
Wolf County By the run out, Boggs somehow corrals it, missed the shot out of bounds. It'll stay with Letcher Central. Wolf County surprise winner over Breathitt County in the championship game of the 55th.
That was one district surprise there.
In it comes, open Couch, good.
Couch starting to assert herself. She has 8 points and making them count. Double-digit lead by the Cougars.
All the first-round games in the girls basketball tournament today. And then the semifinal round will be right back here at Prairie Central High School on Tuesday night, where the 4 winners from today's game will play in the semifinal round. And then the finals are set for Friday night. Meanwhile, the boys' 14th region tournament gets underway Wednesday night from the Breathitt Coliseum in Jackson. And our entire crew, we understand, is going to be back there and are going to be bringing that tournament to you as well. Here's a steal and a run out and a foul.
Boggs will get the foul.
So we'll be on the air. I believe that's what is that, a 6:30 start down there?
Yes, they've changed that to Bentley Hurl. Both those girls were playing defense there, and yep, I think so.
We'll check that,
and make sure.
If so, if it's a 6:30 start, we'll be on the air with our MCHC pregame show at 6 o'clock from Jackson. And it'll be 2 games coming up Tuesday night, and that will be, I'll have to check our schedule. But I believe Hazard and Cordia may open that tournament up, the first game, and that should be a good one. Driving layup by Cottle.
Cottle has 10.
And they stepped in with a basketball. It'll go right back over to Powell County. Also, it'll be, I believe, Estill County maybe playing Wolf County in the second game of that opening round doubleheader Wednesday night. In it bounds it comes. Powell County has it.
Brian Hall is the coach down at Estill. We've not got to see Estill. We don't really know a whole lot about them, Hal.
There's a bad pass picked off.
Hoping we'll get a good look at them.
And then Thursday night, of course, it'll be Knott County Central, Breathitt County, and Prairie County will play I believe Powell, maybe.
We have
a long 3. Holcomb, no good. Rebound. Bentley gets it back out to Couch. Letcher Central controls, and now a 2-point basket by Kaylee Banks, and a 10-point lead, first double-digit lead of the game.
7 points for Bates.
Inside they go. Ball put up and in.
Neal gets the bucket.
By Neal.
First one of the game for her. 37-29, 8-point lead still by the Cougars. 2:32 to go in the third quarter.
Cross-court pass. Bentley for 3. Good.
I like Bentley. She's coming on being a nice player, Harold. She's got 10.
40-29, and Powell County down by 11 with 2:18 to go.
Bentley, the young player, come off the bench. She's the leading scorer for the Cougars right now.
Shot no good, and Letcher Central with it. Banks front court. See if they'll slow it down a little bit with an 11-point lead. Couch open at the elbow, no good. Rebound down inside to Powell County. It's Trent.
Good look.
Trent spin move. Left corner drive, layup, blocked by Couch. Caudle with it. Back to Neal, no good. Caudle with a rebound. Another chance for Powell County. Down the lane, driving is Hall, and what do we got? Ball knocked out, man.
Yeah. Well, somebody reached in
and we got
Kaylee Banks, another reach.
And the foul was on
That's
Kaylee
three.
Banks, and that's her third.
Then she'll have to come out.
And she's going to have to come out of that. And he comes, and what do we got? A foul on who? Maybe Boggs?
Yes, it is.
Boggs pushing underneath, and so Powell County will inbound again. Foul number 3 of the second half. They go inside. Trent lost it, and Stolen coming up with it is Couch.
Whit do the honors of bringing it up. Setting the offense for the Cougars. Powell in that 2-3, but they're manning up as soon as they make one pass or they slow the ball down.
Couch with it. Dribbles it out of trouble at a minute 10. Now Boggs. Boggs goes down the lane, kicks it back out to Witt.
Good ball.
Good crowd on hand for this opening round.
Absolutely.
Couch back to Witt now. Bentley for 3. No good. Rebound.
Caudle.
She's in a hurry.
Yep,
She's going to take it to the basket. Miss the layup.
Made a good move.
Made a good move. Witt was not be denied. She played great defense there.
30 seconds. Third quarter. 40-29. Now,
so the boys tournament opens up Wednesday night with Cordia and Hazard.
It does.
That's a good game to open
That
up
will
with.
be a good ball game. Yes, it will. It looks like the Cougars will keep it on alternate possession here. So Powell County should get the basketball to start the fourth quarter. Unless we have another tie-up.
For Letcher Central, number 21, Bailey Kinser comes into the lineup, replacing Couch.
Kinser with it over the box, and 12 on the clock.
Back in the zone. That ball knocked down, stolen by Caudle. I like her, I really do. I think she played so hard. And she's only a sophomore, so she got a couple of years left.
Yes, she does. That strength will come. And
Coach Marion's got an important cog, the point guard, to build a team around. Driving his box. Put it up and in somehow. It'll fall. And we've reached the end of 3. The score, Letcher Central 42, Powell County 29. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Heinemann and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
And welcome back to the Prairie Central Gymnasium, John C. Combs Arena. Got the fan cam, got some student body from the Cougars down at that end under the basket. Glad to have them along here on this big 14th Region Tournament game, the opening game of 2022 Girls Regional Tournament.
Driving with it, Caudle down the lane, lays it up no good, but she's going to go to the line, and we'll have free throws coming up for Caudle, a sophomore at Powell County High School.
Caudle, 10 points so far in the ball game. Have an opportunity. Point number 11 coming up for her. And it goes almost down, but not hardly. Come out on her. You're right, Earl. A very aggressive player. I think she's going to make a good basketball player.
I really think that she's going to be a good player to build a future around down Powell County. She missed both free throws. Back the other way. Hopkins' three is no good. Rebound, Banks back in there to start the quarter, and the foul is going to be on number 22, Grader.
Looks like Whit get the opportunity to get it in. It was Holcomb. Whit's going to handle it out front.
Now it counts. They collapse on her back after Holcomb. Banks the couch inside. She spins and hit a jump shot. 44-29 as Letcher Central starting to take control now.
10 points for Couch.
Caudle throws it down at the feet of Neal, and that ball's picked off. Witt comes the other way, and Couch will give it over to Holcomb for three. Good.
Now that is a big one. That's 5 points
and
for Holcomb.
Letcher Central now leading by 18 with a timeout on the floor. 7:06 to go, fourth quarter. Powell County down by 18. We'll be back.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
Welcome back and getting ready to go here. 7:06 to go in the ball game. 47-29 in Earl. It's been all Cougars for the last about 6 minutes.
Yeah, really to start the third quarter, they came out, took care of business, went on a little run, and got a double-digit lead, and it's just steadily grown in the last couple of minutes, so they're up by 18 now.
Powell County, if they've got any hope, any chance, they need the next 3 or 4 trips with a bucket and get 3 or 4 stops on the Cougars, because 18 points is a pretty good stretch to make up.
That may be a little bit too steep a hill to climb.
It could be for especially a ball club that's having a hard time scoring the last 5 or 6 minutes, Earl.
Caudle crossover to the glass, shot it up no good, rebound on the floor, and Powell County continuing to have problems putting the ball in the hole. Down open underneath, Banks good. And when you have a hard time scoring, it affects all aspects of your game, and you just don't play as hard defensively, and the first thing you know, you look up and you're down 20, and pretty much the game is lost.
Yeah, 9 points for Banks in the game so far.
Caudle crosses over, goes baseline, now comes back outside. Grader with it, drives, and they poke it away from her. Banks goes to the floor, picks it up, ball stolen, put up, shot blocked by Witt. Now from the corner, shot no good, and Caudle put it in.
Nice hustle out of Caudle. She has 12 to lead Powell County in scoring.
Banks down low, Couch, and shot it over the basket, no good.
2 open that time. That's a tough angle, that side shot.
There's a jump shot partially blocked. And coming away with it is Letcher Central. Banks drives, kicks it out. Holcomb's open, 3 is good.
Holcomb has 8 points, 2 threes in the second half. Nice shooting out of her. 52-31, just above 5 minutes to go.
Cottle handling, top of the circle, greater 3 is no good, and the ball lost out of bounds. It'll stay with Powell County.
Powell County's just had such a rough time since halftime to get a bucket, Harold. It's been tough. Had 23 points at the half.
They hadn't scored a lot here in the second half. Wide open underneath, and there's 2 they'll score. Somebody got lost.
Stevens gets her first bucket.
And Stevens on the board.
Yep.
Kansas Stevens, a senior. Banks at the elbow, has it poked away, and they take it away from her. Coming out of there with it, Powell County. That was Trent. Now Trent will try a 3, no good. Why not? Steal it on one end and shoot it on the other, right?
Absolutely.
And we got a foul in backcourt. That's only team foul number 2.
You've got to get points, and you need them quick.
Powell County. Glad to see Andrew with us here. I hadn't seen him all year.
It has been real quiet.
Looks like it's been a long winter for the big man. He's put on a little few pounds, it looks like.
No, he got that from the peanut butter roll candy from Ann.
Yeah,
it's very good, ain't it, big guy? He's even bragging on it.
Oh, yeah. Who would?
I know.
Going to the line will be Banks. A lot of time I saw him before the tip-off, he was over there negotiating on buying a dragon or something. I don't know what he was doing.
Trent will get the foul.
Trying to convince me it was worth $25. I wouldn't give 25 cents for it, but that's Andrew, you know.
Trent will get the foul. Couch will be at the line. She's got 10 her on. All 10 of them have been nice buckets in this second half, and that one
shot no good. I like her.
I do
she's
too.
A really
I
good
think
player. She's young. She's got a brilliant future.
I think Whit and Couch are 2 big keys, along with.
And both those young ladies are sophomores.
Yes, they're big keys if the Cougars are successful.
Shot no good. One misses, one gets the rebound and puts it in, and that's Whit.
8 points for Whit.
Driving and putting it up and in is Caudill.
14.
And they're going to count the basket and get a foul on maybe Bob.
14 for Caudill. I've been impressed with her. Very good fundamentally, right side, right hand.
Another good-looking sophomore. Some good-looking sophomores in this game, I tell you.
Yeah, absolutely.
New people in, Bentley and Kaylee Banks for Letcher Central. Couch and Holcomb will go out.
Free throw.
No good?
Yep, little short
out
there.
Of bound. It'll stay with.
And looks like Powell County will have the basketball. Cougars and that man defense.
They go down low, and Trent turns, and boy, she looks like she got fouled. She gets it back out. Stevens lost it, and a foul on Powell County.
Still not shooting free throws yet. Both teams have committed 5 fouls in the second half, so we're still a foul away yet apiece. Shoot on the 7th, shoot the bonus, so each team still allowed to give one more foul.
Kaylee Banks inbounds to Boggs, and we get back to play. And Boggs ran over somebody. That should have been an offensive foul, to be honest with you. Out of the corner, and what do we got? A foul on Powell County. That's what infuriates coaches right there. You know,
14.
They did not call the obvious offensive foul and go down here and call a touch foul. And that's what makes coaches go batty. That's what makes them get thrown out of games.
Bentley
and another foul
comes across. Number 35 will get the foul for Powell County, and that is Center.
Gesley Center.
Yeah, and that should be a bonus at this time. It is with 3:33 to go, and Witt is going to get an opportunity. She's got 8 points in the ball game. Opportunity for point number 9 coming up here. Like Witt plays extremely hard and really plays good defense too.
Shot is good.
9 points for Miss Witt, and she'll have one more. Tell you what, Harold, I like her speed too. I mean, she has
I think
good
she
speed.
handles it well too.
Yeah.
Shot is good.
10 for her. She's in double figures along with Bentley and Couch.
58-35, and here goes Caudle driving it all the way to the corner. Gets it back out to Amelia Trent. Caudle down low and going to the floor, and a foul is going to be called on Letcher Central, maybe 44 Witt. Let's see. Yeah, it is.
Hustle foul, you know, you go for it, so.
And it comes to Caudle. She drives the lane and goes up and misses the shot, and the rebound comes down to Boggs.
Looks like we're going back to the foul line. Kaylee Banks will be going back as Neal. A little hand on the back there. Kaylee Banks
got 9 points.
9 points. She's got an opportunity to hit double figures.
14th Region Player of the Year in girls basketball. Number 12 is Kaylee Banks.
Cougars have 4 players with 10 points, Harold. Bentley, Couch, Banks, and Witt.
Balanced scoring.
And Boggs likes 1 to join the club.
For the Cougs. Kaylee Neal into the lineup, 25, as Banks rolls it in.
11 points for Banks.
And now Banks will leave.
And looks like she'll have an opportunity to play another game.
Come back.
Yep, 35-60, just under 3 minutes. Powell County putting out a good effort there the first half, kept the game close. Third quarter, Cougars broke away.
Driving and firing it up and in. They're going to count the basket.
Hall goes to double figures with 10 with that bucket. And hope you stay with us between games. We'll have the guys back up, giving a little preview for game number 2, I'm sure.
Somebody run over there and tell them who's playing in game number 2. They probably don't even.
Now, I am not doing them that way. I am not doing it.
Going to the line.
Gee, oh my goodness.
60-37, shot is good.
11 points for Hall.
And the lead is now at 22. Quickly front court. New people in there for Letcher Central. Witt gets it back outside to Bentley. She'll drive, has her pocket picked. Nice defensive play there. Here goes Caudle. She'll cross over, go inside, has her shot blocked by Witt. Run out. Bentley, good.
Bentley has 12.
Up next, Prairie Central and Wolfe County. And then game 3 will feature the game a lot of people waiting on, Knott County Central and Owsley County. To be followed by the 4th game of the night and that is Breathitt and Leslie County. 62-38, and the ball will belong to Letcher Central, and into the lineup for the Cougars comes number 33, Farrah Combs.
Witt will come out, right? Will come
Witt
in.
leads. I tell you, I really like her. And I'm dying to, if I can ever find out, and maybe Janie Oliver can find this out for me, because she knows everything about that Letcher Central team. Whitesburg got a girl named Thelma Witt that played back several years ago. I'm just curious if she is in some way related to this girl, because Thelma Witt was a hard-nosed player, much like the young lady is that plays now for Letcher Central. But I would be just curious to find out if they were in fact related. 62-38, and we'll have Powell County bringing the basketball.
Very impressed by her game today, Harold. No question about it. Her and Bentley. I thought young Bentley come in and played well for the Cougars as well. She's still out here.
Letcher Central, they lose some firepower this year, but they're going nowhere.
No, that's true.
Just like Knott County Central, they lose some firepower, but they're going nowhere. Prairie Central, same way. These girls basketball in this region, some awfully good players, some awfully good teams.
Young players.
And
yeah.
A lot of young players, you're right.
Powell County, this Hall is going out now. She had a good ball game for Powell County, no question about it. 11 points on the day for her. She played well.
A steal by Neal. Powell County has it in front court.
1 minute to go, and
Neal kicks it back out. Coddles three. Good. I tell you, I like this kid.
Yep.
I just think when she had to go to the bench and they made the little run at the end of the first half, really came into play and secured this win for Letcher Central. Not that they weren't going to win anyway, probably, but I tell you, Caudle has been a really, really good player for this Powell County team, and she's only a sophomore.
Yeah, right.
And now Coach Marion will get some players out of the lineup.
Right, hitting
25,
nice.
Neal is a senior, and the finale, the final of it all is beginning to set in for some of these young ladies that will be playing their last game. Caudle into the corner, driving jumper off the glass, no. Rebound taken back down, that's greater, no good.
Want to mention Wright, the young lady hit that jumper on before she was tucked out. Nice jumper in the corner for her.
And with 21 seconds to go, we're going to get another player into the lineup for Powell County. Amila Cook, a sophomore. And going out will be grader number 22. She's a junior. Stevens, number 20, is a senior. Hall, 14, a senior.
Yep.
And Neal, 52, a senior for Powell County.
Caudle led them in scoring with 17, the sophomore today. A good ball game for her.
64-41. Clock runs down, and game one of the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament is in the book. And the team that lost in the finals by 4 overtimes last year takes step number one on making it back to that championship game. Final score, 64-41, David Adams. It took Letcher a while to get their feet under them, but when they did, they took care of business.
Yeah, about third quarter got started, about 2 minutes into it, they started pulling away, hitting some buckets, and getting the job done. Her on their victories today.
Final score once again was 64-41, and we'll call it a game and get it over to our crew as the MCHC Between Game Show starts right now. We'll be back.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. a place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between, we're committed to serving you with the latest technology, whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained. TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
All right, are we live?
I reckon we are.
All right. After the action, were we not live?
Are we live?
Oh,
Wes,
here we go. Well, I'm
Wes.
all lost. Final score, 64-41. We'll get this right eventually.
We will. I'm sorry, guys. It's all Winston's fault.
It's Winston's fault. Winston's fault. Thoughts and prayers out to Winston Lee today as he's at home. But final score of that game, Letcher Central 64, Powell County 41. Jonathan, what is your big takeaway from that game? What did you see that absolutely separated Letcher Central as a 23-point favorite?
Now, while Letcher Central had 5 fouls in the second half, only one of those were from Kaylee Banks.
Yeah.
Kaylee Banks done a great job at not fouling the Powell County players, and that really separated the difference. Having her there caused Powell County to ease off a little bit on that press.
Yeah.
Because whenever Kaylee Banks is advancing that ball, you never know what's going to happen.
Different team when she's on the
That's
floor.
right. And Powell County just seemed, like I said, maybe they were too tired after the way they played in that first half, but they just did not seem like the same team they were in that first half.
Well, you have to imagine Letcher Central, one of the better defending teams in this girls' region tournament. And I was kind of afraid a little bit of the pressure and their intensity would tire Powell out just a little bit.
Yep.
You know, like you said, Kaylee Banks was able to stay away from foul trouble. She picked up that reaching foul late in the third, but she was able to come back in early in the fourth and stay away from those fouls. Letcher Central, again, to me, showed their dominance on the offensive boards.
Yes.
They are ridiculously tough to keep off the offensive boards, and when Couch or Banks or any of these ladies catch it inside, they're a danger inside on the offensive board. Plus, they can kick out to Bentley for an open three. They can kick out to Boggs, and they're just a dangerous team on the offensive
And not
glass.
to just talk about kicking out to Bentley and Boggs. Bentley and Boggs were down there crashing the boards.
Absolutely.
Wes. They were down there, and I think they combined for like 4 or 5 from what I could see. I mean, whenever your guards are down low boxing out the other team's bigs.
Absolutely.
What can you do?
Absolutely.
All you can do is try to get back and get in your defensive set, and Powell County really struggled at that. And the mid-range game for Letcher County was clicking on all cylinders in the second half.
Well, and you know, a lot of these teams like Powell County, you're going to see go with a zone defense to try to keep some paint touches away from Letcher Central. As we know, a zone defense is going to be a little bit harder to rebound out of anyway, so it just creates a little bit of a matchup problem there for you if you are play in Letcher Central. Hats off to number 44 from Letcher, Jalen Witt, for player of the game.
Yes.
You know, we talked about Banks and Bentley, but how about Jalen Witt and what she's able to contribute for this Cougars team?
Well, the difference between Jalen Witt and other bigs that you see in this region is that she brings the ball up the floor.
Yeah.
You know, she's one of those bigs that are as tall as me, taller than you, and it was a joke. But whenever she brings the ball up the floor, it kind of forces the 5 to come out and guard her a little bit tighter. But tonight, that did not happen. That 5 didn't force her, and that's the reason that she got player of the game tonight. She played a great game, passed the ball really well, and I just want to say, all of Letcher County played great today.
Absolutely.
But Jalen Witt, man, she played excellent.
Letcher Central definitely a force to look for as they advance in this 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Great atmosphere during that game.
That's right.
Perry Central and Wolfe County fans starting to pile in. I do not doubt this game to be any different of an atmosphere. If you're not out here, I encourage you to come out here and support these girls. My goodness, what an atmosphere we've had so far.
It'll be going on all day long.
All day long.
So if you don't have plans later, you just got out of church, you just woke up, come over here to Perry County Central Gymnasium. We got games all day long. Come out here and support these girls.
When we come back, we're going to see who advances between the home team, Perry Central, and Wolfe County. All of that matchup action as soon as we come back from this break. We look forward to seeing you.
Brought to you by Bank of Hyman, Thacker Grigsby, Paradise Pizza, Game On Hazard, Wicker Law Offices in Hyman, Heinemann Land Auction Company, and TVS.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust! That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
Welcome back to the MCHC show Between the Games. We're here with player of the game from our previous game here on Hometown 24, Jalen Witt from Letcher County Central. Tell us a little bit about your game plan coming into that game. What did you try to do to Powell County right off the bat?
Our plan was to play good defense and just keep offense going, and we really just played our game and just practiced to be us.
Good defense you played, and I said earlier that I think you all have to be one of the best defensive teams in this girls region tournament. Halftime, though, Powell County had given you all a little more than maybe what you had expected or hoped for anyway. A little bit of foul trouble for both teams going into the half. What did Coach Baker tell you all at halftime coming out in order to take this 23-point lead?
He just told us that we was just playing really tense, and we just needed to loosen up, and we
Well, you all on the offensive boards as a team, to me, is absolutely amazing. You all crashed the offensive boards. Is that something that you all focus on a lot in practice? Do you all look at crashing offensive boards, work on that a lot?
Definitely. We practice rebounding all the time. It's just, you get an offensive rebound and you get a score, it just kind of gets like the whole team going. So we just try to crash the offensive boards and get as many shots as go as we can.
For this game coming up, Jalen, Perry Central and Wolfe County. You all have seen a little bit of both teams throughout this year, last year. This team coming in, who do you look to really pull ahead in this game coming up? Perry, Wolfe?
I'm going to have to go, probably Perry, but it could go either way, whoever wants it more.
Talented young ladies on both sides of the floor, without a doubt. Tell us a little bit about your previous experiences with Perry Central.
Last year, they played hard and they played rough, and this year it's still the same. They just played super hard, and it's always a good game with us and Perry.
Well, hopefully you can come out next round and simulate the experience you just showed us, the performance that you just showed us on the floor. Heck of a game from you and the rest of your teammates. Hometown 24 player of the game, Jalen Witt. Jalen, congratulations on advancing in the region tournament, and we look forward to a similar performance again next time around.
Thank you.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
Since 1954, Heinemann Funeral Services has been part of this community. When your family needs someone who cares, Danny Terry and his staff are here to help. During your family's time of need, they are a helping hand through every step of the process, from services to monument and to your loved one's final resting place. Celebrating over 50 years proud service to the community, Heinemann Funeral Services.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to kyleshall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I'll review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room. Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes. You can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Heinemann.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the latest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available. Whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained. TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
Well, we are back here in Hazard, Kentucky at Perry Central High School. I'm joined now with David Adams. David, game one of a big day of basketball in the books. Letcher Central advances. Kind of what most people expected, but Powell gave them a great game.
Well, I thought the turnovers hurt Powell, give Letcher some opportunities, and that was because of Letcher's defense. And I thought Letcher, first half, Powell had a good game plan and tried to slow it down, beat the press, take a good shot, but a lot of Cougars there played well. I thought Bentley and Witt, very good games for those young people. Very impressed with Witt, can handle the ball, plays defense well. Watch out for Witt in the future, already looking out for her, but look out. She's going to be a nice player, and Bentley, I like her aggressiveness, and they shared the ball well, and they're off to a good start in this regional tournament.
Absolutely, and you know, you start that first half off. Powell did you mentioned earlier in the game packing that paint in. Powell did a pretty good job keeping Letcher from getting those paint touches. Got Banks in a little bit of foul trouble. Letcher just a little bit of a different team when Banks is not on the floor. But as you said, Jalen Witt stepping up the way she did, Bentley stepping up the way she did. Letcher, like you said, looking really good advancing in this tournament.
I also like Couch. I thought Couch is a big key to this team. She's usually at the foul line. She gets the ball and she decides what the team's going to do. She either goes down to Banks on the block. She may go out to Holcomb, who hit 2 big threes in the ball game as well, and that will be confidence for her playing. I'm impressed with Letcher's team all the way around. I know early, Coach Baker did not like to miss layups, and mishandling of the ball, but I thought overall I was impressed with their effort.
Absolutely, absolutely. And another nice game coming up right here in just a minute as crowds from both teams start rolling in here to Perry Central High School. The home team, the Perry Central Commodores, against the Wolfe County Wolves. And we saw earlier in the season, David, Perry didn't have too much of a trouble with the Lady Wolves earlier in the season, but this is region basketball. Anything can happen.
Well, you're right. You don't know what to expect. You look at the first round games, and you know, you would say, well, Letcher's going to win this game. Perry's going to win this game. You get to the third game, that's going to be a tough ball game.
It's going to be
and
a tough
if you
ball
ask
game.
Coach Honeycutt, he'll tell you that Coach Smith and the Owls are not going to be an easy game.
Absolutely not. Never are.
No.
If you're not County Central.
No.
You look at Perry coming into this next game, Neese, Mullins, McElornis, three girls who really do a good job putting the ball in the hole for Perry. What do the Lady Wolves have to do to contain those three young ladies?
This solid defense, take care of the ball, and don't allow Perry to have the extra shot. They play well. Perry shares the ball well. They play good team defense. They're not a bad team.
No.
They are a team that can win some games in this thing. There's no question about that.
Well, we look at this matchup, and we're not counting the Lady Wolves out by any means, but if Perry does, as projected, advance from this game, they gave Letcher Central a very good game in Whitesburg earlier in the year. That could be a very interesting second-round matchup.
It could. You know, you look at the Cougars, the experience that they got from last season. I mean, you play in that big game. They've been in the big game quite a bit
They've
now.
been there.
Yeah,
They've been there.
They know, and that's kind of like North Central. They've been in that big game. You look at the other teams, they've not really been in that big game in a while. That means a lot, and those kids know what it takes, and they will come and perform at that level.
Well, and we'll hopefully have Coach Keith Baker from the Cougars up here momentarily, but you got to think if you're these ladies, and Coach Baker, you talked about being in the big game. We saw that matchup last year. How many overtimes did we have?
We had 4, and I thought we was going to have 5.
I thought we was going to have 5.
And I think they just got so tired, they said, which one of you all wants to win it? I mean, it was like that. But I tell you what, regional tournament basketball is where it's at.
That's where it's at.
It's where it's at.
And you have to think being there 4 overtimes for a chance to go to Rupp Arena, that's got to motivate Coach Baker and these Lady Cougars to get back there again and try to change the outcome this year.
You know, I think they're on a mission, just like, you know, Coach Honeycutt would like to go again. I know he would, and he'd like to send his seniors out.
Yep.
And they're capable of doing it, don't get me wrong. But it's going to be that when we get by this first round, it's going to be war.
It's going to be basketball
in the John
time.
C. Combs Arena.
Absolutely, 100%. 3 more great basketball matchups coming out throughout the day. If you're not here already, come on out to Perry Central High School. Watch these ladies take the court and put on some performances like we've seen already today. David, we'll take a quick break and get back to some basketball action.
It'd be time to tip it again.
It's almost time.
All right.
Brought to you by Bank of Hindman, Thacker Grigsby, Paradise Pizza, Game On Hazard, Wicker Law Offices in Hindman, Hindman Land Auction Company,
and TVS.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust! That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it, or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
And good afternoon once again from the John C. Combs Arena here on the campus of Prairie Central High School in Hazard. Game 2 of the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament about ready to get underway. It'll be the Wolfe County Wolves, the champions of District 55. They advanced with a win over Breathitt County in the championship game. And they'll take on the Perry County Central Commodores. The Lady Doors beaten by Leslie County in the championship game of the 54th. So it'll be the Wolves and the Commodores in Game 2. Harold Mullins along with David Adams. And David, Game 1 in the book, not a lot of surprise. Letcher Central the winner, and Game 2 features the host school, the Commodores.
Well, Harold, you look at the Cougars, they've got a lot of experience on that team. They've been in a lot of big games. They're used to this pressure atmosphere, and they've got some kids that can play too. So they're going to be a hard out in this tournament.
Coach Gary Brown and his Wolfe County Wolves experienced some really good things the last couple of years down there. He's done a great job as head coach of the Wolves.
Yes, he has. And our scouting report says that he plays 6 players, Harold. So sometimes when you hear of a team just playing 6 players, you see a lot of matchup zone.
Found out a few minutes ago that Owsley County, who plays Knott County, will only dress 7. So a very thin bench for the Owls when they take on Knott County Central coming up here in Game 3. So about ready to have the introduction of starting lineups for today's second game. Let's take a look at them for Wolfe County. The Commodores of Prairie Central will be dressed in white, so the Wolfe County Wolves dressed in black, trimmed in blue and white. And they'll start number 11, Sarah Smith, a junior, along with number 14, Brianna Caldwell, a senior. Also starting for Wolfe County will be Jasmine Banks, a freshman, number 22. Hannah Kidd, a junior, number 23, and another freshman, number 30, is Kenzie Miller. 2 freshmen, a senior, and 2 juniors will start for Wolfe County. Very young basketball team, especially in the backcourt.
Yes, they are.
And for the Commodores of Perry County Central, Fannin, a sophomore, number 2, will start at the point. Lexi Mullins, number 4, a junior, will start along with number 13, Kyra McElarnis, a freshman. Number 20 is Emily Neese, a sophomore. And number 32 is Kendra Lawson, a junior. So no senior starters for this Perry County Central team. It'll be Fannin and Mullins and McElarnis along with Neese and Lawson, coached by Misty McElarnis. And Perry Central comes in here, slight favorite in this one, I would imagine.
Yeah, I would think they would be favorite in this one. Coach McElarnis usually has her team, Harold, playing well this time of the year, and they're usually an aggressive bunch, and they play extremely hard, and look forward to seeing what happens.
Introduction of starting lineups going on right now, so we're about ready to get this one underway. Number 14, Caldwell, number 10, and immediately we see a change. We have no number 10 on our Wolf County roster. I'm thinking that might be Smith, number 11, who is wearing number 10. See if you see a number 11 out there, David. At any rate, it is Smith, Caldwell, Banks, Kidd, and Miller.
I do not see a 11 on their team, so I think you would have to be right by the numbers, sir.
So we will pencil in Sarah Smith as number 10. Here comes the introduction of all the players for Perry Central. Nice crowd on hand for this opening round of the girls tournament.
Cougars with a big crowd from Whitesburg and surrounding the county there.
See some Minot County Central fans starting to filter in. They'll play next.
Number 5, Kara Meeks. Number 35, Madison Williams.
4 games here today. A long day at the opening round of the girls 14th Region Basketball Tournament.
Our officials are from the 16th region, and they made a trip over here, I guess, from Ashland, Moorhead, and Carter County.
Down in that area, yeah, down around Greenup, I guess.
Yeah, so nice drive over.
Introduction of the Commodores going on right now. Here comes Neese and Lawson, and finally, number 4 is Lexi Mullins. So there you have it. Commodores dressed in white, trimmed in red and white with black piping. And for the young ladies from Wolf County, they are dressed in black, trimmed in white and in blue.
Xavier Baker does the honors of bringing the...
So he will bring the basketball back out and give it to our referee. And
that young man has been working, Harold Mullins.
And he has delivered the game ball for game 2.
Absolutely. And I tell you what, that young man needs to come up with Wes and get a word in, Harold, if we can get a word in with him.
We are underway, and Wolf County will have the basketball as we get the game 2 underway. Smith with it, kicks it right back out. You can bet that this will be a very well-coached team from Wolf County.
Absolutely. Both ways, Coach McElarnis does a very good job as well.
Ball knocked out of bounds, and we will stay. No, it will go over to Perry Central. Commodores with it, front court. McElarnis gets it drive side to Fannin. Now to Neese, she'll try to back her way in, goes all the way to the short corner, brings it right back out to McElarnis.
Look for Neese, who is an excellent shooter. Shoots the ball extremely well if she gets spotted up. Does a nice job for the
driving. They'll go down inside to Lawson. Lawson threw up a prayer, didn't get it answered, out of bounds. It'll go to Wolfe County.
Lawson got deep, and that made it a tough shot.
Talking to some of the people here from Prairie Central, very disappointed in their team's effort in the championship game of the 54th District Tournament. Leslie County brought it to them pretty good. And they are looking forward to getting back out on the court and trying to atone for some of the problems. Here's another turnover. McElharnis gives the Commodores the 2-0 lead.
She's first bucket, and at 6:44 in the first quarter, Commodores get on the board.
Long three, no good. Rebound out of bounds. It will go to Prairie Central. That was Miller, the freshman, who uncorked the long three-pointer.
Wolfe County on defense leaves Banks under the basket. She
play a very soft and sagging man-to-man.
Yeah.
Fannin with it, gets it over to Nice. She'll fire a three, no good. Long rebound down inside, trying to go to Lawson. That was Mullins, and she threw it out of bounds. And a turnover will give it back to Wolfe County.
Banks will be the helper that comes in the middle.
Kidd with it. Prairie Central man-to-man. Miller
to Smith.
Gets it over to Smith, and now to Caldwell. Running a little three-girl weave out front. Couple of turnovers early for Wolfe County. There's a backdoor cut. They missed number 14, Caldwell. She was open. Now driving and losing it, but picking it up is Wolfe County. That is Kidd. Drops it off, driving, leave it off, put it up, and a foul. Our first foul of the game is going to be on McElharnis.
Nice bounce pass. That's the way you do it, right there.
McElharnis will pick up the foul and go into the line for two. First one is good.
Banks hits the first one, get her first point, 5:19.
That is Sarah Smith.
Smith, number 10.
No, that is not Sarah Smith.
That is
Miss
Banks.
Number 22, Banks, and she gets both free throws, and we're tied at 2.
Miss Banks got a good touch there. Follows through well.
Wolfe County advanced with a win over Breathitt County in the championship game of the 55th. So Wolfe County playing probably its best ball here as we head into March. A long fake a three was Mullins, and now walking called on Nice. And so the Wolves get it back.
Break the press, and here they come.
Into the corner, three out of that corner, no good by Miller. Rebound saved in, and now stolen by Mullins, and re-stolen by Caldwell, but she lost it out of bounds.
Good effort. That's hustle play. That's what you want out of your kids. Tied at 2.
Little nerve showing
yeah,
early,
I think so. I think so. Nice screen.
Gary Brown does a great job with this Wolfe County team. Shot no good, ball on the floor. And coming up with it is Wolfe County. Digging it out was Miller.
Yeah, nice job.
Up ahead, Smith. She drives, she fires, she hits. Sarah Smith bucket, and Wolfe County goes out on top by 2. Pull up 3 good, or 2 by McElharnis.
That's her 4th point. Nice jumper.
Front court, Miller drives, fires, missed the shot, rebound underneath, put back up, Kidd no good, got it again, and no good, and we got a foul.
Banks will be going to the line for
I tell you,
they're hitting the boards.
They play hard.
Yeah, they're hitting the boards.
Banks goes to the line for 2.
They're getting that second shot that you always want to get.
Shot is good. She's 3 out of 3.
Yes, she is. Smith has 2, and she has 3 for the scoring of Wolfe County.
And good again. She's 4 out of 4 from the stripe, and Wolfe County leads by 2 at 6-4.
We know one thing, Miss Banks is very good at the foul line so far.
Knees. Shot no good. Rebound down inside. Wolfe County comes away with it and now loses it. Mullins backs up behind the arc, finds Nice underneath for the layup.
Good pass. Good pass. Tied at 6.
And we got a foul in backcourt, and that's probably going to be on
looks like
number 24
Couch.
for Prairie Central Couch.
A little too much body there. Good hustle.
Came in to take Lawson's place.
Good hustle out of Couch.
Also into the lineup is number 35, Madison Williams. So Prairie Central goes to the bench early.
3-man weave out top for Wolfe County.
Caldwell gets it back to the young freshman, Kinsey Miller. Banks make those 4 free throws. She's only a freshman as well.
Not a bad player. Always plays with a good effort. Got double dribbling.
And double dribble,
Yeah.
turnover against Wolfe County.
Caldwell dropped it and picked it back up, and it cost her the violation. Nice.
Underneath, nice pass shot put up and in by Williams. And the Commodores get the lead back at 8-6.
Williams' first bucket.
In the corner, Miller thought about another 3, won't take it. Brings it out of trouble with 2:15 to go, first quarter. Crossover down the lane and lost out of bounds. Stripped away, and Smith thought she was going to have her a wide open layup. Somebody got a hand in there. And they throw it in, and it's knocked out of bounds by Mullins.
Wolfe County getting ready to inbound the ball. That's Caldwell getting ready to get the ball inbounds.
And a 3 is no good. Rebound run down in the corner by McElarnis. Gets it out to Nice. Quickly ahead. 3 out of the right corner. Good by
Couch gets her first one.
Good bucket there.
Yeah.
And it's 11-6. Commodores by 5. They break the pressure. Smith for 3. Miller for 3. No good. And a steal and a bucket. No good. Put back up and in by number 23.
Kidd.
That's Kidd.
Yep. Big bucket.
And timeout on the floor. 1:28 to go. Full timeout. 11-8 Prairie Central will be back.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Welcome back to the John C. Combs Arena. Girls 14th Region basketball action right here on Hometown 24. 11-8. Commodores with a 3-point lead. 1:28 to go here in the first quarter. Glad you could join us on this Sunday for high school regional basketball play. Glad to have everybody along watching in. A lot of Bumper Adams up there in Route 7. I know he's checking us out here. Your good buddy Dexter Campbell. And a lot of them is starting to tune in to watch high school basketball.
My buddy Big D Dexter, me and him.
Man. Fine guy.
One of these days I'll tell you about a trip he and I took down to Russell County to referee a district tournament. We stayed at Lake Cumberland Lodge.
Oh, we'll have to get
there.
Dexter and talk about that. Yeah.
Well, that was a long trip back in those days. You went out for the district as well as the region.
Yeah.
And why they sent us all the way down to Russell County, I don't know. Here's the three the other way by Mullins. No good. Rebound down inside. Wolf County has it.
Banks,
but I know
nice
Dexter
rebound.
remembers that.
Absolutely.
11-8.
Great official, Dexter Campbell. He's been a good.
He's been in a few years.
Yes,
that's for sure.
has.
I was smarter than Dexter. See, I got out when I was young. Dexter waited and refereed all those years. I don't know. He's hoarding up all that money, I'd imagine. Out it goes, and the three is no good. Rebound down inside. Smith missed it. Rebound again. This one lost out of bounds. It'll go to Prairie Central.
Wolf County's hitting the boards well. They're just having trouble getting the ball in the basket, but their effort is good.
I believe that we used to get $35 to call a district, $45 to call a region. And now I'm sure it's 100 plus for games like this.
I bet you the money that you got early will go a lot farther than the money today.
I've still got most of it.
Probably. No doubt. No doubt. That don't surprise me.
That shot no good, and we reached the end of one quarter. The score, Prairie Central 11 and Wolf County 8. We'll take a break. We'll come back. 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament underway at Prairie Central.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
Since 1954, Heinemann Funeral Services has been part of this community. When your family needs someone who cares, Danny Terry and his staff are here to help. During your family's time of need, they are a helping hand through every step of the process, from services to monument and to your loved one's final resting place. Celebrating over 50 years proud service to the community, Heinemann Funeral Services.
Quarter number 2 coming up here at the John C. Combs Arena, 11-8, Prairie leading. They'll have the basketball to start the second quarter. Nice will get it in play, and Fannin and Hurl, we're ready to go. Second quarter action.
Commodores by 3, we're underway. Fannin with it. Back top of the circle to Nice. She angles to the left side and leave it back off with Fannin. Wolf County down by 3 is not played bad. Turned it over a few times, missed some easy shot. Now they're going to get a foul. And I don't know, that could have been a walk or a jump ball or something, didn't you think? Foul on 22 for Wolf County.
McAlawrence will have 2 free throws coming up for her. She's got 4 points. And
McAlawrence, daughter of the coach.
Yeah.
Fires it up there, down the drain he goes.
She's a nice player, Harold.
Oh, yeah,
I like
she's
the way
young,
she
only
plays.
a freshman.
Yeah, she plays nice.
Awfully a lot of young talent in
Yeah.
this 14th region in girls basketball, no doubt about that. McAlarness good again, and it is 13-8, and Wolf County down by 5. They'll face the pressure, throw over it, ball knocked out of bounds by Lawson. Lob it in backcourt to Smith. Smith playing with a face mask.
Yeah. And
ball knocked down. She'll get it back. Drives it in front court. Goes into the middle and now to the far right corner to Banks. Miller, who has shot about 3 3-point shots, yet to make one, has it now outside the arc. And we got a foul. That's going to be on Lawson, 32.
Notice the ball movement of Wolf County. They have good ball movement. They really
I think
do.
Gary Brown does a great job. I really do. I think sometimes his talent level may not be what some of the other teams have, but he sure is a good basketball coach.
His kids play hard, and they protect the ball well, and effort. They always have a good effort.
Ball picked off by Neese. Lazy pass. Neese lays it in. And it is 15-8.
4 points for Neese.
And they turn it over again. McElharnis. Down low, Lawson. No good.
Lawson, a good opportunity there. Just a little too strong.
New girl into the lineup for Wolf County, number 14. No, that is Caldwell. She started the game. I'm sorry. Now the ball almost stolen by Smith. Fannin quickly front court to Neese. Now McElharnis drives and missed the shot, but we got a foul. And that's going to be on, I believe, Jasmine Banks. No, it is Kinsey Miller, number 30, picking up the foul.
Yeah, number 30. So 6:07 to go, 15-8. McElharnis.
McElharnis, third free
Boy, I
throw
tell you
in a
what,
row she's
McElharnis don't hit no rim, Harold Mullins.
And Williams comes back into the lineup for Prairie Central. Leaving will be Lawson. And timeout, Coach Gary Brown of Wolf County. He'll take a full timeout with 6:07 remaining. In the second quarter, it is 16-8. Prairie Central will take a break.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to KyleSHall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
6:07 to go here in the second quarter. 16-8 lead for the Commodores. I'm glad you're with us on this Sunday afternoon. The next game coming up following this game, about 20 minutes after this game, 20-25, it'll be the Owsley County Owls taking on the Knott County Central Patriots. Hope you can join us for that one. Then our nightcap, Leslie County Eagles and the Breathitt County Bobcats. Hope you join us for that around 6:15, 6:30. So, Harold, full day basketball.
Coming up at the Hive, I see Bo has joined us.
Yeah, but
these guys, they get here late. We've been here all day.
He's got a hot dog. I don't think we're going to get a lot of it. And he did get a piece of candy of Ann's out of the I don't expect much out of him,
Don't
Harold.
expect a whole lot out of Bo
today. I do not.
He and Josh, I don't know, did Wes leave or is he going to be around for the rest of the day?
I reckon Wes is still here. You never know about it.
At any rate, somebody's going to be taking us through the Man Toyota at the Hive.
Nice
Underneath
pass.
shot put up and in. Hannah Kidd.
Kidd's got 4 with that bucket.
Tic-tac-toe with a passing game and a wide open layup for Wolf County.
Wolf County keeping that lane kind of cut off from the Commodores.
Fannin over 3 count, no rebound. McElharnis runs it down, gets double teamed, and gets fouled, and that's going to be on Miller, number 30.
Commodores will put it in play under the basket.
And now stand still 3 beneath. She missed everything. Rebound comes down to Wolf County.
You don't see Neese missing that shot very often.
Miller in the corner, fans it way back outside to Smith. Now turning at the foul line, hitting a jump shot. That was Caldwell. And it is 17-12.
Caldwell's first bucket.
At the foul line, McElharnis gets it over to Couch. She drives to the elbow, kicks it left wing to Neese. Now driving baseline, Fannin missed the layup. Rebound comes down. Wolf County has it. They can draw closer. Smith drives it all the way in, puts it up, no good. She'll go to the foul line, and the foul's going to be on Couch, 24.
That should be her first one if we're right with her number.
And going to the line will be number 10, Sarah Smith, the junior guard.
Sarah's got 2 in the game. Going to try for point 3.
And the first one is good.
It's there. And opportunity at point number 4.
5 unanswered by Wolf County to draw back within 4 now. Second one is good. Draw back to within 3. And it is 17-14. There's a turnover. They go to the floor. Going to be a jump ball.
Nice hustle. Wolf County is going to get the basketball. So got to be strong with it. And Coach.
Wolf County, they will not quit.
30
and
second.
we're going to have a 30-second timeout by Coach McElharnis. And Prairie Central, 17-14. David, Wolf County's going to come at you.
Well, Wolf County, they will continue to play regardless of what the score is. I mean, if they were up or if they was down, they're going to play. The coach is going to make sure they give an effort, Harold. And I think they're using good decision. They're near the middle of the floor, keeping the ball there where they can go to either side, and that's always a big help.
And I told you he hadn't left.
I'm going to tell you.
Tell me he took out.
Well, is it pretty out?
No.
Okay, he's here. No golfing going on with Wes. And we'll have that show coming up, our halftime show coming right up.
It'll be their mandatory halftime show, Wes and the boys.
Yes,
He's got very little help since you and I left, but he muddles through.
Listen, you got to do with the best what you got to do. Right, Wes?
Wolf County with it in front court, double teamed, and now jumps it across the timeline. Down in the corner it goes to Smith. Wolf County with a bucket can get all ever closer.
Commodores extending the pressure a little bit farther out now.
They go inside, ball knocked away and stolen. Yeah. McElharnis comes up with it. And what do we got? Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay.
Miller almost saved that one, but could not quite get a hold of it.
Inside 4 minutes, clock running here in game number 2 of 4. And once again, ball knocked out of bounds. Owsley County, Knott County Central coming up next, game 3. And then Breathitt County. Last game of the night will take on Leslie County. Driving Neese in the paint, backing down, fires it up and threw it out of bounds, and they're going to say it remains with Prairie Central.
McElharnis will have the opportunity to get it in here.
Long 3 straight away, no good. Rebound down inside, and Wolf County has it, and we got a foul on Prairie Central.
I like that shot.
I believe that was Lawson, 32.
Neese
picking up the foul. That's team foul number 6.
Yeah.
On the Commodores.
Neese a very good shooter, Harold. I wouldn't mind for her taking that shot either all day because she's a good shooter if I'm Coach McElharnis. She shoots it well there.
Here comes the press. They fire over it. Wolf County in front court. Smith top of the circle, right side to Miller. Wolf County down by 3. Boy, Neese applying all kinds of pressure.
Yes, she is.
Out at the point of that zone. Smith almost lost it. Miller, the freshman, and walked with it. So the turnover will give it back to Prairie Central.
Miller is the kid that's playing extremely hard, but having a rough day with basketball. But it's a different atmosphere in here in that normal game, Harold. These regional tournaments. Pressure.
McElharn is 3, no good. Rebound down to Smith of Wolf County. She gets it out to Miller, and now ahead to Caldwell, and we got a foul.
And now they'll go to the line for the bonus.
And we got free throws coming up to Wolf County. They've been pretty successful from there. I believe this is Turner coming into the lineup for Prairie Central. Samantha Turner, number 34.
Number 14, that's Caldwell. She's got 2 points in the ball game right now. Chance for number 3 on the way.
Good.
They shoot free throws well, Wolf County.
I don't think they've missed one of it.
They have not. And that is about as well as you can do.
You can't do no better than that.
You cannot do no better.
Anyone says not missing a one is about as good as you can do.
Man.
They've got another one, 17-16.
8 for 8 at the line so far.
2.5 to go. Knees pull up, jumper, no good. Air ball out of bounds, back to Wolf County. And right now, the Commodores look like they're kind of stuck in a mud hole. Can't get anything started. Front court, Wolf County all the way, lay it up, no good. But she'll go to the line, and the foul will be on Prairie Central.
34 will get the foul.
That is Samantha Turner.
Yep.
And they continue to be dead-eye.
Right on.
Right on at the foul line, tied at 17.
9 for 9.
And good again.
10 for 10, I'll tell you.
18-17, Wolf County by 1. It's a lot like the first game.
Yeah.
You remember Powell County took a little bit of a lead a couple of minutes before the end of the quarter, only to see Letcher go on like an 8-0 run or something. And much the same here. Foul was on number 10, Smith.
Nice.
Only team foul number 4, but going to the line will be Nice.
4 points.
And she will shoot 2.
Yep. 4 points for her. First one, no good.
No good. And Prairie Central got a lid on this bucket down here to our right.
Second quarter, they have really struggled putting points on the board. No question about it. They had 11 points, Harold.
Missed another one. Rebound down to Smith.
At the end of the first quarter.
Out to Caldwell and ahead to Miller, and she'll bring it back out between the logo and the top of the circle, and we'll start this old show over one more time. Wolf County being very patient with the basketball. Miller to the foul line, no good. Rebound run down in the corner. They get it back. Smith with it. Back to Miller. Cross court pass. Picked up and fired up, no good, but we'll go to the line, and it'll be number 22, Jasmine Banks, I believe, that will shoot free throws. No, it is not. It is 14, Caldwell.
Caldwell has 6 points already. She's 4 for 4 at the line so far.
She's 5 out of 5.
And I want to tell you something. She's not even hitting the rim, just the bottom of the net. It's all string music at the John C. Combs Arena on free throws. One more coming up, and it plays music as well. 8 points, 6 of them from the line, 6 of 6. And as a team, they're 12 for 12.
Nice with it, drive down inside, Turner missed it at point blank range. Coming out there with it is Couch. Cross-court pass to Fannin. And now Nees lays it up, no good. Rebound Deck inside, going to be a jump ball, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it'd be Prairie Central's ball in alternate possession, 2017.
Gabby Cook in there playing number 55.
Yep. We're under a minute here in the first half. Halftime show coming up with Wes and the guys. Stay with us for that.
Shot no good. Rebound. Cook again. Kicks it out to Fannin. She'll drive. She'll fire. She missed it. And the rebound comes down inside the Banks. Wolf County by 3 with the basketball.
Commodores applying the pressure. Smith
Wolf
got
County
it.
just
Yeah.
right now planning to run a little 3-man weave and trying to get the last shot. We got a foul. That's going to be on Mullins, number 4, and back to the line goes Wolf County.
Caldwell so far has been 6 for 6 there in the ball game. Wolf County Harold is 12 for 12 so far in this ball game. 2 shots on the 10th foul. Automatic 2 coming up.
How many have they made in a row?
They've got 12 out of 12. 13,
they got 13 out of
13
now. And it's 21-17. They hadn't made a lot of field goals and hadn't had to.
No. They're taking advantage of these free throws. Commodores right now is not hitting very well at all.
Good again. 22-17. 5-point Wolf County lead. "11 seconds. Neese, Fannin, down inside. Couch turns, forces it up, no good. Tipped up, no good. And we have had a foul here on the last second.
Yes.
And what do we got? We'll wait and see.
2 shots coming up for McAllister.
Foul was on who? Number 14, Caldwell, maybe? It is.
Yep, that's her first.
Going to the line will be McAllister.
And
these could be big ones.
Yes.
First one is good.
McAllister has 8 and chance for point number 9, and
good
it's
again.
delivered as well.
And we have arrived at halftime with a score: Wolf County 22, Perry County Central 19. Quick break, and we'll throw it across the gym where the Man Toyota at the half with Wes Smith coming up. We'll be right back.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room. Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
Welcome back. From Harold and David over here. You're now with Wes and Jonathan back at the Man Toyota at the half. Jonathan, another electrifying crowd here at Perry Central High School. Another great game of basketball. We talked about before. You can have favorites, you can have predictions. Yep. We play the games for a reason. You see Wolf County probably, according to most people, probably the underdog coming into this game. Perry had their upper hand earlier in the season. Very decisive victory over the Lady Wolves. Wolf County making Perry Central come out and guard them.
They are, Wes. And Perry Central's had a hard time doing that.
Yeah.
You know, they've got Wolf County to the line a lot. And the stat of the day so far, Wolf County is 14 for 14 from the free throw line, Wes Smith.
When you make free throws, you can win ball games.
That's right.
I had a old coach I played for at Clay County, Coach Bobby Keith, made a statement that teams that don't make free throws in the tournament are like dogs playing in the road. They usually don't last long.
There you go.
Lady Wolves are showing we can make those free throws and we can last. They're up by 3 here over the favorite Perry Central of this
That's
game,
right.
according to most people, at the half. And you mentioned it, the 14-14 from free throws. I think Wolfe County has been very patient with the ball.
Yes.
They've made Perry Central come out on the floor and guard them. That's resulted in a lot of fouls from Perry County, and you're seeing it pay off for the Lady Wolves.
And you know, Coach Misty McElarnis of the Commodores, she's a very smart coach.
Yes.
And I know Perry County in the second half is always a different team. I mean, if you've watched them all season long, you know this.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Perry County comes out here in the second half, plays a completely different defense than what we've seen. Perry County's tried to play a lot of man defense, and we've seen how it's turned out for them. They've ended up in a lot of fouls. I mean, with 3 minutes left in the first half, they were already in the. Wolf was already in the bonus.
Yeah.
So, if I'm Wolfe County, I just keep on playing my game, because right now Perry County's playing Wolfe County's game.
Absolutely. And like you said, you know, we saw this in the first game of the day. Powell County was able to hold on to Letcher Central, give them a very close game, surprise a lot of people.
Yes.
You're seeing the same. As you mentioned, Coach McElarnis, this could be the same thing. She could come out, she could have her team fired up, ready to go. She would probably tell you Perry Central, maybe her ladies maybe not have played the best basketball here late in the season as they did earlier in the season, but I have no doubt. But what does Coach McElarnis have to do here at half to come out and stop this little run by the Lady Wolves?
The first thing she's got to do is say, clear your head. You know, Perry County's coming off of a very tough loss against Leslie County that was just a couple of nights ago. And they come in and they're already struggling against Wolfe County. The first thing that you got to do as a coach is say, clear your head.
Yeah.
Second thing is play smarter defense.
Yeah.
Second, you know, whenever you're in that half-court set, and for the record, both teams are playing excellent defense.
Oh, absolutely.
The only difference is one team's fouling more than the other. You got to say, keep on doing what you're doing, maybe mix it up a little bit. And, you know, Coach McElarnis has made a lot of really good calls in this first half, and that's kept the lead from getting as big as it could be. But I feel like those are the two main points that she has to do is clear your head and play better defense.
Yeah.
And what do you think Wolfe County has to do to maintain this lead?
I like Wolf's strategy as of right now. I've seen Wolfe County really come out here and, you know, Perry is pushing them out close to the half-court line with their offense. However, Wolfe County is playing into it to an extent.
Right.
Perry's having to come out and guard them. They're committing some bad fouls. They're committing some bad fouls under the goal.
Yep.
I think if Wolfe County continues to stretch out this Perry Central defense, make them come out and guard them, they've got a chance to keep this game within reaching distance.
You know, if you're not here, you're missing out completely. You can watch it from home, but you just don't get the same feeling that we do sitting here watching it and getting to experience this. You know, we stress it to you strongly. If you don't have anything planned for today, come out to Perry Central's gymnasium, man. We got games all day long.
And great atmospheres, great food. You can't beat tournament time, Jonathan.
You really can't.
It's
best
something
time of
else.
the year, Wes Smith.
Absolutely. And, you know, Jonathan, 2 good games so far. This third game coming up, we'll bring you a little bit of action about it right before the game starts. But Owsley County, not Central, coming up at the conclusion of this one. We'll see the other side of the bracket perform later in the day here. And a lot of people in this region anticipating this Owsley Lady Owls, not Lady Patriots game. 2 very strong forces in the 14th region.
Yes.
I'm excited to see how that ends up.
I feel like that could be one of the better games of today.
Yeah.
And it's hard to say that it could be the closest game because all the games so far have been close.
They've been close.
You know, Letcher County Letcher only led by 4 points at half against Powell, and they had an explosive second half. And, you know, who knows, the same thing could happen in this game.
Yeah.
For all we know, Wolfe County could pull away with it or Perry County could come back.
Yeah.
And that's the joy of it because we can't always go off paper. And that's why sports are so great.
That's why they're so great. And I love, you know, Jonathan, I love defensive strategies during tournament time. In the season, a lot of times, even as a coach, if you try not to look over some teams, you're going to look over certain teams, looking at matchups that maybe mean a little bit more. The season is practice for this tournament time, and you've got time when it gets region to sit down and look at your first-round opponent, especially if you're a team like the Lady Wolves, who may be coming in as the underdog, as most people expect. And you've got time to really sit down, pick apart your opposing team, figure out their strengths and weaknesses and plan for it. And I think you've seen that in a lot of these
That's
games.
right.
Now, I do see maybe Perry coming back and maybe taking control of this game fairly early in the third quarter, but it's going to be anxious to see. And as we mentioned, this next game, we've talked about defense. Knott County Central could be up there with Letcher, one of your best defensive teams in the region. I'm anxious to see the strategy that Coach Honeycutt pulls out here with Owsley County.
And you know, Coach Honeycutt, he's one of a kind. He has a way of using his mind that most coaches don't know. And you know, you're a coach, and you know that when things get hard, your mind gets a little bit rattled. But it seems like Coach Honeycutt for the Lady Patriots always knows what to do at the right time. And I look for Coach McElharness to tap into that same potential here in the second half. Because right now it's first round, you don't want to be an exit this early.
Well, we're excited to see what happens here in the second half. It's region time. What players from each team are going to step up, help advance their team into this tournament. All this basketball action, this great atmosphere coming back up here in a moment with Harold Mullins and David Adams. Thank you for joining us at the Man Toyota at the half. You're going to drive away saying, man, what a deal. There you go.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with a click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
Is the free throw shooting from Wolf County. They're perfect.
You don't get better than that.
And you don't get better than that. And you stay in ball games like that by doing those things. And very low in turnovers. And really nobody has anybody in foul trouble. So that's going to be a plus going down the stretch here. I think Nice has got to get started and help some with Perry. She's too good a player. She's a good shooter, and she needs to get started. And looks like we're ready to go. Quarter number 3, 22-19 Wolf County. And Harold, we're ready to go.
And the Wolves have the basketball to get the third quarter underway. Wolf County with it, driving all the way, an open layup, lay it in. That was Caldwell, number 14.
12 points for Caldwell.
Nice drive by the senior, Caldwell. 24-19, Commodores. Down by 5. Now Nice drives, fires it up left-handed, no good. Rebound comes down to Wolf County. Now driving Smith gets it over to Miller. They'll bring it up back to the top of the circle, being very patient with it. Now driving and losing it. Coming up out with it is Mullins with a steal. She'll go down inside and throw it away. Caldwell. Cross court. Miller now back inside Caldwell, and foul's going to be on Fannin, number 2.
Caldwell has 12 points in the game, and by the way, she's 8 for 8 at foul line so far in this ball game.
And she'll go back to the stripe. Couple of more coming up. Boy, you're right. She don't even hit metal.
I'm telling
this
you,
girl is not hit metal yet.
If we didn't have new nets on the rim where they're tied at the bottom, you probably wouldn't even see anything there. So she shoots it well.
And she's good again. And 16 out of 16 from the line for Wolfe County. And for a team that only has 5 field goals, they're leading by 7. Driving Mullins, no good. Rebound down inside, and coming away with it is Wolfe County.
What's hurting the Commodores right now, they're not hitting anything, Harold. They can't get into anything defensively but to trap or anything right now.
Caldwell drives again, lays it up, no good. She got through, got a good look, just didn't drop.
Yep.
Back the other way, Mullins lining up a 3, no good. Rebound, McElharnis, foul on Wolfe County.
Nice rebound by McElharnis to have an opportunity here. McElharnis on the day, 9 points for her so far in the ball game. Point number 10 is there. Commodores need something to get started here.
26 to 25, 57 to go. Third quarter. McElharnis, good.
11 points for McElharnis.
Having trouble, and finally they get it in front court. Ball thrown into the corner where Miller drives, kicks it, and it's knocked out of bounds.
Wolfe County very fortunate there. I thought Commodores had some good pressure on the ball.
Wolfe County battling, finally hanging on to the basketball.
Kids got to be a little more stronger with the ball.
Out of the corner, Miller 3, no good. Didn't even draw iron, run out. McElharnis of the Commodores. Mullins thought about a 3, drives inside, leave it off McElharnis. Foul on Smith, number 10.
Good ball movement there by the Commodores. Good bounce pass to get it to her for the opportunity. McElharnis with 11, going to try for point 12 coming up.
No good. McElharnis rolls this one in. And breaking the pressure, going to the goal, kicking it back outside. Wolfe County will set the offense. Smith with it. Now to Caldwell. She has the only bucket for Wolfe County in the quarter. Little 3-man weave going on outside for Wolfe County. Smith with it. Caldwell trying to play some pretty aggressive defense. And finally they get her for the foul.
That'd be Niece's second personal on her.
Spacing not good right now. They give and go, and down underneath. Caldwell missed the shot. Did she save it in? Could not. out of bounds.
Yeah, the spacing was tight there, Harold. You were right. It made it tough for the pass.
And that was Banks, not Caldwell.
Yeah.
It was Banks that missed the shot.
Bad angle going in like that.
26-22.
Immediately following this game, about 20-25 minutes, will be Owsley County and Knott County.
McEllarna, it's good.
That's 14 for McEllarna.
She has been the one person that has brought the Commodores back, and now we got walking or a double dribble. It doesn't matter. It's a turnover.
Banks got it in the middle and thought her teammate was looking, but she was not. And that's going to be a full timeout.
And we got timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 26-24 in favor of the Wolves. We'll be back.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available. Whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
(26-24) with 3:41 to go here at the John C. Combs Arena. Girls 14th Regional Basketball Tournament. Coming out of the timeout. By the way, Al Sloyd College men fell a little short yesterday, but a good season they've had in the NAIA. No question about it, Harold. And then West Virginia Tech, the winner there. But they still have the NCCAA National Christian College Tournament coming up to compete in it. So
that'd be at Al Sloyd,
I think it is.
When is that? Do you know?
We'll check the dates. I'm thinking they have about a week here before that gets started.
Shot no good, and coming away with it is Wolf County. Ball stolen away by Mullins underneath Nice. Good, we're tied.
Nice has
7 in a row by the Commodores, and the 7-point lead gone to the boards as Wolf County with it now with 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go, third quarter. Straightaway three, good by Banks, the freshman.
Well, that's what we call string music. When it doesn't
straightaway three by Banks.
That's Nice's shot.
Can they match it? No, Nice loses it, missed the shot, it went out of bounds, and it'll go back over to Wolf County.
Nice normally a good shooter there. That's her spot. Coming in, Fannin will come back in for defense for the Commodores. 2:37 go, third quarter.
Banks has it knocked away, gets it back now to Smith. Jasmine Banks, a freshman. How many points has Banks got?
Banks,
14.
She has
or 22.
7.
Underneath, the driving layup, no good. And we'll have shots coming up to number 22, Jasmine Banks.
Banks with 7 points. She'll have an opportunity, point 8.
Like I said, she don't miss.
And that's 17 out of 17, Harold Mullins at the line for the Wolves. And the first miss.
Finally, they miss. 17 out of 18 from the foul line. That ain't half bad.
No, it is not.
Couch with it. Fannin inside McEllarna. Kicks it back out. Stand still. 3, no good. Rebound underneath. Banks has it. And they foul her. It's count 24. They'll reach in to get the foul. And we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. 1:47 to go. 4-point Wolf County lead. We'll be back.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
30-26, a minute 47 to play in the third. Wolf County leading in 17 out of 18 so far on the day at the free throw line. Very impressive shooting at the foul line for Wolf County. Wolf County will have the basketball. Prairie will have the man-to-man pressure with Dublin trapping. And we're going to have a foul. And they had her trapped, Harold. They had Smith right where they wanted.
Somebody reached in, and I believe it's going to be count 24 that is guilty of the foul. Looks like the Lady Patriots cheerleaders are in the building, and I saw some of the ball players as well. So,
St. Owsley County up at the far left end.
Appears like Jeff Honeycutt's team is in the building.
I think the next game could possibly be a good ball game, Harold Mellors.
Absolutely could. Miller, they go to the foul line. To Banks, and now back to Smith.
A little over a minute, third quarter.
30-26. That backdoor cut. Smith has it, now brings it out of trouble, gets it back to Miller, and he'll bring it over, look for help. Give it to Banks. Boy, those long looping passes going to get you in trouble if you ain't careful.
Prairie County Central starting to double the ball a little bit out front when they get a chance.
Half minute to go, third quarter. Down low it goes, and turning, putting it up, no good at Banks. Ball tipped out, Smith has it. Now to Miller. And Wolf County will control 14 seconds. Almost a bad pass. Smith has it.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. See what kind of shot they get. 6 seconds. And now straight away three. Miller, no good. Put back up, and we got a foul at the buzzer. And going to the line will be number 22, Jasmine Banks. And she'll shoot 2 with no time on the clock. Can you believe that we've got 2 fouls with no time on the clock?
We have had that today. We have.
We have.
Yeah.
Shot no good, and she's missed 2 in a row.
Yep. That makes it 17 out of 19.
And missed 3 in a row. How do you make 8 in a row and miss 3 in a row? Not easy.
Nope.
30-26 after 3. We'll be back.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
I said, Bobby King, you say all the time that teams that miss free throws and dogs that play in the highway don't stick around long.
And welcome back to the John C. Combs Arena. 30-26, getting ready to start the fourth quarter. And Harold, you know, if you're Commodores, you've got to have some pressure, get some steals, get some buckets. You just not got it in any flow.
You better think that they're starting to begin to feel a little pressure, you know, here at home in the regional tournament. At the foul line, McElharna sticks it back outside to Fannin.
McElharna.
Wolf County leads Prairie County by 4. Down inside, shot put up, no good, and that foul's going to be on Prairie Central. I believe it was Lawson, number 32. One of our fan cam shots got Keith Baker.
It does, doesn't it?
What about that?
Keith and the crowd. And Keith a winner in that first game against Powell County, his Cougars. So he lives to play another day, Harold.
He lives to play another day. One step closer to a championship game here Friday night. Going to the line, young ladies missed 3 in a row after making a bunch in a row. She's right back on track now. It's 31-26.
9 points for Bates. Point number 10 coming up.
And she missed this one. Rebound down, ball's on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball. And I believe it'll be Wolf County basketball.
(26-31).
Looking, they get it in. Now ball knocked out of bounds by Fannin with 7:35 to go in this one. They lob it in backcourt. Now they get it into Caldwell, and she'll start the little 3-man wave. And right now, Prairie Central just not reacted well. Miller back outside to Smith. To the foul line, Caldwell. Kicks it back out. Wolf County, Caldwell now dribbles, loses it, ball on the floor. Offensive foul. Offensive foul on Wolf County.
Commodores will be getting the basketball back with 7:05 to go, 31-26. And if you're Commodores, you want some points on the board. You want to get going so you can set your defense up, because Wolf County's been doing a good job getting into running the flow of offense. They've had that weave going.
McElharna gets it to knees, and now Mullins for 3, no good. Mullins, their own rebound, lost it. Coming up with it, Smith of Wolf County. Lob it ahead. Give and go underneath the banks, and now Caldwell shot blocked. Coach Brown, livid, wanted a foul. Back the other way. Pull up, Fannin, air ball out of bounds.
You got to take advantage of those.
Boy, Coach Brown livid, he didn't get a foul called on that last shot down underneath, but we got timeout on the floor with 6:23 to go. And it is the Commodores down by 5. Got a road to hoe now. We'll be back.
Oh.
Welcome back as we head to the final 6:23 of this one. Wolf County with a lead in the ball. They get it in front court. And a foul going to be on Mullins.
And we're going to have free throws. Harold,
and if they can shoot free throws the rest of the game like they had the first half, it's going to be a hard row for Prairie Central to come back, going to the line.
Caldwell has 12.
Caldwell missed it. Rebound run down in the corner. Lawson in backcourt gets it to Nice. She'll drive it all the way in, has it knocked off her leg and out of bounds. Yes, sir. It was off her leg. It was a good call. Wolf County front court. Prairie Central really coming after him now. Underneath, and the shot knocked down, stolen. Caldwell looked like she was going to have a good shot, but they took it right away from her. Fannin now to Nice. Nice kicks it back outside. Mullins in the corner to Lawson. McElarnis at the elbow. Drop it off underneath. Nice lays it up, missed it, and the rebound down to Wolf County.
Nice has missed some of those easy ones today. She just don't normally do that.
Miller drives, gives it off, and the shot blocked and a foul. And going to the line will be Caldwell, number 14.
She has 12 points.
Caldwell missed, and all of a sudden, Wolf County's beginning to look like they may be human.
You know, tiredness is setting in too, and your follow-throughs and your knees, and you got to hit them.
What is setting in is the fact that they realize they're up on a favored team in the regional tournament in the last quarter. That's what's sitting in. 32-26, less than 5 minutes to go. Clock running here. McElarnis will drive and put it up and in.
She has 16 points with that bucket.
Front court, driving and going underneath to Miller. She brings it right back outside, and they'll set the offense. Underneath they go. Boy, Smith had it wide open and didn't shoot it, and they throw it away. Back the other way. Fannin, top of the circle. McElarnis, no good. Rebound, Lawson. And McElarnis lost it 2-on-1 the other way. Caldwell's going to circle and now throws it very late underneath and has it thrown away. And we're going to have a timeout by Prairie Central with 3:51 to go, down by 4. That pass was simply too late.
Yeah, it was, and that was a good play by the Commodores on defense there. But you're right. Ball should have been back to the top instead of under the basket.
Well, once they waited that long,
yeah.
You know, if they had thrown it initially, probably would have had a layup.
Yeah, she had her teammate waiting right there with Smith, waiting on the pass, but she just had one vision to look that way and try to go for the pass. So, tight ball game, Harold.
Very low scoring affair.
Yeah, very low scoring, and Wolf County's had something to do with that. They played control ball, and
Prairie Central has shot it horribly.
Yeah, they've not shot well. They have not, no.
And outside of the fact that until the last couple of trips to the foul line, Wolf County's knocked down free throws, and that in itself is what has got the lead at 4 points.
Yes, it is. And, you know, this is crucial 3 minutes. 3:51 to go. This is crucial. Each possession is crucial now. Each free throw is crucial. Each shot. So, a lot of pressure as Nisa get ready to put it in play, and we're ready to go.
And it comes, and the Commodores down by 4, brings it in front court. Nice, Prairie Central, I don't recall making a three-pointer in the game. Top of the circle to Fannin, back to Nice. Thought about a three. She'll back it up a little bit and start the offense. Fannin drive, layup no good, rebound Nice. Fannin gets it back. Now in the corner to Couch. Couch may have made a three-pointer early in the game. Nice underneath Lawson, good.
Lawson's first bucket, and it's a big one.
And it's 32-30. And we got a foul on
Nice going to get the foul,
number
Harold.
20, Nice. And going to the line with 3:04 to go and free throws to be had is number 14, Brianna Caldwell.
Caldwell, 13 points in the game. Be can go.
This one is good.
14.
33-30. And good again, 34-30.
15 points.
Here goes Nice, she drives, puts it up no good, and we got a foul on number 22, Banks. And we're inside 3 minutes.
Well, these become huge, I'll tell you that. Nice has 6 points, and Nice has not shot it well today. Normally a good shooter, Harold. Very
Shot
good
no
shooter.
good.
Yeah.
She'll have another.
I mean, she's the kind of kid you won't shoot in the basketball. She shoots it well.
And she rolls this one in.
7 points for her.
34-31. And Wolfe County will bring it in front court. And we got a foul. Going to the line will be Miller, and I don't think we've seen her there all day.
No, we have not. Let's see. Let me check.
She will shoot two, double bonus time for Wolfe County. Shot no good.
34-31. One more attempt for Miller.
Now 18 of 23 from the foul line. And one more. And no good, 18 of 24. And there's a steal in backcourt by Wolfe County. Caldwell. Gets it back to Smith as once again the Commodores come out and apply pressure, and we got timeout by Coach Gary Brown with 2:33 remaining. Fourth quarter, 34-31 Wolfe County. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
Brought to you by Bank of Hyman, Thacker Grigsby, Paradise Pizza, Game On Hazard, Wicker Law Offices in Hyman, Heinemann Land Auction Company, and TVS.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
We're back, and driving layup good by Caldwell, and it is 36-31. Nice inbound play run by Wolfe County. Back the other way, McElharna, no good, rebound Wolfe County. 2:15 to go, and the Wolves on top by 5 with a basketball. Over to Smith. That ball poked away. Smith goes and gets it back. Brings it in front court, and we got a foul on Mullins. And going to the line will be Hannah Kidd, and I don't believe we've seen her there either.
Kidd has not shot a free throw today, Harold Mullins, so far. This we're first. She's got 4 points in the game, and
She's got 5 as this one rolls in. 37-31. One more coming up.
19.
And it's good.
20 of 26.
And it's 38-31, 7-point lead, minute 56 to go. Driving Mullins, good.
Nice bucket by Mullins.
And timeout, Prairie Central, minute 50 to go, 5-point lead. And it is a full timeout. We'll take one as well. 38-33, Wolf County.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust. That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
38-33, 5-point lead, minute 50 to go.
Commodores will line up here in a tight man defense to get started.
Give and go, and Wolf County in front court. Drop it off to the right side to Kidd. And they'll bring it back outside, clock running 1:40. Caldwell, now to Miller. And she throws it away, run out the other way. Nice, no good. Rebound underneath, Wolf County has it. And out of there they come with it. Smith in front court, driving it all the way. Leaves it back outside with a minute 12 to go. And they throw it away again. Headed the other way is Mullins. No good. Mullins again, no good. Foul will be going to the foul line, 1:03 to go.
No, I think it was on Banks on the rebound, so it's going to be underneath, Earl.
So
yes.
It's going to be underneath, you're right. And
underneath.
Team foul number 5. Wolf County's made 2 turnovers in a row.
And really one of them was really uncalled for, so I see if the Commodores will take advantage of that.
McAlarnas, now Nice. Drive down the lane, good. 38-35, 52 seconds to go, 3-point lead.
Nice has 9.
They almost throw it away again. Now they finally bring it across the timeline. Over to Miller. Miller double teamed and she is fouled by Fannin with 41 seconds.
Now these free throws become a lot of pressure.
And this young lady is only a freshman. At the line, good. Cool as the other side of the pillow.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you. 39-35. And no good. Rebound down. Nice has it. 38 seconds. Clock running. Front court. Fannin drops it underneath. Shot put up and in and a foul. 39-37.
That's Mullins with a
And
bucket.
going to the line will be Mullins for a chance to pull within 1 at 31 seconds.
She's got 4. Opportunity for point number 5.
It's good. 39-38. Ball knocked out of bounds. Wolf County with crowd wanting a foul. They bring it in this time to Banks. She jumps it ahead, and the ball turned over underneath Fannin, put it in.
And that is Fannon's
And
first
another
2.
turnover. Nice puts it up, no good. Fannin, good. Back-to-back baskets by Fannin. 18 seconds, front court, driving, kid, put it up, no good, but we got a foul. It's on McElharness.
So
Fannin hadn't scored a point all night.
And comes in huge. I thought maybe the Wolves should have got a timeout on that second throw in there, that bucket, but I don't know if,
and Wolf County, for the entire length of this basketball game, has looked like a winner. And now they look like they just might lose it.
Yeah.
First shot is no good.
Fannin 2 big steals and gets the bucket.
And no good. Rebound, put back up, foul. And this time it will be Brianna Caldwell going to a line.
Caldwell has played superb off game. She has 17 points. Big rebound for her. And fouling out for the Commodores will be number 24. That's Couch. Will foul out. Couch had a big bucket, had 3 points, and 42-39. And these are huge because you could bet Wolf County is going to put somebody on the line down here, Harold Mullins.
I'm thinking you're probably right.
You can think. So these two are very huge.
At the line, Caldwell, good.
It's 18 points.
42-40.
I think you'll see a timeout. He'll set his strategy here. And if you're Prairie Central, you want to make sure a good free throw shooter gets
Shot
that.
no good. Rebound Nice. Quickly McElharness ahead.
And Nice is going to go to the line.
And we got a foul behind the play.
Yeah, Smith gets the foul.
And Nice will go to the line for 1 and bonus.
Yeah.
With 10 seconds to go, 2-point lead. She can ice things right here.
Official, I think, is going to add a little time to this. And we do have an official that sits out in the regional tournament, and so they're going to put 11.5 on the clock. So instead of 10-3, 11-5. So
11.5 seconds.
Yeah.
1 in bonus coming up to Nice.
Nice, 9 points in the game. Can get her 10th point right here.
It's good. Coming up, our between game show with Wes and Bo, and we'll be shotgun. That'll just about ice it. 44-40, Smith front court. Into the corner, driving and putting it up and in. 3 seconds, timeout. Wolf County, 2.5 seconds, and it is 44-42. Well, David?
Well,
I've seen sicker dogs than this get well, but not lately.
I just don't know what to say about that. But I don't know. You have 2.5 seconds. You've got to steal it. If you don't steal it and have an opportunity, it's over.
If you foul, and they miss the foul shot, you've only got 2 seconds to get a rebound and get the length of the court and put it in. I just don't see that happening.
No,
but stranger things have happened.
I think they've got to get it on the inbounds to have opportunity. If Prairie can inbound the ball, they're in good shape.
Prairie Central, McElharness out to do the honors. She looks. She gets it into Fannin, and Fannin is fouled with 0.9 seconds left. And Fannin will go to the line, and a chance to ice it, although
I think
it would take something short of a miracle for Wolf County to win it now.
Boy, I tell you what, a fine ball game. I thought Wolf County, they're going to come up short here, Harold, but I thought they played a good ball game.
Oh,
really
gutsy game.
Yeah.
I'm proud of the
Excellent
Wolf County
job by
Wolves. Coach Brown got to be. proud of his team.
Coach Brown, you know, good performance.
And, you know, all honesty, they should have won the game. At the line, Fana, no good rebound game. They didn't get it off. And Perry County Central has come from behind in the last 30 seconds to defeat Wolfe County by a score of 44-42. And if you're a Wolf fan, you got to be sick.
Hey,
just absolutely sick.
Well, you played hard enough to win the ball game, no question about it. And Perry, couple of defensive steals over there to get the ball, and Harold, they get a bucket out of it, and it give them the lead, and they learn to survive.
And we will have game 3 coming up shortly, but first we're going to get on out of here. Let our boys take over, Wes and Bo and the boys, and we'll see you back here in about 30 minutes.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down. I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky. I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
And welcome to the Man Toyota at the, well, I guess we're here at the end of the game.
Yeah, we ain't at the half anymore.
We ain't at the half. I wish it was
We ain't at the half anymore.
What's wrong with
we
you?
are after the game.
I don't know.
And let me tell you what, Jonathan Hicks, even though we don't know what time of the day it is, Bo Hammonds, Wes Smith, Hometown 24,
Absolutely.
boys, this is what postseason basketball is all about.
That's right.
Right here, what you just saw.
And this is the best game I've seen so far. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
You come out, like I said at halftime, I think Wolfe County comes out as the majority of people's thought as the underdog.
Yep.
They come out, they make Perry come out and guard them. They go 14 of 14 from the free throw line. Second half, if they repeat that and make their free throws, they're advancing on to the second round.
That's right. Absolutely. You know, me and Bo had a quick talk right before the ending of the game, and I said, Bo, if Wolfe County knocks down their free throws, they win. And Bo said, if Perry County plays the way they've been playing, they win. I was wrong, Bo was right.
I was right, Jonathan was wrong. We seen a barn burner right here.
That's right.
You know, if they would have hit their free throws, they would absolutely won the game. The defense from Perry County really picked up there in the second half. Multiple steals, and you can't be careless with the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of Perry Central defense, we're going to take a really, really quick break. As soon as we come back, the player of the game, right here from the action you just saw. Stay tuned.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I
I'm
am
a
a
HCTC
HCTC graduate.
graduate.
Since 1954, Heinemann Funeral Services has been part of this community. When your family needs someone who cares, Danny Terry and his staff are here to help. During your family's time of need, they are a helping hand through every step of the process, from services to monument and to your loved one's final resting place. Celebrating over 50 years proud service to the community, Heinemann Funeral Services.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to kyleshall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Perry County Central High School, Wolfe County Lady Wolves. I'm sitting here with Emily Neese from Perry County Central, player of the game. First of all, Emily, congratulations. You are advancing to the second round of the girls' tournament.
Thank you.
How excited are you right now after an ending to a game like that?
I'm very excited. You know, I've never been to the semis of the regionals, so I'm very excited and ready to play.
Well, good. Well, you definitely earned your spot here this year. Tell us a little bit about the ending of that game. You know, Wolfe County comes in, they go perfect from the free throw line the first half, have a little bit of a lead on you. What is Coach McElharness telling you all to come back and get this victory?
You know, we wasn't hitting shots, so she just kept telling us to take it to the goal, and we had to knock our free throws down at the end. You know, Wolfe County, they played hard and they played tough, and we knew going into that it would be hard, and we just knew we had to battle to the end.
Well, you definitely did. Great defense there at the end of the game to create those turnovers, come back and get that victory. You're moving on to the second round. You're going to be facing the Letcher Central Lady Cougars. You've already saw them once this year, gave them a heck of a game over in Whitesburg. How do you feel about this rematch?
I'm excited. You know, we want to get them back, and we're ready to play. You know, I think a game like that will help us in a game where it's going to be close and things.
How do you carry this momentum forward, Emily? Before the tournament started today, we talked about how this region has 4, probably 5 teams that could end up winning this thing.
Yeah.
And you all, one of those 4 or 5 teams that could definitely win it, and you showed that. How does this momentum carry forward?
I think it's going to help us going in, and we want to make a run. You know, that there's a lot of talent in this region, and we're just ready for anybody.
Well, good. I think you all showed that tonight. Once again, Emily, congratulations on advancing.
Thank
you said it's your first time making it to the semis. Has to be a great feeling.
I'm excited.
Best of luck to you all the rest of the way. Thank you. Emily Neese, player of the game here at Hometown 24. Stay tuned for some more action.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room. Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just spoke to player of the game, Emily Neese. We're now here with Coach McElharness from Prairie Central, advancing on to the second round of the girls' tournament. Coach, how does it feel?
It feels, shoot, I don't know.
Still trying to catch your breath after that one. Huh?
That was rough.
Woo! Oh, well, look, you come in and we talked about prior to the game starting today, this girls' region tournament, probably 5 teams that are capable of winning this whole thing.
I know.
You all being one of them. You come in, what do you tell your team at halftime? You go in down a few points against Wolfe. They have made all of their free throws, played a heck of a game the first half. What do you do to rally your team in the second half?
Well, I try to stay positive. I know they're not trying to miss shots on purpose. I just try to be positive and tell them, hey, look, you know, you can't miss them all. They're going to have to go in. Maybe we can get to the rim and get some foul shots. You know, maybe they'll foul. I don't know. But it just seems, you know, they just not give up, just keep playing. You got to give Wolfe County credit. Gary Brown is no stranger to a regional game, and he's had that 5th-year senior, and she put them on their back and said, "Don't beat me."
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Well, heck of a job of you. Watching from up here, you know, from a coaching standpoint, Some amazing calls from you throughout the game. The defensive pressure at the end of the game, unbelievable. Very
They're capable of doing it. We didn't want to put them on the foul line a lot because they were making everything.
Yeah.
And I was afraid to press, but it got time we had to.
Well, you're advancing to the semis now, as close as it was, whatever kind of game it was. You're advancing to the semis.
It's over. Survive in advance.
Survive in advance. How does this momentum carry forward now?
Well, I hope that we get this offer back, that we had a bad shooting night, we still won in advance, and that we have a better momentum. And we got a big task in front of us. Letcher's good.
Yeah.
We have to play better. They're good.
Well, and I know you want to get back to your team and celebrate this, but real quick, you talked about Letcher Central. Earlier in the year, you went over to Whitesburg, played them a heck of a game.
We did.
What kind of strategy are you looking at against the Lady Cougars in the second round?
Oh, gosh. I think that we have to make them guard us in spots that they're not comfortable guarding us and try to keep them from getting momentum. And they get momentum and they get a little triangle offense going, and they like to catch you standing and throw it inside, and hopefully we can combat that.
Well, Coach, definitely good momentum going forward, and we'll let you get to your team and celebrate.
Thank you all so
Congratulations on advancing. Coach McElornis from Perry County Central advancing with her Perry Central Lady Commodores to the semifinals of the region tournament. We'll have more basketball action as soon as we come back. Hometown 24.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the lasted technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
Jonathan Hicks, Mo Hammonds, Wes Smith, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You just saw some action from Coach McElornis and the Perry County Central Lady Commodores. We just got to speak to her and Emily Neese, player of the game.
Yes.
And
you know, as a good coach come up, done a good job for her team. They come back, you know, they had a hard fight, but they come back, got the W, and they're excited.
Well, Bo, we've talked about this defense from these teams all day long. Everybody has talked about Game 3 today. Owsley County Lady Owls, Knott County Central Lady Patriots. If it's anything like the two games we've seen earlier today, if it's going to keep getting better and that's a steady progression, we are in for an evening of basketball here in the 14th region.
Here's the thing is, I hope and pray for God that there's a medic on site because there's another game like the one we just watched.
Oh, yeah.
My blood pressure's going to go through the roof.
Man. He's already got a red face.
I do, man. I'm so pumped. I love the environment here, the intensity around us. I mean, we work with a great bunch of guys, but it's all for you guys.
Oh, yes,
I mean, come on now.
Listen, the energy that I was able to gather from Emily Neese and Coach McElornis sitting here, it's amazing to watch these young athletes and coaches go through these moments during the region tournament. No other feeling like it. I'm exhausted just from seeing how exhausted they are. They're celebrating. They're excited. Postseason basketball.
Yeah. Niece done a good job for the team, which, you know, there was a lot of girls on there. McLaurin, she done a good job. You know, a lot of the girls done a good job on the team, but Niece pretty much carried the team, and you know, that's why she player of the game, and we see her consistently getting those points on the board, always able to drive. She's a strong driver.
Yeah.
I like watching her play basketball, and I'm excited to see what this team does later on, maybe next year when they come back, if they continue to bring the talent that they have this year.
Well, we've talked about 4 or 5 teams that are capable of winning this girls region tournament. The top half of the bracket for the semifinals is filled. Letcher Central Lady Cougars versus the Perry Central Lady Commodores. It was a heck of a game earlier in the season. 4 or 5 point game over in Whitesburg. Tremendous game. I really look forward to that. But before we get there, guys, we've got the bottom half of the bracket to advance the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Starting with the Lady Owls and the Lady Patriots.
And I feel like this is going to be an excellent game. You know, we already talked a little bit about it around, I think it was the halftime show in the last game, and how much intensity is brought around this one specific game. And I'm so pumped to watch this.
Well, you know, you've got Owsley County, Knott County, 2 teams over the past 2 or 3 years that have absolutely battled every time they meet up. You've got Owsley County with Lacey Lynch, who has been 14th Region Player of the Year before. She's a tremendous player, very hard to stop. Owsley County comes in almost 33 rebounds a game, very impressive on the boards with their physicality. I think they're going to give Knott County a lot tonight. How do you all see the game going?
Listen, can you all hear this behind you? Listen, this place is so loud. The spirit of these people that's coming out in the pep squad, and listen, all I know is we're about to see a heck of a game going down right now, and I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for some basketball.
I'm ready for some basketball. I am too. And I'm sure we're going to get some keys to the game from David Adams and Harold Mullins here momentarily. But we've talked about defense. We talked about Letcher Central's defense. Perry Central's defense that they just showed. Knott County Central, another one of those teams that has very, very pressuring defense at times. Do you look for that to be the deciding factor in this game, the defense?
Believe it or not, I don't.
Here goes Jonathan. He's got an opinion.
It's a hot take. I just pulled it out of my back pocket. I feel like the key to winning this game is rebounding the basketball.
Okay.
You rebound the basketball, get second chance shots, you get fouled, you go to the free throw line, you make a living. Wolf County just showed us that. Wolf County, who many believe was the underdog, just come in here and showed us that. And I believe we're about to witness it.
Well, Jonathan Hicks says rebounding is the key to the game. Owsley County, Shelby, Murray, and Addison Terry, absolute monsters on the boards. We will see if Jeff Honeycutt and company with the Knott County Central Patriots can match that today. Let's get on over to David and Harold. It's time to get this one underway, guys. I'm ready. Let's go. It's basketball time. Yeah. Let's go.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Heinemann and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained. TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
Welcome back to the John C. Combs Arena, getting ready for this third game. Tip-off is not that far away, as we're going to have the lineups coming up in just about 40-45 seconds from here. It's the Owsley County Owls and the Knott County Central Patriots. In the first two games today, Letcher has advanced in Perry County Central. They will set up a semifinal match just a few days down the road. And Harold,
all truth being said, this is the game everybody's come to see.
It very well could be, Harold. A lot of talent on Owsley County, as Lynch is a very good ball player, Harold. And the Smith girl shoots it and handles it well. We're in for a ball game. You look at Knott Central, Maggart shoots it well, Noble shoots it well, Mason shoots it well. It's going to be interesting.
And Gayhart don't do bad.
No, she does
and
not.
Presley Fletcher don't do bad.
Presley is a defensive specialist. She tries to get after everybody. So, yeah, it's going to be a ball game. We expect
and the winner
that.
will advance to Tuesday night's semifinal round to await the winner of tonight's second game, and that is Estill County and Breathitt County.
Yeah, that'll be our nightcap game coming up right after this one. And
no, I'm wrong. It's not them. It is the Leslie County Eagles.
And the Breathitt County Bobcats. And starting lineups, getting ready. Knott Central will be the visitor on the scoreboard. They're dressed in blue with white trim, red or burgundy letters. And Owsley County will be dressed in white. Right now we have an announcement going on here at the arena. And we have some announcement going on about a family right now, so we a moment of silence, Earl.
And we are back. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for both teams. First of all, for the Knott County Central Patriots, they come in near the runner-up in the 53rd District. They lost to Letcher Central in the championship game. The bench players are being introduced now, but for Knott County Central, they'll start number 1, Kylie Gayhart, a sophomore at the point. Also in the backcourt will be number 23, Abby Maggard, a junior. Along the baseline for the Patriots, 0 is Kelsey Noble. She's a senior. Along with Abby Hall, number 15, a junior. And Brooke Mason, a senior, number 30. So it is Noble and Gayhart, Hall, Maggard, and Mason ready to start for the Lady Patriots. For Knott County Central, they come in here, as we said, 19-10 on the season. A win here today would give Coach Honeycutt yet another 20-win season. But he's got to beat a bunch of fired-up Owsley County Owls. Yeah. The Owls, while shorthanded, in fact, they have only 7 players on their roster, David Adams.
You know, we had them earlier at Letcher Central.
Make that 8 players, I'm sorry.
I just don't think maybe Coach Smith didn't bring some of his younger, they had more than that up at Letcher Central.
Starting for Owsley County, number 1 is Lexi Lynch, a senior. Number 2 is Addison Terry. She's an 8th grader. Shelby Murray will be the next one. or make that Lynch, number 22, a freshman, and number 14 is Carly Smith, a sophomore, and Shelby Murray, number 12, will be the 5th starter. So it is Lynch and Terry, Murray, Smith, and Lynch that will start for Owsley County. Knott County dressed in dark blue, trimmed in maroon and white. And the Owls dressed in white, trimmed in maroon with white piping. And we're about ready to get this one underway.
Seems like these two always beat in regional tournament play.
They have a few years in a row.
They have. We're ready to go.
And Owsley County will come first in front court, champions of the 56th district. Knott County opens straight man-to-man. Handling it outside is Carly Smith, guarded by Hall. Lynch goes down inside, and the shot put up no good. Rebound down to Maggard. Maggard quickly front court.
Shelby had an opportunity there, just shot it.
There's a three by Mason, no good. Rebound, Noble runs it down, gets it back outside to Hall, and across court to Maggard. Knott County, not a lot of movement against this 2-3 zone. Maggard straight away three, no good. Rebound, Noble again. Knott County will get its third opportunity. Now to Hall. Maggard in the corner, Gayhart. It's no good. Another rebound by Knott County Central. This one by Mason. They've taken 3 3-point shots.
Yeah, and eventually you'll get hurt if you keep letting them rebound and shoot. And if Owsley can get out of this with not a make by the Patriots, they're going to be fortunate.
Gayhart facing the zone. Over to Maggard. Back to Gayhart, top of the dish. Inside to Noble. Back to Hall. They've got the zone moving now, and Maggard will try three. Good. Fourth attempt. Finally, they strike goal, and the Patriots out on top 3-0.
Usually it will hurt.
Driving shot, no good. Foul's going to be on Gayhart.
Yeah.
And that'll send Lexi Lynch to the foul line.
You're going to see that a lot right there today, Harold. Lynch driving to the basket.
Well, you got to stay on the floor when you defend her. Shot is good.
Absolutely. She's a very good ball player. Lynch's first point. 3-1, Knott County by 2. Just getting underway in the regional tournament.
Shot no good. Rebound down to Gayhart. Patriots quickly front court looking for some early offense. Gayhart down the lane, lost it. Coming up with it and headed the other way. Owsley County, Turry. Down inside, and Gayhart takes it away. Lynch comes in to tie her up, but that ball goes out of bounds. It'll say Knott County Central.
Good hustle by Gayhart to get back down after she fell. She lost the ball down there and hustled back to make up for it. Notice Owsley's defense. They're really guarding the paint heavy, but now you start hitting some shots, and that will spread that defense out a little more.
Another turnover by Gayhart. Run out, and the basket is good by Lynch. That is Aaliyah Lynch, a freshman, and it is 3-3. Gayhart, very uncharacteristic, has made 2 turnovers here in the early on.
Regional tournament play, you get a little nervous there.
All 3 good, Allie Hall. And it is 6-3.
Allie plays within herself all the time.
Driving Lexi Lynch. And what do we got? A jump ball. It'll go to Knott County Central. That time Gayhart able to get her arms around and get a hand on the basketball.
Lynch has to be stronger there. Good ball player, just has to be more physical.
Once again, the zone by Owsley County. Knott County 2 out of 4 from behind the arc. And there's 6 points. Gayhart to Hall, back to Gayhart. Wide open three, no good. Rebound Lynch. Early offense headed the other way. Shot put up and in by Smith.
Smith's first bucket.
And Knott County content to fire it away from behind the arc. They have already shot 5 3-point shots. And it goes to Noble. Now wide open is Maggard, but she won't take it.
All movement around the top for the Knott County is
Maggard calling for the ball. She'll try it again. No good. Rebound, Owsley County. Smith. Lynch. Three. No good. Air ball. Patriot basketball.
You don't see that very often. Lexi Lynch with the air ball there. She's normally on money.
Allie Hall out of the lineup. In comes Fletcher for the Patriots. I'm sure she'll be moved over to guard Lynch. Noble down the lane, pull up in the paint, short jump shot good, and the Patriots get their first look inside the arc and make it a good one. It's 8-5.
Noble's first bucket.
Layup good by Smith.
Smith has 4.
Good looking freshman right here.
She has 4.
Or a sophomore. Smith's a sophomore. Boy, what a lousy pass there by Mason. Lucky to get it back.
If you're Knott County, you want to try to hit Noble right there and let her make the pass over like that.
Mason 3 air ball. Fletcher trying to save it in and does, but he goes straight to Lynch. Lynch comes the other way down the middle of the court, and she walked as the ball went inside to Terry, and Terry walked with it.
Looks like Gayhart landed odd down
or
there.
Murray, number 12.
Yeah. So
Gayhart headed to the bench, and Hall comes in to replace her as the trainer starts immediately to look at Gayhart. And it goes, and Noble again, good in the paint.
Noble has 4 with that soft jumper.
10-7, here goes Lynch. Driving on Fletcher. Fletcher shuts her off, blocks it, and came down out of bounds with a basketball. Nice defense there by Presley Fletcher.
Stuck right with her body, kept up and made the play.
Looking, they finally lob it inbounds to Smith. Hall guards her.
Good pressure by the Patriots as Owsley County.
And driving is Smith, kicks it back out. There's a long three, no good, rebound. And Noble gets another rebound. Patriots want to run, but their back is Owsley County. Maggard at the point, goes inside to Noble, outside to Hall. Quick three, no good. Rebound. And there was Fletcher battling for it, or Presley Fletcher, but
Lynch comes
out with it. She goes down the lane, and we got a foul on Fletcher for pushing. Gayhart back up off the bench for the Lady Patriots. She'll be coming in, and leaving will be Hall. Looking, they lob it inbounds to Lynch. Now back to Smith, guarded by Presley Fletcher out on the point. Minute 15 to go, first quarter, Patriots by 3. Now to Lynch. Gayhart giving her a lot of room. She drives off the screen and hit a three-pointer. We're tied at 10.
Lynch has 4 with that outside 22-footer, three-point line.
Gayhart in the corner to Fletcher. Brings it out to Maggard. Less than 50 seconds to go. Maggard, now Fletcher thought about a three, brings it back to Maggard straight away. She won't take it, but Fletcher will. No good. Rebound tipped out. Owsley County on the run. Smith stops for a three. No good. Rebound underneath. Coming away with it is Mason, 26 seconds. Front court to Fletcher. Now Maggard will take it and give it over to Gayhart with 15 seconds.
They'll go for one. No question about this. And 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Gayhart makes her move.
In the corner, Maggard now open out of the corner is Mason. No good. Rebound Fletcher. No good. But we've reached the end of one. And we're tied at 10. Owsley County 10, Knott County Central 10.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust! That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Second quarter getting ready to start here at the John C. Combs Arena. We're tied at 10. Owsley County and Knott County. Hurl. Owsley County will have the ball.
And the ball turned over quickly. Mason steals to the head to Gayhart. Gayhart underneath to Fletcher. She goes up, missed the shot, but she got fouled. And that's going to be number 44, Blakesley Whitaker, a freshman, picking up the foul. And going to the line will be Fletcher, and she'll shoot two.
It's the first
one is good.
First point for Fletcher on the game today.
11-10. And this one is no good. Rebound. Mason runs it down, gets it for the Patriots. Maggard now to Gayhart. Inside Noble. And she loses it. Headed the other way is Smith. Lays it in and a foul. That's going to be on, I think, Noble.
That was Lynch getting the bucket. Her and Smith, if you look at them, their height is real similar, and their everything about them, they're just so even.
So
look at them. Her,
Lynch, the freshman.
Yes.
Alayla Lynch.
She, her and Smith play so much alike.
Shot no good. Rebound. Put back up and in.
That is Shelby with her first bucket. Nice rebound. Puts it back in. 14-11.
Murray with the putback, and it is 14-11. 3-point Owsley County lead. Patriots. Mason, three, no good. Rebound, Noble in there battling, but coming away with it is Murray. Quick outlet to Lynch. Down underneath they go to Murray. She turns on Noble and put it in.
Nice move by Shelby. She's got 4, 2 buckets back to back.
16-11, 5-point Owsley County lead. Knott County content to shoot the three-point shot, and it hadn't gone in. Now driving is Maggard. Her 10-footer is good. 16-13, Maggard inside the arc for one of the few attempts by the Patriots. Lynch with it, handling outside.
Maggard has 5 points for the Patriots.
Two Lynch girls, number 22 and Lexi, number 1, sisters. Lexi way up behind the arc now. makes her drive and put it in. Right now, Owsley County is simply whipping.
They're
Knott
going
County.
to the rim, Harold. They're going to the rim. 6 points for Lynch.
Noble, as they move the ball around to Maggard out behind the arc. Back to Noble at the elbow. Turn around, shoot it, young lady. Now, three-pointer by Mason. Good. 18-6. Back the other way and one.
Smith.
Knott County just getting beat badly down the court, and Smith goes to the line for an and one opportunity. Noble out, and in comes Hayes, number 35.
Free throw is there.
And it is 21-16, back to a 5-point lead.
Yep, 7 points for Smith. Did a nice job hustling down the court to get that bucket.
Mason gets it out to Fletcher. Fletcher drives into the paint. Kicks it back outside to Maggard. And a foul is going to be on Smith, number 14. That is only team foul number 2 on Owsley County.
Owsley County has been content with their defense. They really block the lane. They're keeping 2 players in the lane at all times.
Timeout Knott County Central with 5:20 to go, second quarter, 21-16. Owsley County will be back.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
Knott County will have it. 21-16, Owsley by 5.
Facing this 2-3 zone. Maggard, top of the circle, long 3, Maggard good.
8 points for Maggard. That one's 30-footer.
21-19. Back the other way, Owsley County with it. Larry lost it, got it back. That should have been a walk.
Smith driving.
Smith shot no good, tipped back up and in by Murray. 23-19.
Murray has 6, Earl. She's playing a good ball
Make
game.
that 23-18. Underneath open, Hayes, shot blocked by Lynch. Run out the other way. Smith down underneath, lets it to Lynch. Now down the lane, and the runner is good by Turry. And it is 25-18. Open at the foul line, no good. Rebound underneath and put back up, and no good by Hayes, and rebound Owsley County.
Got to hit those on the basket. Turry to Smith.
Down the lane, they'll drop it off Murray. He'll think better of it and bring it back outside. 7-point Owsley County lead, 3.5 to go.
I was just trying to tell you probably know about it.
Travis Smith, coach at Owsley County, very content right now with this lead. Now driving Smith gets down inside, threw it up, no good. Rebound, run down by Gayhart.
Thought Smith did not take a good shot that time. Normally she shoots a good shot, but that one, it's not a good one.
This zone kind of tilted toward Maggard's way, and at the foul line, Hayes no good. Rebound underneath.
Lynch will get it.
Fletcher battling but couldn't come up with it, and so Owsley County will bring it in front court at 2:47. Now driving down the lane, and the shot blocked by Hayes. And she threw it away. Here goes Terry, gets it into the corner. And a long three, no good air ball. Rebound down to Mason. Quickly, Maggard stops at the elbow, and boy, she just won't miss that shot.
Maggard.
25-21.
First player with double digits, Harold, with 10.
Patriots back within 4. Now driving, getting through, and putting it up, no good. Foul's going to be on Gayhart. And going to the line will be Smith.
I believe it was on the floor called, Harold. I think it's going on the basket.
It's going to be underneath the basket.
I think it was on the floor.
Noble back, Hayes will lead. Hayes didn't shut off the baseline. I'm sure that's the reason she's taken out. Underneath goes to Lynch. Fired it up, no good. Lynch got it back on the floor, and Maggard comes out of there with it. 3-on-2 if they hurry. She stops at the foul line, good. Maggard lighting it up, 25-23.
12 points for Maggard.
Back the other way, Lexi Lynch. Minute 38 to go. Straight away three, no good. Rebound Noble.
I thought that was too deep. Lexi's a good shooter, but that one was too deep.
Maggard front court. Maggard filling it in the corner. Hall brings it out of trouble now. And threw it away as the rebound comes out of there. Lynch, a long pass ahead. Smith, and one.
Should have been a bounce pass down here. And
Hall picks up the foul. It's 27-23. And how many and-ones have Owsley County had? They got another opportunity here.
Had a chance. This is their third one, Harold.
Shot's good. 28-23.
And Smith has 10 points, double digits for the Owls. Got a minute to go.
And the Patriots. Maggard stops, gets it over to Hall. Hall turned it over the last time, gives it back to Maggard. Maggard drives, shot is blocked out of bounds. It will stay with Knott County Central. Maggard thought she got hit with a body, but referees didn't see it that way. 28-23, 49 seconds. Right into the paint, and Hall missed it. Rebound on the floor. Hall gets it back, goes back up, no good. This time it's Noble, it's no good. This time it's Gayhart, no good, and she'll go to the line. Foul's going to be on Owsley County.
I just outworked them. I mean, Knott County just outworked Owsley County there. Coach Smith, no complaints over it. He just put his hand up like this to his players. They just outworked them.
At the line, Gayhart, and the shot is good. 28-24.
First point for Gayhart in the ball game.
First point of the night for Gayhart, you're right.
Shooter, looks like Fletcher will come back in for Gayhart.
Gayhart's got a couple of fouls, hasn't she?
Yes, she does.
This one is good, and coming into the lineup, Fletcher will replace Gayhart. And it's 28-25, and Knott County's going to come out and apply a little pressure in the backcourt, it looks like. Lynch with Presley Fletcher picking up the chase on her as she brings it in front court.
Owls going for that one shot. 22 seconds.
Lynch gets it back out. Jump shot no good. Rebound taken down. Smith back outside, and now with 7 seconds, they'll get one more look. It's Smith. She spins into the lane, drop it off, and shot put up no good. And we reach halftime with a score, Owsley County 28, Knott County Central 25. And David, Knott County only in the last couple of minutes begin to play hard, I thought.
Yeah, they're trying to get in flow, get some buckets, get some pressure on the way down. Owsley County, they're trying to rebound the ball as soon as they can and run the break and get a better looking shot.
We'll take a break as our man Toyota at the Hive is just ahead. We'll be right back.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
Hometown 24, Jonathan Hicks, Bo Hammonds, Wes Smith. This game is everything we thought it was going to be.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Got two very tough teams, great players on both teams, and we've got, Jonathan said before the game it was going to be a game of rebounds.
Yep.
But both teams are battling on the boards. We're seeing offensive boards on both sides of the floor, putbacks. What has impressed me the most right now is Owsley has went to this 2-3. They're extending the top.
Absolutely.
Making Knott settle for those outside shots. They're giving Knott that middle shot at the high post, but they are getting down the floor in a hurry in transition. And I think I've counted 4 and 1s that Owsley County has got on the other.
And 3 of those are from number 14, Carly Smith.
Yes.
But, to reiterate on what you were just talking about with that zone that Owsley's playing, Knott Central's capitalized on that.
Yeah.
We've watched Abby Maggard, Brooke Mason, and I believe, I can't remember who the other guard is, but they have shot great from the three-point line tonight.
They have.
And you talked about those rebounds. Knott County Central, they have good enough shooters. If you let them take 3 shots, they're going to make one.
Yep.
They're going to make one.
And
they're not going to go 0 for 3 from outside if you give them open shots.
That's right. And, to start the game off, Knott Central, me and Bo talked about this a little bit. They started the game off 1 for 4.
1 for 4.
3 offensive rebounds.
Yeah. And they were getting the rebounds. Like every rebound was coming to them. And then something happened. Don't know what the mojo on the court. Don't know. Something flipped the switch. And everything was going for Owsley County right now.
Yeah, it is. What has impressed me the most, I think, with Knott Central thus far is they've done a pretty good job defensively on Lexi Lynch, but Abby Maggard has been on point with her pull-up jumpers coming down the floor.
You don't even see the net move.
No, you don't see the net move. She comes down the floor, she gets that momentum going, pulls up, defender keeps going, she knocks it down. I think it's been beautiful so far.
It's a beautiful shot. That's what I was watching. She got a steal right before the end of the half. Came down 1-on-3. She was by herself.
Yeah.
Showed a lot of confidence. Pulled up foot.
Yeah.
Nothing but net. I mean, it's a beautiful shot.
Absolutely. And we talked about the defensive pressure from Knott County. Half-court defense has been fairly okay, I think, for Knott County Central. Owsley County, most of their points have came from offensive rebounds or transition layups off of rebounds or turnovers. But in the half-court, Knott's done a pretty good job containing Owsley County scores.
Lexi Lynch has really struggled to score against this defense.
Not had an easy shot.
Exactly. And the points that she has scored, like you said, fast break or offensive rebounds.
Yes.
And Knott Central, that's exactly what they want. They want to make Owsley settle for having Carly Smith take those jump shots because right now Carly Smith is winded. Carly Smith has been up and down the floor. She's been fouled 3 times and won 3 times. She's got to have a little bit of a break. But as for Knott Central's defensive set, I don't see anything changing.
Well, I don't either, and I see Jeff Honeycutt, too, in Knott's defense. He's taking Presley Fletcher, who, guys, may be the fastest player in the 14th region girls basketball. She's like a lightning bolt out
Yes.
there. And I see that he's taking her on and off of Lexi Lynch at times to give her that little bit of rest. And, she's a hard player to guard. Most of the offense is going to go through her. And so you got to give a player a break on someone like that every now and then. I see him doing that, but man, I don't know. This is going to be a game that I think it's going to be tied at the end, just like the last one.
I look for overtime myself. I believe it's going to go into overtime. Right now, first half, both teams are playing excellent. I mean, there is, like we said before, there is no underdog right here.
Right.
Both teams are coming in, good teams, good shooters on both teams, good rebounders on both teams, and I'm excited for the second half.
I think the only easy shots I have seen tonight are on an offensive rebound when 4 players kill each other. And then the ball scoots loose to an open player. That's the only open shots. Nothing has come easy for either team. They're leaving it all out there on the floor.
They are.
And, Wes, to comment on your statement about Presley Fletcher constantly switching on and off of Lexi Lynch, and Coach Honeycutt is very smart because it's making Lexi Lynch change her play style every play up and down the floor.
Absolutely.
Because when you're guarded by Presley Fletcher, you got to move way faster. You got to try to get the first step on her, which is nearly impossible. And the second you switch a different defender onto her, you got to play completely different. And I believe that's part of the reason why Lexi Lynch isn't having a good game tonight.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Well, Owsley County, and you mentioned Carly Smith. She's coming in a little over 15 points per game. She's used to scoring, and she's going to. You mentioned transition. A lot of those and ones have come from Carly Smith. She's doing a fabulous job. Nothing's coming easy in the half court, so she's doing a fabulous job. They're getting the ball out, getting down the rim, and they're finishing strong. That's something we have not seen a lot throughout the day.
Exactly.
These players finish. They're getting fouled, but these girls are finishing at the rim.
Most of the boys, you see some of the boys, they don't even like to drive that hard. These girls, they are really driving hard. And I was so impressed. I was telling Jonathan there before the half that Lynch went, Smith went, and they go strong. There is no hesitation.
They go strong.
They go strong.
And you see it on the defensive end, too. They're not giving up easy shots. We've seen block shots that have been so forceful, it's knocked people to the ground. No contact. I mean, these girls they know that the tournament is on the line.
They're here to play.
They're here to play.
Exactly.
Knott County come out of this region last year. Owsley would like to have something to say about that.
Exactly.
Knott County, you got to think they're wanting to get back to that game and be able to see Letcher Central again in the championship. So, motivation for both teams here.
Exactly. And what a better place to watch it than here at Perry County Central's gymnasium. I mean, if you have the chance, come down to this gym today. We got games all day long. I mean, you can watch it on TV all you want to, but there's something about the atmosphere on these games that they know what I'm talking about. Everybody here knows what I'm talking about.
It's loud. Students are here. Fans are here. Postseason basketball is completely unmatched, guys. Great food, pulled pork sandwiches. This is my kind of environment, let me just tell you.
That's right.
You can't beat basketball and some good food come February and March. It's unmatched, completely unmatched. We will be back at the end of this game to talk a little bit more about our last game coming up tonight. Leslie County Lady Eagles against the Brandon County Lady Bobcats. Been good games all day long. I don't see that one being any different.
Nope.
That's right. Come on down, watch the game. We'll wave at you and everything, I promise.
We'll get you back over to David and Harold momentarily. Thank you for joining us at the Man Toyota at the half. You're going to drive away saying,
Man, what a deal.
Oh, I love it. Listen to those vocals. Listen to those vocals. Thank y'all for joining.
Since 1954, Heinemann Funeral Services has been part of this community. When your family needs someone who cares, Danny Terry and his staff are here to help. During your family's time of need, they are a helping hand through every step of the process, from services to monument and to your loved one's final resting place. Celebrating over 50 years proud service to the community, Heinemann Funeral Services.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to KyleSHall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
And welcome back to Prairie Central High School, where seconds away from getting the second half underway. Knox County Central will have the basketball, but they are down by 3.
How's the popcorn?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I'll tell you what, I had a piece of peanut butter roll along with 3 or 4 other fellas here, Harold, and everybody's bragging on that Ann Dixon peanut butter roll. A lot of company. And Gayhart will have it, Harold, and it looks like the third quarter is underway. 28-25, Owsley County.
Knox County with it. Gayhart over to Hall as we start the third quarter. Patriots down by 3.
Notice the defense by the Owls. They've got 2 players in the paint.
Notice the turnover by Hall and a run out and a bucket.
And
she missed it. And the rebound comes down as Lexi Lynch missed a wide open layup.
Got to hit those in the big game.
Hall commits her second turnover, and now long one by Maggard is no good. Rebound run down in the corner. Noble has it. And the ball lost out of bounds. It'll get back to Knox County Central.
Knox County is shooting that 3 ball today.
Mason out to inbound. Lobs it in back court. Maggard with it. Now to Hall. This 2-3 zone defense has been very, very good.
Well, it stops driving in the paint, and you've got to really rotate the ball quick to end up with a pretty good shot. Look at Noble. She's got 3.
Back outside. Now Hall's open for a 3, and that's no good. As they continue to shoot the ball from behind the arc. Quickly front court driving layup, good by
the freshman
Lynch.
She's got 6, and that was a nice touch off the glass.
30-25. Noble back outside to Mason, and Patriots act like they've never seen a 2-3 zone. Maggard for 3, good. 30-28, 2-point lead.
Maggard's got 15 leadoff scores in the game so far.
They better be glad they held the bus up for her, isn't they? 6 minutes to go, and the Patriots down by 2. And driving down the lane, and the foul is going to be on Maggard, and it's going to be 2 shots coming up to Addison Terry. Terry, an 8th grader.
She's played well. She has 2 points so far, but she's been a big help about their flow of the ball, how they move the ball.
One is good.
3 points for her.
31-28. Fletcher will come back in for the Patriots. Leaving is going to be Noble.
4th point opportunity coming up for the 8th grader, Terry.
Coach Honeycutt unhappy with Noble for not cutting off that base drive down the lane. Shot good. 32-28. Driving. Shot knocked down. Mason comes out with it. And now Gayhart, she lost it, but she got fouled.
I think Lynch, maybe, yes it is. Lynch got her on the arm, the freshman Lynch.
Coach Smith telling his girls, stay on the floor.
Yeah.
Don't go for the fake. At the line will be Gayhart. And she missed it.
She left too early. She left the line. She's got to stay there, follow through, and not move till that ball is on that rim. Stay there. Keep a good follow through. Like that right there.
And it is 32-29. And quickly, here comes Lynch front court all the way ahead and laid up and in. Boy, Knott County just not getting back defensively as Murray with another bucket, and it's 34-29.
8 points for Lynch. And there's good ball movement. Now, when the ball swings like that, if you can go to the middle and then drop it down, you got a chance. But Owsley County staying in tight down there close, so you've got a challenge.
Maggard again for three, no good. Rebound down inside. It is Addison Terry run out the other way, and it's 2-4 over the head of Carly Smith. And boy, not getting back defensively.
that was another break where
not
if the pass.
Getting back defensively. Well, this zone is not having to do any work because Knott County is just simply circling it and shooting three-pointers. They've got to penetrate this zone.
Nobody is taking it in, and that's what, see, the gaps are there. You've got to drive in, and then get a little space in offensively, and then look right here.
In the middle it goes, and Fletcher gets it back out, and Hall's open three, and that's too long. Fletcher battling inside for the rebound, hands it knocked out of her hand and out of bounds by Murray, and Knott County will get it back. Nobody moving. Finally, they get it in backcourt to Maggard. Maggard spins, goes and fires, and in that shot no good, and the rebound is down, going the other way. On the run is Owsley County. Addison Terry works her way back in fourth. Now Lynch.
She had an alley.
They're driving the ball and making Knott County play defense.
Yeah.
And Knott County's not doing any of that on the offensive end. Lynch way out near midcourt, now guarded by Fletcher. Get it to Terry, back to Lynch. She'll drive it down the lane. She turns, and she got fouled by Gayhart, and she'll go to the line and shoot two. And I'm telling you right now that unless Knott County changes its offensive approach down here, they will go home today with a loss.
Well, Owsley County has been doing a good job of taking it to the hoop.
Yeah, really Owsley County's running offense. Knott County's passing it around until somebody decides to shoot a three-pointer.
Lexi Lynch.
Noble and Hayes come back into the lineup. Gayhart picked up her fourth foul, by the way.
That is huge, Harold Miller.
And that is bigger than huge.
Yep. 6 points for Lynch as she'll try for point number 7, the senior.
No good, she missed it. Fletcher with the rebound. Fletcher on the move, quickly front court. She drives down the lane, kicks it out, and Noble's open, and she missed it. Rebound comes down to Owsley County. Lynch fires it long. And the young Lynch girl able to get it and get it back outside to her sister. Here goes Smith. Now to Lynch, down the lane, nobody home. Lynch, offensive foul. Maggard there to take the offensive charge.
Yeah, there was too many Patriots there for Lynch to go that time. She should have threw the ball back to the side and stopped and went on back around. But good job by Knott County to wait on that and take the charge.
Second foul on Lynch. Here goes Presley all the way, goes up and missed the shot. Boy, how unlucky can you get? Jump ball, and what do we got? It'll stay with Knott County Central.
Yeah, stay on Knott County's end.
Fletcher did everything she's supposed to do, and the ball rolled.
I thought it went this way. Did Knott County get it to start the quarter, Harold? Yeah,
well,
they threw it in.
To Owsley County.
I think so. I think Knott County got it to start the quarter. So
3:05 to go.
And now we're going to have a full timeout called by Owsley County, 34-29. Owsley leading. We'll be back right here on Hometown 24.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room.
3-point day. Shoot the 3-point.
No, it is a get beat day. You can't win that way. I don't care what you say.
No, you
can't win that way.
If you shoot 80%, you will. But that's it.
You ain't going to shoot 80% in the regional tournament. Nobody else does.
No, they do not. You know, the gaps are there. I've been watching the setup. The gaps are there. They're not taken.
Owsley County will inbound the basketball with 3:02 remaining third quarter with a 5-point lead. And here we go. It is Smith across the timeline, and Knott County dropped into his zone. And I'm thinking Owsley County just going to stand out there and dribble this ball away.
Yeah,
Patriots going to have to come out and play a little defense. That's what they're doing right now.
If you're Coach Smith.
Ball on the floor, and they get a steal. Fletcher with it. Fletcher stops for a 3, no good. Run out the other way, Carly Smith. Down low and off the hands of the Patriots, out of bounds.
If you're Knott County, you need to start taking the ball to the hoop, because Owsley County has Smith.
3 good by Smith.
That's a big shot.
And it's an 8-point Owsley County lead.
13 points for Smith as she hits that right side of the jumper, 3-pointer.
Maggard for 3 good. We're down. Maggard. 37-32. We got a 30-second timeout by Knott County Central. And we'll keep it right here. And David Maggard stopped well behind the arc and drilled it. And how many points she got?
Maggard is on a good start here. Good finish, head towards a good finish. 18 for her. And she leads Knott County in scoring. For Owsley County, it will be Smith with 13 for them. So we've got some players that's heating up, but I don't know, Harold. It seemed like Owsley is trying to settle for the shots in the paint and not Central settling for the outside jumper. See if we can change that a little bit. I don't know.
Patriots will come out, extend the defense. Let's see if they go 2-2-1 zone pressure.
They have.
Maggard and Fletcher out at the top of the zone. And almost thrown in the back court. You got to at least speed them up a little bit. Smith, guarded by Fletcher. Fletcher, minute 42 to go, and Smith drives in, leaves it off, and Owsley County bring it back, and Fletcher steals. And they're going to call a jump ball.
And that will be Knott County's ball this time, because Owsley got the other one, and Knott County got it at the start of the.
Fletcher and Knott County throws it away and picked up coming baseline. What do we got? A timeout by Owsley County.
30 seconds.
So the turnovers continue both ways, and Owsley County gets a timeout with 1:22 to go to save the possession.
Well, neither team really taking care of it when they get doubled. They're going to have to be stronger with it, have better spacing, have somebody to throw it to, and get out of the mess. But right now, both teams playing a little edgy. Minute 22, 37-32. Owsley County by 5, and they'll have the basketball. And want to remind everybody, next game coming up, the Leslie County Eagles and the Breathitt County Bobcats will be our last game of the day. So hope you stick around for that. Should be a good one.
And it comes, and down the lane, what do we got? Foul on Fletcher, I believe. Lob it in backcourt to Smith, and what do we got? Foul on Maggart.
First foul on Maggart.
They lob it in backcourt to Smith, and the Patriots will come out and do a little double team run and jump here. Smith, and we got a foul on Maggart. Maggart disagrees, but she is guilty of the foul, and that's 2. And team foul number 5 on the Patriots. In front court, they go to Lynch. At least the Patriots coming out and applying more defensive pressure. Lynch down the lane, fires in the corner. Smith.
45 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Lynch for 3. No good. Rebound Hayes. She is fouled in the backcourt.
Plenty time to get a good shot here. 36 seconds.
Gayhart's coming back into the lineup.
Looks like Mason.
With those 4
Maggart.
fouls, and we're still in the third quarter, and you're talking about a chance. Right here is a terrible chance the Patriots are taking. They will hold it, I'm sure, for 1.
$20 seconds. Looks like Owsley's going to stay with the zone, trying to crowd the lane. Knott County's got a shooter over here, Maggart. Mason's down on the block. She may come out to the side after the screen. She does.
In the corner, Mason 3, good! Big basket, and that'll do it. We reach the end of 3. The score, Knott County Central has crawled back within 2. It's 37-35. We'll be back.
You qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program. If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with a click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
And we're back. John C. Combs Arena getting ready to start the fourth quarter, 37-35. And Owsley County, Harold, will have the basketball.
Yes, they will. We start the fourth quarter, and the Patriots will come out again and extend pressure. In front court to Lynch. To her little sister, who brings it out front to Addison. Hurry. Now Lexi Lynch. Gets it over to Smith. Backing up behind the arc. Now to Lynch. And the young Lynch shot no good. Rebound run down the corner by Smith. Gets it back out. And now Lexi thought about a 3. She'll back up. And a 3 is no good. And again, Smith trying to save it. Can't do it. It's out of bounds. So the Patriots will get it back after Owsley got in a little bit of a 3-point shooting.
Yep, not like them.
There.
Not like them. They've not done that in the entire game. They've always looked to go lane first.
Gayhart front court with those 4 fouls. Presley Fletcher, Patriots, down by 2. They hadn't been ahead in this game, have they? Yes, they got scored the first bucket of the game, I think.
Yes.
Gayhart. Everybody thought this would be a good basketball game. It surely has turned out to be that. Underneath they go to Fletcher. She gets it to Hayes, who goes and turns and fires and missed it. And the rebound comes down to Owsley County.
Thought Hayes shot that one off balance, Harold. Didn't go straight up. Dodged the contact.
Right side to Smith. She dribbles it out of trouble. 6:21 to go.
Owsley normally likes when they set up like this, there's the pass.
And they double team Lynch. They go back inside and they bring it out of trouble. Smith, not a Lynch. Guarded by Gayhart. Got to be careful here. She goes into the corner, and now a three is no good. Rebound run down in the quarter by Turry and stolen by Fletcher. Fletcher gets it over to Mygard. Mygard front court. Crossover to the basket, lays it in, and we're tied at 37. Division I move there by Mygard, and we're tied at 37.
Mygard has 20 to lead Knott County in scoring.
And Fletcher almost came up with another steal. She is very aggressive defensively.
Owsley County has got away from coming out and setting the screen and going to the bucket.
Almost picked off by Mygard. Now into the lane goes Smith, and she missed it. Run out. Here goes Fletcher all the way, and she is fouled and will shoot 2 shots as she went down hard into the end zone to the right. And the Patriots, for the first time since the first bucket of the game, has a chance to take the lead.
Fouls on Lexi Lynch, and that will be her
third. At the line is Fletcher. Deep knee bend, and she missed it to the right. She'll have one more. Mygard in to have a quick word of encouragement to her partner in crime, and back goes the shot. No good. She missed them both. Rebound, Owsley County.
The goal's getting smaller, Harold. Pressure game, regional tournament.
Smith. Over to Terry. Driving on Fletcher. She gets it out now. Lynch comes in, kicks it outside. And there's a three. Good.
Left wide open, and Smith makes them pay. 16 for her.
Inside it goes to Noble. Now to Fletcher. Pulls up at the elbow. No good. Rebound down Owsley County with a 3-point lead. 4:13 to go. Ball stolen by Mygard. Mygard goes in, drops it off to Fletcher. Blocked by Lynch. A run out the other way. Smith. Good. And
18.
They didn't convert on one end, gave a run out the other way, and not getting in trouble now. 3:45 to go, down by 5. Mygard in the corner. Mason, 3, no good. Rebound, Noble underneath. Kicks it back out. Fletcher for 3, that's no good. Rebound knocked down. Fletcher's got it back. Goes up into the paint and lays it in.
Fletcher, big bucket for her there. She's got 3 points in the game. Her first bucket.
Smith drops it off down underneath, and they'll bring it back outside the Lynch. Thought about a 3, won't take that. 3:09 to go. And it goes to Addison Terry. She looks for help now and goes to Lynch. Lynch faces up, goes up, and missed the shot, but she got fouled. And if that's Gayhart, she's gone.
Looks like Noble's going to get the foul.
It is Noble who got the foul, and Lynch goes to the line with 2:56 to go.
That is Noble's second in the ball game.
Lynch shot no good.
You know, I've noticed in the game, Lexi's had trouble at the line. That's her field free throw that she's left there. And that
This
one
one
goes
is good, and it's
nice
a 4-point
touch
game.
that time.
And Knott County can't fool around now. Maggard for three, good. And timeout, Knott County Central. 2:46 to go, and it is 43-42 as Maggard now with 23 points, I believe,
Yes.
as the Patriots will call a timeout. We'll take one as well. We'll be back.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
43-42, 2:46 to go. We're in the fourth quarter. Want to remind everyone, coming up after this game, about 20-25 minutes, Leslie County Lady Eagles will take on the Breathitt County Bobcats. Hope you stay with us here on Hometown 24. We're your source for regional tournament action. No question about that. Harold, we're down to 2:46. Every time you get the ball, you better do something good with it. And
Knott County will come out and apply a little pressure as Owsley County up on top by one, and they bring it in front court to Lexi Lynch. She'll drive. Maggard cuts her off, gets it back out to Smith. Almost lost it. Now gets it out to Addison Terry. Now to Smith. In the corner, they go down low. Back outside, and driving Smith goes underneath and put up and in by Lynch. Lynch down on the block with a bucket. It's 45-42.
9 points for Lynch.
And it goes to Noble. Back to Gayhart for three. No good. And rebound. Lexi Lynch gets it ahead to Smith. Now down inside and losing it out of bounds. It'll go to Knott County Central. As
the freshman
Lynch, unable to control that one.
Yeah, lost her footing. Good hustle, though. Good play. 45-42, minute 56.
Gayhart straight away. Right side it goes to Maggard. Back to Gayhart. I don't know. I think Knott County needs to pick up the tempo. Gayhart in the corner. Maggard. For three, no good. Rebound, Fletcher. And Owsley has it now. Smith, left side, three-pointer. Good by Addison Terry.
Addison
and it's a
7.
6-point lead. Quickly, front court. Minute 16. Gayhart, underneath. Put up and no good by Patriots. And the ball comes away to Owsley County and the foul's on Maggard. And now desperation time is set in. Knott County Central has been the 14th region champion 3 of the last 4 years. But unless something drastic happens, their string will end tonight. Shot no good. Rebound down. Run out. Gayhart quickly front court in the corner to Maggard. Maggard pull up. Shot no good. Rebound underneath. And the foul's going to be on Noble. Owsley County begin to celebrate a little bit along across the way, and I don't blame them.
No, their kids have played hard today.
Their kids have played hard, and they have outplayed Knott County Central. At the line, it's Lynch, and it's no good. Knott County getting a break. They continue to miss free throw quickly front court. Noble, top of the circle, three, no good, and that Front court, they go underneath. Shot no good. Rebound down. Mygard battle, can't get it. And the foul's going to be on Mygard. And right now, Owsley County simply wants it more.
They've outworked them on the loose basketballs. And Harold, they've used the lane today, and they went strong and played inside a lot today. And Knott County settled on the outside shot more.
Shot is good.
Murray has 7 points. You'll have an opportunity for one more.
And it looks like the first semifinal game coming up here, or second semifinal game coming up here Tuesday night, will have a bunch of Owls in it. Gayhart, Fletcher, airball. Knott County, I don't want to say this, but really it's true. They panicked, you know, and they've been in too many big ball games to have panicked, and they panicked and they lost.
Yeah. You know, you come out and try to do your best and just see what happens, and unfortunately for Knott County, it wasn't good enough today, and the Owls, they've come up and got the job done.
It was destined for Owsley County to play Knott County because they drawed twice and they got them both times.
Yeah. But I was real impressed with Owsley County today, and I thought Knott Central, you know, they came and played hard. Their shots didn't fall, and that happens sometimes.
This young lady who has put the dagger is an 8th grader. There's a shot no good. And they're going to let this one run out. Final score, Owsley County 52, Knott County Central 42. And our first upset of the regional tournament. It almost happened the last game. It happened in this one.
Yeah.
Final score 52-42. Owsley County wins. And we'll send it over to the guys as our Man Toyota or MCHC pregame show will continue. We'll be right back.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
Welcome back to Before the Whistle. We are here after our third game of the day. Guys, we started off this morning with Powell County and Letcher Central. Great first half. Letcher ends up getting a 23-point victory. Next thing you know, we go into the next game, and Perry Central comes out scraping on top. Heck of a basketball game.
Yep.
The third game was no worse of a performance by either team. We come down, physical game. What was your thoughts on this one?
Bo, I'll let you go first.
Well, you know, we started out this game, it was neck to neck, the entire game, even down to the last seconds of the game. Jonathan was talking about rebounds, and I'll have to agree with you this time, Jonathan. It came down to rebounds, I do believe. And, you know, both teams played a really hard-fought game today, but we see today that the Patriots are going to fall on this one. So, Jonathan, what do you think about it?
I think that Knott Central played a great game. I really do. They played great. The first 3 quarters they played great. They were clicking on all cylinders. Their defense was all on the same page. And when the fourth quarter come around, it's as simple as this: Owsley County got momentum.
Yeah.
I don't care how good you play, you cannot beat Mr. Momentum. I've said this for the longest time now, and normally I say games are won and lost in the third quarter. Not in this case. Owsley County found a way to get to the free throw line a ton. They out-rebounded Knott Central in the final seconds, which really made a difference. And Knott Central just did not do a good job at crashing the boards. Every time that they were in the paint with Owsley County's Owls, they were fouling off of a rebound. And that's the reason why Knott Central, I believe, finished the game on 7 or 8 fouls.
Yeah.
I mean, smart basketball always wins. And I know Coach Honeycutt is going to rework a lot of things through this offseason.
Oh, yeah.
And what do you think, Wes?
Well, I think Owsley County took a chance.
Yes.
Knott County has a lot of tremendous shooters on the floor.
They do.
Most girls on the floor, including the girls that play inside, can knock down the outside shot. You look at Courtney Hayes, you look at Noble, they can knock down the outside shot.
Yeah.
Owsley County played to make them take those outside shots.
They did.
And they don't always fall, guys. They don't always fall. And
right.
Owsley County, hats off to them, man. Their transition game today, they got rebounds, turnovers. They threw it down the floor, and they found the open girl in the open court, and they got layups in transition. And Knott County didn't have an answer for it most of the game.
No, they didn't. And you know, like you said, Owsley County was pushing them to the outside perimeter, and they were doing a pretty good job of knocking them down, but like you said, they don't all fall.
Yeah.
And Knott County was taking a lot of threes.
Yeah.
And, you know, I believe because Owsley was able to push them out and keep them out from the basket, that, you know, it worked out for them, and nothing really fell after that when that pressure came.
Yeah.
And, you know, Owsley County came out on top.
Well, and Bo, it hurts me to say this. Jonathan Hicks made a comment before the game that this game was going to be decided
You did.
In the rebound category. And, you know, I mentioned Knott County, a lot of their outside shots went falling, and tremendous three-point shooters on that team. But when they don't fall, the defense has to get the rebound, and Owsley County did that tonight. They got the defensive rebounds and got down the floor with it into transition, and I think that's the story of this game. I really do.
Well, you know, I was talking to you there right before the game ended, and I was seeing Knott Central was becoming a little bit winded. I seen them hands on the hips, bending over, you know. And so you could tell they was a little bit winded, and Owsley County just kept pushing, and they didn't look winded at all to me.
Right.
You know, call me wrong. You know, Bo don't know everything. You know what I mean?
Are you sure?
I could be wrong, but yeah, you know, ultimately in the end, Owsley County kept pushing and coming out with a W.
Yep. And hats off to the Lady Owls, heck of a game. We talked about before the game, most people had underdogs throughout this whole tournament.
Yes.
We talked about before the game, who do you really consider an underdog in this game? I would say the Vegas spread on this game was probably -2 toward Knott County. Maybe just on the season, maybe -3. But, man, hard to call either of these teams an underdog. Lexi Lynch, Carly Smith from Owsley, and I'm not just saying those two. The whole team played terrific basketball today. But, man, this was a game that we knew could be anybody's game right off the bat. And this next game, this team in this next game, the Leslie County Lady Eagles, man, they have been playing outstanding basketball.
They have.
Came in and absolutely blew out the Perry Central Commodores the other day. We saw from the game before this, that's not an easy task to do for these Lady Commodores. So it's going to be an interesting game to see coming up next here with the Lady Eagles too, see if they carry that over. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, hopefully we'll have our player of the game to talk to, and then we can get right into this Breathitt County Lady Bobcats and Leslie County Lady Eagles game.
That's right, Wes.
When we come back.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Heinemann and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS. Brought to you by Bank of Hyman, Thacker Grigsby, Paradise Pizza, Game On Hazard, Wicker Law Offices in Hyman, Heinemann Land Auction Company, and TVS.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Tremendous game, as the rest of them have been here today. We're here with some cast of the Owsley County Lady Owls, and I've broke someone's phone or microphone one. That's totally my fault. First of all, player of the game, Lexi Lynch. Hopefully we can hear you now after I knocked your microphone off the table. But first off, congratulations, you all, on advancing to the next round.
Thank you.
Tell us how this feels. How does this feel to come in, knock off the Lady Patriots in the first round, and move on?
It feels amazing.
Long time coming, right? You've been ready for this.
Yeah, we've been preparing for it all season.
Well, you talked about being prepared. Tell us a little bit about what Coach here has done to get you here, to get you prepared for this game, to advance in this tournament.
We've been working a lot on our offense and on our defense. You know, defense wins games, and we have to get the ball out and push it in transition, and that's how we won the game tonight.
I would totally agree. Transition game was amazing from you all tonight. Got down the floor, several and ones in transition. You all did a great job finishing at the rim. Coaches, she mentioned you all have been working on that. Is that something you came in today saying we have to do to get this victory?
Yeah, that was one of the things that we thought. You know, Knott's a great team, but that's one of the things we thought we had an advantage. We thought we had a speed advantage on them, even though they're an extremely quick team. You know, we feel like, you know, we're maybe a little bit faster than them going into the game. So, you know, the last 3-4 days in practice, that's been our major focus, is getting the ball out of the net and pushing the ball, rebounding the ball and pushing it, trying to get a few easy baskets, you know, on a really good defensive team. So,
well, you know, Knott County, typically a pretty well three-point shooting team, had some open looks tonight they didn't fall. Is that something you were willing to give up tonight? You did a great job on the boards after the miss. Is that something you all were willing to give up tonight, some of those shots?
Yeah, I don't know what we were willing to give them up. We wanted to get a hand in the face as much as possible, but we kind of wanted to pick and choose. We definitely didn't want to give Mygert as many looks as she got tonight. She's a great shooter, and she had a great night. We decided early on that we were probably going to have to give a few looks up to certain people at certain times, you know, and try to take away what they do really, really good. Big focus for us was keeping Gayhart out of the lane. She's kind of that engine that makes that team go, and, you know, keeping her out of the lane cuts down on where they feel comfortable at. And I thought the girls did a really good job of executing that, and for the most part today, she played outside the three-point line, and that was a big win for us.
Well, we talked about you all have had a tremendous team these past few years. Lexi, you've been a force in this region for some time now. The Patriots came off as region champs from last year. We talked about a lot of the games earlier today. Some people maybe had some underdog feelings about teams, but with you all, nobody really saw you as an underdog, I don't think. You all have earned your spot in this region at this point. I want to hear both of your all's perspectives. You as a player coming from Coach U, Coach is going to a player. What do you tell your team to prepare going against a reigning region champ in the first round of the tournament?
The biggest thing is that for the past 3 or 4 years since Lexi's been with me as a freshman, our major focus was being we can play with these teams. We have wins over Knott, we have wins over Lexer, Leslie. We feel like, our program is right there with those teams. So when we go into these games, we don't ever feel like the underdog. We feel like, as long as we've got players on the floor like Lexi and Carly and Addison Terry, our program is strong, and we've built it from the ground up. These are all Owsley kids. They're all kids that came through my youth programs. We're just really proud of where we're at. My main thing with Knott County, going into a game like this is just reminding the girls that they are a championship squad. They're not going to quit. They're not going to lay down. They're not going to make anything easy for you, and you got to finish them off. And, today, thought we played for the full 32 minutes, and that's all you can ask for.
Well, and you all, I think, definitely proved that. Lexi, I was noticing your all shirts, unstoppable together, and I think today you showed that. Nothing came easy for you. Very physical, rough game. What are some things that you had to do to get your other teammates involved to come away with this today?
We just had to come into the game wanting it more than the other team. They're a champion team. They're defending 14th region champions. We just knew that we had to come into the game and play our hardest for 32 minutes, and I think we wanted it more.
Well, one thing we know for sure is the Owsley County Lady Owls are advancing in the 14th Region Girls Tournament. You'll find out who you'll play here in just a little bit. What's your thoughts for both of you on this next game coming up?
I don't really want to look ahead. I know that either team that comes out of here today, will present their own set of problems. Leslie's size, Brett that has a reigning Kentucky state leading scorer on their team. So we'll watch it. We'll break down film tonight. As soon as we get home, we'll break down film again in the morning. And we'll have a practice, tomorrow evening, preparing for whoever it is. But whoever it is, we're going to, come into the game and give it our best shot.
No days off. It's region tournament time, right?
Right.
Well, guys, listen, congratulations, Lexi. Congratulations on being player of the game here tonight in this victory. Coach and Lexi, both of you, congratulations on your advancing in the 14th Region Girls Tournament. We wish you all the best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
Thank you all for joining us right here on Hometown 24 with the Owsley County Lady Owls. We'll get right back to you with some more game action after this break.
Woo! Papa John's just took that fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust. That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down. I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky. I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
Jonathan Hicks, Bo Hammonds, Wes Smith. We are back here. If I can get situated, guys, my long legs, they've got us squeezed in here. We just got to talk to some of the Owsley County Lady Owls players. Man, hats off to that squad. Heck of a game in that last game. We talked about the transition for Owsley. Coach said that's something they worked on the last few days of practice. Said they thought they had an advantage, and I think he was right. I think he was right. I think it paid off. This next game, Leslie County Lady Eagles, a team that has been back and forth this season. As of late, they've been pretty good.
That's right.
Coming in against more of a young Breathitt County Bobcats team. A little bit newer coach, Brandon Hayes, former roommate of mine, so I'm allowed to talk a little bit of crap about him.
Oh, yeah.
Former teammate and roommate at Owsley College, but amazing guy, and I know he'll do great with these girls. We go back to this game, though. Leslie County seems to have a bit of an advantage coming into this game over Breathitt County.
Yes, they do.
What do you all look to see Breathitt County do, like some of these other teams have done, to keep this game close?
Well, I think that they have got to get Emma Napier in foul trouble. She makes herself big underneath the goal. She's hard to beat, and she's going to get every rebound if you let her. You know, I've watched an 8th grader come in for Leslie County. Ava is her name, Ava Napier. When they put her in the game, she comes off the bench. She's a game changer. She's a hustler. She goes after the ball. And when they put her on the ball, listen, you better protect it.
Absolutely.
She's got some hands on her, and she will take it.
Jonathan, what's rebounding amount to in this game tonight?
Rebounding is a really big part of it, actually, which is funny.
Well,
if you can keep Emma Napier off the boards, you're doing something.
Yeah.
You know, Emma Napier is arguably one of the tallest players in the region.
Yeah.
She's also one of the strongest. So if you can box her out and rebound over her and get a head start on that Leslie County team, you're doing something special. So here's the thing, is Breathitt County, like you talked about, they're a young team. Does a win against Leslie County tonight put them in a good position throughout this tournament, or do you still think that they'll be an underdog in the next round?
You know, I think when Leslie County advances, Leslie County against Owsley County is going to be a heck of a matchup if Leslie County is able to advance from this. Guys, I got to be honest with you, Larry Sparks has proven himself late in the season to be able to rally some of these teams and play very well. Breathitt County has not beat Leslie County since 2014.
Oh, wow.
Since 2014. Now, they've played twice this season. They played once in December, pretty decisively a Leslie County victory, 20, 30-point game. They played again just a couple of weeks later in January. It was, I think, a 9-point basketball game. So Coach Hayes at Breathitt County obviously did something there to try to rally his girls and play a little bit better. If he can make that improvement again here tonight, maybe we'll see a pretty good ball game being this night out.
Well, you just talked to Coach Travis Smith of Owsley County, and he talked about how making adjustments led them to be able to win the game against Knott County.
Yeah.
The same thing can go for any other team in this tournament. So good coaching and good hard-working players, man, who knows how far they could go.
Well, we've seen a lot of these teams, I feel like, that may be classified as an underdog, try to slow the game down a little bit tonight.
Yep,
we've seen them try to run some clock off, make the defense come out and guard them. wouldn't surprise me to see Breathitt County maybe try to do that here tonight, especially when you've got some of these younger, a little bit more inexperienced teams. Sometimes that's what you have to do. If you get in a thoroughbred race with some of these teams, it gets pretty hard if you're younger and inexperienced.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
but we'll see. We're getting ready. The lights are going off.
Oh, yeah.
The fans are cheering. It's getting ready to be another game. Hopefully another amazing game like we've had all day here at Perry County Central High School. Jonathan Hicks, Bo Hammonds, we'll be back here at halftime, but let's get over to David Harold. Let's get this thing tipped off.
Since 1954, Heinemann Funeral Services has been part of this community. When your family needs someone who cares, Danny Terry and his staff are here to help. During your family's time of need, they are a helping hand through every step of the process, from services to monument and to your loved one's final resting place. Celebrating over 50 years proud service to the community, Heinemann Funeral Services.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to KyleSHall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room.
Welcome back. Our fourth and final game of this evening on this Sunday afternoon. We will have the Leslie County Eagles playing against the Breathitt County Bobcats. We're getting close here for the introduction of the players. And we have had some basketball here today, no question about it, in our first game, Harold. Today we've seen the Letcher County Central Cougars advance. In the second game, we seen the thriller. Prairie County Central pulled it out, but I'll tell you, it was right at the very end. And then we seen the Owls lead most of the way to defeat Knott County.
To be honest with you, we should have seen two of the four teams that we said had a shot of going out of here. We should have seen them get beat today.
Yeah, I mean,
not got beat. Prairie should have gotten beat. And Letcher really didn't play until the second half.
Yeah.
So these teams have not come into this tournament ready to play.
Well, you know what we say about regional tournament time. When you don't play, you usually go home.
And you see, you know, when you get down to the regional tournament, we've said this so many times, that goal shrinks up.
It does.
Nerves come into play, and those long looping three-point shots most of the time not going to get it done. And you saw in Knott County Central's case today, it simply did not get it done. They were beaten by a team that took it to the hole, that scored on runouts, that got early offense, and Knott County was just nowhere to be seen when it come to anything but stand outside the arc and let's see if we can make one. And those kind of games just don't win you championship.
Yeah, you get in the regional tournament, and you mentioned the rim gets smaller, a lot of pressure on the kids, and things sometimes just don't work out. And got to get your head up and move on, and if you win, you got to get ready for the next day.
And in the case of Knott County, hey, they've had a good run, and they've got some good players, and they'll be back. But this was not their year for whatever reason that might have been, and give some of the other teams in the region now a shot to go and see what they can do down in the Big House.
You know, watching Owsley play today, the structure and their toughness, I'll tell you what, whoever wins this game is going to have a ball game the next time around. Her.
Yeah, Owsley County started out this season. Lexi Lynch came back, but she had a supporting cast around her that had not played a lot, with the exception of Carla Smith. But they got off to a very slow start.
They did.
They lost a lot of games early in the season, lost games that they probably shouldn't have lost. And then toward the end of the season, Lexi, one of those 5-year seniors that took advantage of the extra year, got to be happy for her to now get a chance to advance into another semifinal round of the 14th region tournament.
Yeah, and Knott County turned them back a couple. And so it's been a couple times they've turned them back. I think up at Letcher not long ago, a few seasons ago, they turned them back.
They have played Owsley, seems like every year for the last 3 or 4 years. But this year was not to be, and Owsley County was the winner. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for Breathitt County, they'll start Riley Bush, number 3, a junior, along with number 11, Maddie Haddix, a sophomore. Also starting will be number 12, Kayla Ritchie, a junior. Number 22 is Emily Neese, a freshman. And number 32 is Brianna Tincher, a senior. So it is Bush, Haddix, Ritchie, Neese, and Tincher for Breathitt County, 14-10 on the season. The Bobcats runner-up in District 55. Now for Leslie County, coached by Larry Sparks, 19-12. They will start Eden Melton, number 1, and Bailey Davidson, number 4, along with number 23, Courtney Hoskins. Number 24 is Emily Bowling, and number 32 is Emma Napier. That is the starter for Leslie County. They coming off of a huge win over Prairie County Central in the championship game of the 54th District.
Let's see if Coach Sparks continues to have his team ready to go here.
And finally, we have reached game number 4 in day 1 of the 14th Region Tournament. Baseline drive, Leslie County, no good. Put back up, that's no good. Napier has it, lost it out of bounds, and Breathitt County will get a chance.
Breathitt County, runner-up of District 55, and Leslie County, the winner of District 54.
Down the lane, shot blocked, run out the other way. Driving, Hoskins, no good. And what do we got? Out of bounds to stay with Leslie County. Leslie County got those numbers that you just can't hardly see. White, light gold on white, and that's very difficult to pick up. Melton with it into the paint. They'll go back outside for a 3. Good.
Hoskins, a big shot there, gets her first 3. First bucket, and puts the Eagles on the scoreboard.
They better not let Hoskins sit
No, she can shoot.
Back the other way, 3-pointer, no good. Rebound on the floor, out of bounds. It'll be Leslie County basketball.
Melton getting in to Hoskins, and Breathitt is set in the 2-3 zone.
They go down inside to Napier, and she gets it back. Davidson, 5-0 in favor of Leslie County.
Davidson's first bucket.
Leslie County, good crowd on hand. Student body down to our left. Lady Eagles, a chance to get into the semifinal round. Nice move and a layup.
Haddix gets her first bucket. Harold, not like that move. She made a good turn and used the board and used the correct hand to put it up with.
I don't know what.
So we're going to have Haddix's first foul. Coach Brandon Hayes coaches the Bobcats. Larry Sparks coaches the Lady Eagles.
Out of bounds, it'll go over to Breathitt County. 5-2 in favor of Leslie County. Bobcats handling out behind the arc. Tincher with it. Wheels it into the paint. Leave it off with Ritchie. In the corner, Ritchie wants three. No good. Rebound tipped around and out of bounds. And it'll go to Leslie County. Oh, by the way, I saw her friend Dave Ritchie a while ago. I saw him walk across the floor a few minutes ago.
Well, good to see Dave
I
here.
don't guess he can get up here where we at. He's not been up.
Well, always good to hear about Dave.
5-2. Leslie County dropped it. Now they go inside. Bowling back outside. Milton shot is good. 3-point basket for Milton, and it is 8-2. Timeout, Breathitt County. David Adams, Leslie County comes in here with an intent.
Well,
win some basketball games, it looks like.
When you end the season playing well and things are going well, you come in here confident, and it helps. And you're still seeing that going on here today. They're playing with a lot of confidence. Each player that gets the open look, they've been fortunate to take it, and they just, they're playing well. They feel it right now, and so that means a lot coming in the tournament.
Our first game Tuesday night will be Prairie Central and Letcher Central, and Owsley County awaits the winner of this one.
Should be interesting 2 games. Then I think me and you head down to Breathitt County Wednesday night to start the boys.
Then we'll go to Breathitt County Wednesday and Thursday, back here for the championship game on Friday. And then Sunday, another Sunday afternoon. And it will be, I believe we'll play on Sunday.
I think so. 2 and 4.
Semi-final game on Sunday, 2 and 4. And meanwhile, back on the court, it looks to me like they finally got a little order in a straightaway 3 and good. That was Davidson.
She hit
Larry
one.
Sparks again gives his kids the green light to shoot it. There's a shot no good by Bush, and back the other way, it is Hoskins.
6-4 Hoskins. And it's 11-2, and Bobcats need a bucket.
Careful, Bobcats. You're in danger time. Leslie County playing with a lot of confidence. There's a jump shot the other way, no good. Rebound inside. Saved in, no, out of bounds. Touch last day saved by Leslie County.
Hoskins tipped that one out.
Ball knocked down as Bush tries to inbound. All in back court, run down by Breathitt County. They'll bring it in front court. Ritchie down inside Tincher. Tincher muscles it up, and they say walking call. Down inside, Napier shot no good.
Bad angle. She was below the block. Had no way of using the board.
Bush the other way, stripped away, and coming up with it is Leslie County. Milton has Napier ahead of the pack, shot no good. Inside Tincher, she turns, no good. Rebound Riley. Riley Bush. Shot no good. Finally, Davidson moves in to try to take control for Leslie County. We got a foul. Foul on number 11 for Breathitt County. That is Maddie Haddock.
Breathitt County, good effort, Harold. They're just not hitting shots right now, so struggling. They're playing. They're going after the loose balls. They're just not hitting shots.
A lot of anticipation for the start of the boys tournament Wednesday night. And we'll be there as it gets underway. Driving shot no good. Davidson put it back in.
Davidson has 4 with that rebound and put
Bailey
back.
Davidson, a junior. Leslie County with the lead now, 13-2. Long 3, no good. Rebound Davidson. Leslie County front court.
14 is Napier, who's in the game for Leslie County.
Ava Napier, and there's a jump shot, good by Bowling. Bowling rolls it in, and it is 15-2.
Bowling's first bucket.
Almost a steal. Saved in. Now driving, Richie lost it on the floor. She gets it back. What we're going to have, a jump ball.
It's going to be Breathitt's ball on the possession.
And we're going to have a timeout on the floor by Breathitt County. 2:04 to go. First quarter. It's 15-2. Leslie County. We'll be back.
Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with a click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
2 minutes, 4 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 15-2. It's been all Leslie County as Breathitt County playing hard and really going after the basketball, but struggling to hit a shot right now. So Breathitt will get ready to inbound the ball. Bush will get ready, hurl, and we're ready to go.
Breathitt County inbound. What do we got?
5-second call.
1-3-5.
Yep.
1-3-5. Let's go the other way. Somebody should have told that referee that there's a 2 and a 4 in there too, you know. Quick whistle. 15-2, front court. Leslie County.
Looks like good spacing.
Three-pointer rolled out. Rebound down to Richie, stolen. And foul's going to be on Richie as Bowling moves in to take the ball away.
Two shots for
Brandon
Bowling.
Hayes done a good job with this Breathitt
He
County
has.
team. Got him in the regional tournament.
Yeah.
Bowling shotgun.
He has, Harold. He's done a nice job with the kids, and they played hard this year. 3 points for Bowling, point number 4.
Good again. And it's 17-2. And Breathitt County really out of this game before it gets started, didn't it?
Well, they have dug themselves under 15 points, and they've got to find a way to hit some shots here. They've just not been able to hit.
And what do we got? They get a foul?
Yeah.
Breathitt County will inbound, mid-18 to go. They bring it into Tincture. She brings it back into the paint. Now turns and fires it up. No good. Put back up, and that is no good. Put back up, and that is good, and one.
Nice effort by number 24. That's Noble. Gets her first bucket.
Naomi Noble, an 8th grader.
She come in there and played hard. Just checked in. Her went 3 rebounds to get started here and gets a bucket.
Emma Napier back for Leslie County. Noble shot no good. Rebound down, and with a minute to go, Leslie County will bring it quickly in front court. Napier on the move. Kicks it back out to Hoskins, and she was in too close on that one. Shot it over the go.
Tough angle as well.
Back in front court. They try to go cross court, and they do, and the jump shot is no good by Ritchie, and ball knocked down. Coming away with it is Breathitt County, top of the circle. Ritchie is open. Won't take that shot, but out of the corner, that shot is good.
Bush gets her first bucket.
Riley Bush, a junior, and Leslie County is big lead now down to 10. 1-2-2 zone thrown up here by Breathitt County. 13 seconds. Leslie will hold for one. Out Larry Sparks emphatically waving his arms over there, trying to get him to get started, and we got a foul with 1.6 seconds to go. Bush with a foul, and going to the line will be Bowling. Emily Bowling.
Bowling's got 4 in the game so far. And that's point.
Bowling has 5 as it is now 18-7.
Her and Courtney Hoskins lead in scoring for Leslie County.
One more, Bowling good, and it is 19-7, and that's what it will be at the end of 1. We played 1 in game 4. It is Leslie County 19, Breathitt County 7. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the lamest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
Getting ready for the second quarter here at the John C. Combs Arena, side of the 14th Regional Girls Basketball Tournament. All Eagles in the first quarter, 19-7. Breathitt going to try, Harold, to make a little run here to maybe get back in this thing. They've not had any luck shooting the ball in the first quarter.
They have not. Leslie County will inbound as we get the second quarter underway. In the corner, open three, good.
Smith gets the three-point
Smith with the bucket, and what do we got? Jump ball. Smith, a junior, with a big bucket out of the left-hand corner, has made it 22-7. Breathitt County with it, top of the circle, Ritchie down the lane, drops it off inside, ball intercepted and headed the other way. Is Bowling over Melton, shot no good.
Melton working hard to get open there. Good pass from her teammate but shot it a little too hard.
Foul line, Tincher, good.
Tincher's first bucket of the game.
Tincher, a senior at 22-9. Back the other way we go. Leslie County with it, leading in the corner, and now down low to Napier. She turns and missed the shot, and the rebound comes. She getting 2-4.
Yeah, she's 2-4 down. She's below the block.
No angle. Tincher has it lost out of bounds. I thought maybe Napier pushed her, but Haley Smith was number 13. She was the 8th grader in there playing, not Emma Napier. These girls got the long ponytails, covers up the number on the back, and you can't see the one on the front.
Hoskins with a shot, and she's got
Hoskins
8
again, and
yep.
It is 24-9. We saw Breathitt County. In fact, we saw these two teams play. Didn't they play each other in the All-A?
Yes, they did.
I thought so.
And it was a pretty good ball game.
Tincher down the lane. Tincher muscles it up and in, and a foul.
Tincher has 4. Chance for the Pro Mart and 1, the old-fashioned three-point play.
24-11.
Leslie.
Somebody is using this space behind us as a runway or something. I feel breeze as they run by every now and then. On 3, no good. Rebound, put back up, bowling, good.
Eight points for Bowling so far in the ball game.
26-11. Breathitt County runners-up of the 55th district, while Leslie County champions of the 54. Down the lane, Richie got it back, and it's going to be a jump ball.
It's going to be Leslie County's ball on our possession, 26-11.
Semifinal round gets underway here Tuesday night. It'll be a 6 o'clock start?
Yes, 7:45, but probably most likely be 8 o'clock.
And our championship game set for Friday here at John C. Combs. Underneath they go to Davidson. Bring it back out of play now. 15-point lead for Leslie County out of the corner. Hoskins, no. And the rebound stolen, put back up and in by Emily Bowling.
Bowling with 10 points, and Harold, she's having a good ball game. She's working hard defensively, and it's paying off for her.
28-11.
Free throws there.
Shot is good.
11 points for Bowling.
Breathitt County front court Bush. Now to Tincher. Ball knocked away, stolen, Melton. And back to strip it away, and we got a foul.
Melton, a good defensive play there, and drove strong to the basket, quick, and drew the foul.
That foul was on Emily Neese of Breathitt County. And Melton.
Too strong.
Good thing the backboard was up there, or that one would have went in the river. She had shot it pretty hard. Wouldn't you think?
She put a little mustard on that one. Maybe she can get this one lined
Let's see
out
if
here.
she throws this one up there. Hit the backboard again. Rebound comes down. And Breathitt County has it.
I like Melton. She plays hard.
Down the lane, in the corner, Bush, jumper, no, and Breathitt County can't buy one. Bowling the other way, or is that
Hoskins?
Hoskins shot block. Hoskins and Bowling look a lot alike.
They do.
And out of the corner, and Hoskins no good. Rebound, Tincher. Tincher down the lane. Somebody yoked her, and I believe it was Davidson.
Tincher going to go to the line. She's got 4 points in the game. We have an opportunity, point number 5.
I tell you what, Leslie County got a good crowd over there.
They do have a good
crowd. And when
crowd.
they play here Tuesday night, or if they win, and get that crowd back in here along with your Central's crowd, we're going to have a good crowd here for a semifinal round. I promise you.
It will.
And Prairie Central, we forgot about the home team.
Yeah.
They'll be playing, and Owsley County had a pretty good contention here a while ago themselves. And now it is 29-13.
Breathitt County staying in the zone.
Out of the corner, Bowling, good.
Bowling is playing with a lot of confidence. She's got 14, and she's putting the ball up.
Pull up Bush, good at the foul line.
Bush has 5.
Coach Larry Sparks, his team, he has talked about them all year long, how they have continued to improve even after they lost their starting point guard because of a knee injury before the season started. So, this team has really improved as the season has gone on, thanks to the fine coaching job by one Larry Sparks. Davidson shot no good, rebound. Ahead, Tincher. And stolen away by Napier. Ahead, Hoskins. Good.
Hoskins, first player, second player to go for Leslie County in double figures.
Jump shot no good, and Bowling has it. 2-on-1, Bowling, Hoskins. Good again. And the route is on. Timeout, Breathitt County. 2:30 to go, and the Bobcats down 21. David Adams, Leslie County playing well.
Well, they're playing confident, and they're playing with energy and emotion, and that always helps Harold Mullins.
Yes, it does. That's something we didn't see a lot of out of Knott County's team, to be honest.
Well,
emotion, intensity just wasn't seen the last couple of 3-4 weeks of the season.
Yeah, and if you're playing and your shots are not going, sometimes kids get down, and just got to keep your head up. And Leslie County's a kind of a team, Harold, that can, with Bowling shooting the ball outside, Hoskins shoots the ball outside. They've got 2 or 3 shooters that shoot the ball well on this team.
36-15 to 25 to go, second quarter. Breathitt County coach Brandon Hayes trying to stop the bleeding a little bit. Underneath they go. Davidson picks off the pass. Emily Bowling comes out with it, now goes to the floor, and she walks.
Like her effort, though. It was there.
Down inside they go. A little spinning left-hander, good by Maddie Haddix.
Haddix has got 4 with that soft touch.
36-17. Coach Hayes, or Sparks, barking out his signal, and they throw it away. Coming up with it is Ritchie. Front court to Neese, and now back. Neese gets it over to Ritchie, drop it back down inside, and spinning shot blocked and a foul.
Bolin will get the foul. Yeah. Dropped her hand down.
Team foul number 5 on Leslie County, but we're going to have 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, Haddock's going to get an opportunity here. She's got 4 points in the game so far.
First one is good. 36-19. Breathitt County trying to close the gap a little bit here before halftime.
Point number 6 with the opportunity coming up here.
I didn't realize we sitting on track. People running right behind me, so they have to be a track. 36-19.
Want to thank all the people down here at Prairie Central. Good hospitality today, Harold Mullins.
Inside it goes, and Napier can buy one. Rebound down to Leslie County, or Breathitt County's Haddock. Now in front court, Haddock's trying to post up, and they fall away with a jump shot. No good by Noble. And now the ball in the corner, and we got timeout, Leslie County, to save the possession.
Be a 30-second
timeout. 37 seconds
here
to go.
Want to thank Ann Dixon again, Harold, for making her candy today. She's always takes care of us during the tournament. What a blessing she is.
I think that candy's gone, isn't it?
No, we still got some up here by the score table. Yeah.
I've knocked this lady beside of me all over the place up here.
We always want to thank her, taking the time out to think about us, to help us, her and Dave. We appreciate that so much.
Well, I hadn't seen any candy since early this morning. Well, who's got it?
It's up there. Go ahead and get you a piece. I'll take over till you get back, and that'll give you a break while you up there.
We're fine.
I'll tell you what, you'll smack your lips. It's that good.
Just 37 seconds to go until halftime.
But, you know, looking at this tournament, Harold, you know, it was so close this year. You had mentioned there were 5 or 6 teams on a given night to come in and play. You get a tournament like that out of 8 teams, you gotta come and play.
Yeah, you gotta come and play. You're exactly right. Leslie County with it. Final 25 seconds over to Napier now inside, and turning out of the corner is Smith. Goes down inside, and a wheel and a shot up off the glass, no good. Put back up, no good. And somebody whistled for a foul.
Hoskins, a good rebound there. She puts the shot up. It's a little strong, but she stays with it and battles and gets this opportunity to go to the line.
Number 10, Emily Roark, into the game for Leslie County. Hoskins' shot is good.
13 for Hoskins. She's had a good year this year, Hoskins. She's played well. She really has.
She's a good player.
Yep.
And rolled in another one. It is 38-19.
14 for Hoskins, 9 seconds.
Stop for a 3, no good. Rebound on the floor, and Bush turns and puts it back up, no good. Kincher,
nice
good
play.
At the buzzer.
Nice play, 8 points for Tinser. Good hustle for her.
Tinser's bucket at the buzzer. Make it 38-21 at halftime. Airman Toyota at the half coming up, and we'll throw it to the guys over at the set. We'll be right back.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. a place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between, we're committed to serving you with the latest technology, whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
And welcome back to Man Toyota at the half. Bo Hammons, Jonathan Hicks. And Bo, we got some good basketball going on right now.
We do. 38-21, you know. Leslie leading by, 17 points right now.
Bo.
Leslie County doing a great job defending the basketball.
That's right.
The defense by Leslie County is excellent right now, and you can't get any better.
You really can't. And another thing I want to talk about for Leslie County, as my good buddy Harold Brashear is over here entertaining me and the rest of the gymnasium. But another really good point to talk about with Leslie County is their involvement with other players.
Oh yeah.
You know, you talked a little bit about 8th grader Ava Napier. Ava Napier's come into the game, and I believe she's got 3 steals so far.
Yeah.
And I've lost count of the assists. But the biggest thing for me is talking about Courtney Hoskins.
Yeah.
Courtney Hoskins has been everywhere tonight. She's played great. She's shot the basketball great. And without her on this team leading the charge, I don't think Leslie County would be in the position that they're in.
Right. And we don't want to leave out Bolin either.
That's right.
We don't want to leave out Bolin.
That's right.
Doing an awesome job all over the court. But let's go back to the 8th grader, Ava Napier, that you was talking about. You know, I said I liked her. I've been watching her play all season. She comes in off the bench. She does a wonderful job. And as you said, we seen her come into the game. She got 3 steals right off the bat, and she's handling the ball well. Breathitt County got to do something to get back into this game. I don't know what it is because they're shooting good shots. They're getting open shots, and they're doing a nice job. Nothing's really falling for them right now.
And, you know, you talked a little bit about it before the game started, Bo, and that was getting Emma Napier out of the game as soon as possible. And Breathitt County has done a great job of that so far. As our good buddy David's also entertaining us behind the camera. But having Emma Napier off the floor has really opened up things for Breathitt. For reference, at the 7-minute mark, 7 minutes into that first quarter, Breathitt County had only scored 4 points.
Right.
Emma Napier is now out of the game. They now have 21 points. They have played an excellent game, and they played smart with getting her out. And, you talked a little bit about that. And not having her out there on the floor has definitely slowed down Leslie County's offense as well.
Yeah, I really expected a lot more coming from Emma Napier. I really expected a whole lot more coming from her. She's done a pretty good job here tonight defending the basketball underneath the goal, not giving any easy shots, getting some rebounds. No points, but it's not always about the points, folks.
That's right.
She's doing her part, but, she shot a couple shots, a little bit hard. But I look for her when she comes back out in the second half to start putting some points on the board. But, the whole team is really contributing really well right now. They're playing the bench really well. Breathitt County not playing a whole lot of people off the bench, just maybe 2 or 3 that I seen come in. And, that makes the difference when you got fresh feet come in. So they're really going to have to buckle down this second half and come back from this 17-point deficit.
And, you talk about playing the bench, and that's something that we've watched Leslie County do all year long. And, Wes Smith, who is no longer with us, he's not dead. He's just at practice right now. But Wes had talked about how Leslie County started off the season pretty rough. But if you really sit and think about it, they were including the bench from the get-go. And now that bench has developed into what they are now, and they're a great contributing factor to the team. And, you talked a little bit about Breathitt not playing their bench. And it kind of raises some red flags because you're thinking these are the same people that have been playing for over 25 minutes straight.
Yeah.
They need a little bit of a break.
Yeah, you got to give your girls a break. I mean, they're not looking winded right now. I will say they're not. They're not looking winded. They look like they can continue to keep going, and if they can, that's fine. but you have to give them a break. You know, we see Tincher and Haddix right now is really doing a lot for this team. And the rest of the people on the team are really going to have to pick it up and start putting some points on the board. Down 17, anything can happen, anything. We've seen far crazier things happen. So I am anxious to see what happens here in the second half, and we'll see what happens. I mean, what's your prediction right now?
Well, it's hard to predict anything after the games that we've seen today. You know, now they got Andrew making jokes behind the camera. Man, oh man, it's a comedy fest. But after the games that we've seen today, for instance, the game between Perry County and Wolf County, after the way that game had ended, I'm scared to make any predictions.
Yeah.
Because all throughout that game, Wolf County had that lead, and I was thinking, Wolf County's going to pull away with this as the underdog. And then Perry County fought right back. You know, it's a 17-point deficit. But like you said, Bo, we've seen crazier things happen.
Right.
So it's hard to rule out any team at any point. But if Leslie County keeps playing the way that they are, and they keep making smart plays and keep on making good shots, there's no doubt in my mind that they will win this game. But Breathitt County has to knock down those open looks that they're getting.
Yeah, and you know, Breathitt County has got to pick up the defense just a little bit, all right? They're shooting the ball good. They really are. But nothing is, like I said, falling for them. And we talked about Breathitt County being such a young team. They're so young right now. It's hard bringing in a young team.
It is.
It really is. Without really any experience or seniority on the team to come out and play such an experienced team as they are here tonight. And like you said, if Leslie County continues to do what they're doing right now, they will more than likely walk away with a win here tonight. But we was talking before the game even started, we were talking about how the underdogs sometimes have to come in and slow it down just a little bit.
That's exactly
right. So we'll
right.
see if Breathitt County comes out here in the second half. We're nearly 2 minutes from starting the second half here. We'll see if they come out, slow it down, maybe play their own game, and then go from there.
Well, that will conclude the Man Toyota at the half. We're going to send it back to David and Harold, and you're going to drive away saying what, Bo Hammonds?
What?
You're going to drive away saying what, Bo Hammonds?
Man, what a deal.
We'll send it back.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
As we head to the third quarter, Leslie County with the lead. Third or fourth game of the day. Opening round of the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Earlier winners this afternoon, it was Leicester County and Prairie Central winning. Owsley County defeated Knott County. And the fourth game, it is Leslie County right now firmly in control. 38-21. Breathitt County inbound start the second half. They go inside. Haddix good. Maddie Haddix with a spinning 10-footer, and Breathitt County on the board. It's 38-23.
Haddix 7 points with that soft turnaround shot.
Davidson inside the bowling, back to Davidson. Go cross court and they go inside to Napier, and she turns, missed the shot. But the rebound taken down by Bowling, and we got a foul. That's, I believe, on Haddix.
Been impressed with Bowling today, Harold. Both ends, she's played defense well. In the offensive set, she's hit the board for them on missed shots. She's having a real good basketball game.
It has been a long day, but boy, it has been a nice day here in the 14th Region Tournament. Coming up immediately following the game, we'll have the winning coach and player of the game over on the set for a quick interview before we call it a night. At the line, Bowling good.
15 points for Bowling. Nice touch from her.
39-23. Quickly front court. Driving baseline is Bush. Uses the left hand, missed the shot. Rebound down to Davidson of Leslie County.
Breathitt staying out front is Hoskins.
Long three, no good. Rebound, put back up, no good.
Emma Napier struggling off the rebound, hit no shots today.
And the ball out of bounds. It'll go back over to Leslie County. Whomever wins this tournament, and we'll find out Friday night, will get the 4th region representative in the state tournament at Rupp Arena next week. And that, at least on paper, appears to be Bowling Green who is favored. Long three, no good. I tell you right now, Bowling Green's girls got a good team, but their boys took a shellacking the other night in the championship game of the district tournament. Warren Central beat them about 25.
Warren Central, normally a pretty decent ball club.
Underneath Haddix, and we got a foul.
Leslie County starting the second half and shooting from the outside, not hitting right now. Been off the mark quite a bit, so I'm sure Coach Sparks like to get that going back the right way.
Shot is no good.
Second free throws there. And Haddix, 8 points for her with the free throw.
Quickly front court. Leslie County. Down the lane goes Bowling. She lost control, but Napier there to clean up the mess. It's 41-24.
Her first 2 of the game, believe it or not.
And a foul on Bowling, number 24. And that is the 3rd on Emily Bowling. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout by Larry Sparks with 5:46 to go. 17-point lead for Leslie County. And Coach Sparks didn't like the way his team was playing defense, I think.
Well, you can get a big lead, go to halftime, and come out and be a little stale. Yeah, be complacent, and he's trying to avoid that right now. He's wanting to make it known this is their job, their responsibility. Let's do what we're supposed to do. So he wants his team back involved, playing with energy and emotion that they played with in the first half. Looks like Breathitt is going to get the basketball as we're ready to start back. 5:46, 41-24.
Front court, Bobcats. A long three by Bush, good.
Nice touch.
Breathitt County isn't going away, down by 4.
She's got 8. Nice jumper out there.
Back the other way, it is Leslie County with a basketball. They go to the foul line to Davidson, back over, and the three is good by...
That's number 20, Smith, and that's two threes for her. She's a shooter. That's why Coach Sparks has got her in the ball game.
Top of the circle, jump shot, no good. Rebound taken down, Emily Neese. And they throw it into the end zone and out of bounds.
Leslie County, get ready to put that back in play. Melton.
Did Andrew, what did he do with his dragon?
You know, Andrew, you just go.
He had a dragon today.
Bad pass.
Turnover.
Melton with a bad pass, and Napier's getting ready to come in for her.
Driving underneath, Haddock, no foul going to be on Leslie County.
Davison will get the foul.
That was Davidson.
Yep.
Shot is good.
Melton will take a seat. She's played hard today. She's got 3 points in the ball game, a three-pointer.
Good again. Our guys down on the floor with the cameras.
10 points for Haddock.
We give them a shout out. They've done a great job.
Absolutely.
One underneath each basket. There's a long three. Good by Hoskins.
Hoskins 17 with a three-point shot.
47-29, 18-point Leslie County lead. Shot no good. Leslie County just this year came under our umbrella, and the shot put up by Napier no good. And now ball stolen by Napier. Cross court it goes. Smith wants three. What you do, walk it?
Yep, move both feet before she released the ball.
So we hope the people over in Leslie County enjoying the broadcast.
Yeah, absolutely. Glad to have them along. A lot of sports fans over there.
47-29. We'll be back here Tuesday night for the semifinal round, and then we switch our directions, and we'll try a little boys basketball on for size as they open up the 14th region basketball tournament at Jackson on Wednesday. Had to be a walk.
Yep. Couple steps there going through the lane, and it won't work. And it looks like
we're going to get a timeout by Breathitt County. 3:32 to go. 18-point Leslie County lead. We'll do that.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Welcome back to the John C. Combs Arena Girls 14th Regional Basketball Tournament. Got Leslie County and Breathitt County going at it here. Leslie County 47, Breathitt 29. We have 3:32 to go here in the third quarter. And this basketball Sunday, Harold, is about to come to an end as we are just trimming it down. And we've got what? We're going to have 4 basketball teams left for Tuesday night.
And the excitement will ratchet up a little bit.
It will, Bill, because I think we're going to have some good basketball Tuesday night. The Cougars, and they're playing well right now.
In front court they go. Smith with it.
Wide open 15-footer, no good by Bush, and rebound by the Bobcats one more time.
Shot
Short.
no good. Bush with it again. Bush goes up. Bush missed it, and it's out of bounds.
Good effort. Just can't get it to go. Breathitt's done that the whole game, though, Harold. I think they have played hard and went after it. They just have not been able to hit anything. Tensor with a move to the right side, left side, and that's going to be out. Yeah, unfortunate there. Hustle by the Bobcats. Haddix could not get to the ball. Napier comes back in. Davison to get a break for Breathitt County. Number 24, Noble, will come back in. And both coaches using their bench quite a bit.
And a spinning jumper, no, and rebound Breathitt County. We go the other way, quickly into the paint. On the runner off the board, no good. Breathitt County missed an opportunity there. Back the other way. Boland gets it out, and Smith wants three. Yes, sir.
Her third three of the ball game.
Shot no good, out of bounds.
Melton will get it in play for the Eagles in the Napier, and we're down under 2 minutes here in the third period. Weak pass.
Have the ball knocked down. Breathitt County battling for it, but coming up with it is Bowling in the corner there. Smith, no this time, and put back up Napier, but Napier was going to be guilty of the foul.
Smith with a lot of confidence. 3 threes in the ball game today, and she was wanting to spot up and take another one. That's how Leslie County's been playing here of late. They have a lot of confidence in what they do, and they're playing hard. (50-29), minute 31. Good pressure by the Eagles.
But the ball is finally inbounded.
Yeah. Richie had it and just couldn't hold on to it as the Eagles come behind her. Tap that ball out. 5-second call on the Bobcats. Could not get it in.
1-3-5.
Yep. We're ready to go back the other way.
Leslie County went between 2 to go in the third. Leslie County in front court. Smith with it. Goes down low to Napier. She just bulls her way up and lays it in. Napier's bucket gets the lead to 23.
4 points for Napier in the ball game.
Back the other way, put up and in by Napier. And it is 54 to 29 as this one has gotten out of hand for Breathitt County. And what do we got? Turning the ball over on Napier.
.25 lead for the Eagles as they getting it going, and looks like
it's going to be an Eagle and Owsley County.
Yeah, it does.
Semifinal round. We got a foul on Napier.
But you know, looking at Coach Hayes' team at Breathitt County, you mentioned earlier, Earl, he's done a good job. He's brought these kids along, and they've improved, and he's done a nice job with the team all the way around. He really has.
Shot no good. 26 seconds to go. Tincher back at the line.
Struggled shooting the ball in the first half. Just could not get things to go.
Tincher line drives this one home. 54-30.
Tincher with 9 for the Bobcats.
We've had a couple of games not so close in this first round, but boy, we've had 2 very close. Here's the shot, no good. Put back up. Napier, no good. Napier goes in and fouls with 10 seconds to go. That is team foul number 7 on Leslie County. And we're going to have the shots coming up.
Yep. Bonus.
1 and bonus.
.24, that's Noble going to get an opportunity here. She's got 2 in the game so far.
Naomi Noble, an 8th grader. Line drives it no good. Rebound taken down, jump ball. It'll go to Leslie County with 7 seconds to go.
Napier got the rebound but brought it down low, so got to keep the ball
front
up.
Court. Drop it down inside to Napier. She turns, she missed the shot. And that'll do it. 3 quarters in the book, and Leslie County leads Breathitt County 54-30. We'll be back. 4th quarter just ahead.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust. That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Welcome back. Last quarter coming up. Quarter number 4 here at the John C. Combs Arena. 54-30. It's been all Leslie County for most of the day. But we do have David Ritchie on fan cam. And hello, Mr. Ritchie. One of our biggest supporters and fans are on fan cam. And we like to holler at David Ritchie when we get the opportunity. So he's on fan cam right now. So
yeah,
say hello to him.
Where was he at? Over down here below?
Yeah.
Got him on fan cam.
Yeah.
He liked that. He likes to be seen on camera.
Yeah. Hoskins.
Back to play. Hoskins no good. Rebound. Noble. Long pass ahead, and Gross put it in.
Gross's first
Ridley
bucket.
Gross, a freshman, with her first bucket. It's 54-32. Leslie County has played a lot of people in this game.
Yes, they have.
Coach Larry Sparks has given all his troops a taste of regional tournament action, and Hoskins drills another 3.
20 points for Hoskins.
57-32, back the other way. 3-pointer no good. And going to the floor, we're going to have a jump ball. It'll stay with Breathitt County.
Just over 7 minutes. And coming up after the game, Earl, you and I will interview the player of the game and the coach, winning coach.
There's a turnover. Leslie County has it quickly front court.
Nice
Out
pass.
of the corner, there's a 3, and that shot is no good.
Had a good shot, just a little short.
Driving all the way and losing it was Bush, but she got fouled. I believe that's going to be Bailey Davidson.
It's on the floor.
And team foul number 8, so we're going to have shots
We're going to have 1 and 1. Bush, she's got 8 points in the game so far. She'll have an opportunity here. And goes down and comes out. Davison rebounds for Leslie County.
Quickly front court. Why not? 3 by Smith. No good. Rebound comes down to Breathitt County. And driving, Gross, no, but did we get another foul?
We did indeed, and I think it was on the floor, so we'll have a bonus coming up. First one on its way.
Shot no good. Yeah. Rebound Leslie County. And Napier was tripped and lost it out of bounds, but we got a foul. Foul was on number 20.
Yeah, Hoskins and Davison is really the only 2 players I think that started the game. Is that
Nates,
right?
I think, too, the foul was on.
Yeah.
57-32. Hoskins out between the logo and the top of the circle. Now drives, leaves it off. Davison thought about a 3, won't take that. And driving and throwing it up, no good. And we got another foul. And it's been a foul fest.
Seemed like
foul was on number 11. That is Maddie Haddix. That's her 4th.
Seemed like each trip down, we're going to the foul line now. Tuesday night. Be sure you join us. Semifinals.
And it is 58-32. Back the other way. Breathitt County. Tincture. Bulls are way up. Shot no good. Got it back. Tincture put it up again. No good. Tincture a 3rd time. No good. And finally, Leslie County comes away with it. Driving all the way up and underneath. And the shot put up and in and a foul.
A nice pass from the senior to hit her teammate to let her find out what it's like, Harold, to score in the regional tournament.
I can't see the number of that young lady. Is that buckled? Shot is good.
Number 11, is that her number? Number 10, Harold. It's
number 10
Roark.
For Leslie County's Emily Roark. Down the lane, shot no good, put back up and in by Gross. Number 1.
Gross has 4 points.
Leslie County will advance. And a long 3. Boy, she is money. Hoskins again.
23 for Hoskins.
Driving, layup, good by Bush.
The defense is probably gone in this game, Harold, if I was guessing.
You don't think we'll see much more of that?
I do not think we'll see really hard defense being played here. And there's Hoskins with a wide open layup. She's got 25, and she's probably going to exit the ball game, and she is.
Braylee Davidson goes out as well. Got a lot of new people in for Leslie County. Number 1, Melton is in there.
And
Smith is in there. Caroline Buckles is in there. And Tincture puts it in.
Nice touch by Tincture. She's got 11 points with that bucket.
Driving down the lane, no good. Breathitt County with the rebound. Three, Bush, good, rolled in.
Got the roll.
And it is 66-41.
11 points for Bush with that outside jumper.
Buckle down underneath. Shot put up no good. Breathitt County with the rebound, and the foul's going to be on Leslie County. Leslie County will win their 20th game of the year.
Yeah.
With the win tonight.
They've been playing well here of late. They have. They went through the district tournament and played well there, and they've come in here playing well.
Shot no good. 3:53 to go. And no good by Noble, and out of bounds. It'll go to Leslie County. Front court, Leslie County with it. Time running down. They go down inside. Shot turned and put up and no good. Out of bounds. Breathitt County basketball.
Yeah, we're down to 3:27.
I tell you what, you're going to have to get things set up for that interview, Eddie. If you want to go ahead and get that started, I'll come down and join you as I'll close it out from here.
All right, we'll do that. We'll try to have Courtney Hoskins is our player of the game, and Coach Sparks will join us as well.
So Courtney Hoskins will be our player of the game, also acknowledged player of the game. Out of the corner, we're a three, no good. Rebound on the floor, Breathitt County has it. There's another three, that's no good. And this time it is Leslie County headed the other way. And they turn it over as Breathitt County gets it back. Gross down the lane. She got a couple of buckets, and she is fouled. So she'll go to the line and get a couple of free throws. Gross at the line. Gross fires it in. 66-43. Down the lane, shot no good, and we got a foul, and it's going to be on Leslie County. And sure, Coach Sparks not happy with the fact that his team has fouled so much. Earlier winners today, Letcher Central and Prairie Central. They'll play in the first game of the Tuesday night semifinal round. And Altley County over Knott County Central, and they will play Leslie County in the second semifinal game on Tuesday. So good doubleheader there, and we'll be here, of course, to bring it to you. Young man went by with 15 hot dogs in his hand. Have mercy. Inside it goes, ball knocked away, but recovered. Leslie County with it. There's a three off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound down. Breathitt County has it. 2:15 to go. Out of the corner, jump shot is good. That was Pelfrey, and it is 66-46. inside 2 minutes. Leslie County with it as they drive, lost the ball. Breathitt County comes up with it. So yet another turnover for the Eagles. In the corner, Noble threw it away. Stolen by Leslie County. Quickly front court. Turner in there for Leslie County, number 3. She lost it and had the ball knocked down. They get it back, drive and layup is good by Napier. And we'll get new people in both ways. 68-46, 108 to go. So new people in both ways. Front court, Breathitt County. 21 is Kennedy. And he lost it out. She threw it out of bounds. Or well, we got a foul. And we got going to the line for Breathitt County, Abigail Noble. Noble, an 8th grader. First action she's seen, fires it in. 68-47, less than a minute to go. Stay tuned. Larry Sparks, head coach of Leslie County, and Courtney Hoskins will be our guest on the postgame show. Quickly, 57 seconds to go, and Leslie County will bring it in front court. Let's see if they'll dribble it out or whether they'll go ahead and play. They're going to play, it looks like. Smith, shot no good, put back up, that's no good. Battle for it inside, and Turner has it. Now down the lane with a runner off the glass, that's no good. Smith, and put back up, no good. They battle underneath. Leslie has it back, 22 seconds, shot no good, and finally, Breathitt County with a rebound. We got a foul, and we'll walk to the other end where we'll have free throws coming up. Back at the line, Abigail Noble. It is good. 68-50. 20 seconds to go. And good again, Abigail. Front court, 15 seconds. Let's see what Leslie County elects to do. They're going to try to score, and they put it up and in. That's Napier. Back the other way, long 3, no good, and that will do it. Final score, 70-51. As Leslie County joins Owsley County, Letcher Central, and Prairie County Central in the championship semifinal round coming up Tuesday night. Before we go off the air and go over for our postgame show, we need to thank some people. Our cameramen tonight, Sean Stamper and Andrew Cornett down on the court with Andrew Gibson up here in the loft with us. Our producers have been Josh Cornett, Jeremiah Melton, and Devin Combs. And doing the work at the desk has been Wes Smith, Bo Hammond, and Jonathan Hicks. David Adams has been my partner, and I'm Harold Mullins. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back with an interview with Coach Larry Sparks and also with Courtney Hoskins. We'll be right back.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
And welcome back to Before the Whistle. I'm Bo Hammonds, Jonathan Hicks. We just got done watching a good, well-fought game between Leslie County and Breathitt County. We kind of predicted that this would happen after the way we watched that first half go, Bo.
We did. We said that, a lot of things has got to happen coming into the second half there for Breathitt County. And they slowed the game down just a little bit.
They did.
And they did play their own ball. Again, they took really good shots, but, they just wasn't falling for them here tonight at Prairie Central. Leslie County coming out on top, doing an excellent job here tonight. Defense was excellent, shooting excellent. I mean, what more could you ask for?
They played their game the way that they have for all season long. They've been on a roll, and now they get to go up against Owsley County Tuesday night, and that's going to be a good game, Bo Hammonds.
It's going to be a really good game. I look forward to all the action coming out Tuesday. Each team's meeting, we was talking about all of the things that's happening, them being underdogs and things like that, but I believe it's going to be some really good matchups here coming out Tuesday night.
I do as well. We're going to take a quick break. Whenever we come back, it'll be Harold and David. Stick around on Hometown 24.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down. I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky. I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
Welcome back. Our post-game show moves on from the 14th Region Girls Championship Tournament, and Coach Larry Sparks, the winner of tonight's last game, and his Leslie County Eagles will move on. He joins us. I'm Harold Mullins. David Adams sits along. And Larry, first of all, congratulations, my friend.
Thank you. Appreciate
Good to see you. And, boy, your team's been playing awfully well.
They're playing well, Harold. They're playing, you want them playing as good as they can play this time of year, and I think we're pretty close to that.
I think you turned some heads with you winning the championship of the 54th District against a team that I thought overlooked you a little bit, and you don't overlook Leslie County in girls basketball.
No. We had a really good night, and Perry's start to say MC Napier. Perry's a fine team, so am I. MC Napier. Perry is a fine team, and they'll be hard to be dealt with here on their home court in this tournament. But we played well. We're proud of them, and I thought they came out really ready to play tonight and did a good job.
Boy, you've got to come into this tournament ready to play. Anything can happen. You saw in the second game tonight, Perry County Central may be the luckiest people in the world to be advancing in this tournament, as they got a couple of turnovers late to beat an upset-minded Wolf County team. And then a lot of people thought Knott County Central would be one of the teams to beat. They were beaten by what I thought was an impressive-looking Owsley County team.
That was two really good teams. Not and Owsley are both outstanding. Both are capable of winning this tournament. And, that was kind of a tough draw on their part, but there's tough draws in it, and that's part of it.
It's kind of funny. They draw, and they didn't like it, and they draw again, and they come out with the same thing. So, hey, those things happen.
It does.
Play, win, and advance when you get to tournament
That's
time.
exactly right.
Larry, I've noticed your team about 3 weeks ago, to be honest with you. I thought it was the turning point that the chemistry was good, the effort was good, and the emotion was good. And you started from there, and it just kept getting better.
They really understand their roles right now. Losing Iris early really hurt us, and we had to kind of get things reworked, and it took a little time. But now they've kind of understand their roles. Emily's really stepped up senior leadership, and Courtney and all of them are playing well. I mean, everybody's just doing their thing. Our post players inside, Emma and Bailey Davidson are doing their thing. Eden Melton's doing whatever we ask. Bailey Smith is shooting that 3 ball really well.
Shot well today.
We got Ava Napier, Caroline Buckle, Emily Roark coming off that bench that are, contributing. If you get everybody to guard, if everybody can guard a little bit, the world's a better place.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, it just stays
Your team took quite a shot early in the season when you lost your point guard. You lost Napier. Iris had been counted on, I know, by you all last summer to be the one that drives the wagon for your team, so to speak. But, boy, tip your hat to Melton. She has done an outstanding job.
She's been one of our leading rebounders, at whatever 5'4", nose for the ball. And, just plays really smart and don't care to stick her nose in there and get those rebounds. And do whatever you ask her. She's played really good defense all year.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by, and we love talking to you, but I got a pretty little girl.
There you go.
You want to join us after the break, and we'll talk.
She's better than you know.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. Coach Larry Sparks and Emily Bowling will join us when we come right back.
Since 1954, Heinemann Funeral Services has been part of this community. When your family needs someone who cares, Danny Terry and his staff are here to help. During your family's time of need, they are a helping hand through every step of the process, from services to monument and to your loved one's final resting place. Celebrating over 50 years proud service to the community, Heinemann Funeral Services.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to KyleSHall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
Back at the 14th Region Girls Basketball Tournament, Harold Mullins along with David Adams, and the one in the middle is always the prettiest, isn't it? And it's Emily Bowling of Leslie County that joins us here on our Postgame show. And Emily, I tell you what, you girls just took care of business. You went out early, you grabbed Breathitt County by the throat, and you never let them really get into the game. I know that Coach Sparks, I know him very well, go back a lot of times, but I know he reminded you girls before this game started. Now, you see what happened to Knott County, that could happen to you.
Yeah.
Is that not what he did?
We take everything like they're the best team ever. We got to go game by game, and we prepared for Breathitt. We acted like they were on the top of the boards, so we just came in and acted like we couldn't overlook them.
Boy, you've got an awful good running mate in Hoskins. She shoots the ball awfully well. But, boy, I tell you what, when you get the ball down on the blocks, and then you made a couple threes yourself tonight, but you're usually more at home in the paint.
Yeah, definitely.
I thought Emily set the tone tonight on the defensive end, being aggressive on the boards and getting the ball out to her teammates and then getting down the floor. I thought she was a big key in this game of getting the defense set for your team. I thought your defense was good.
Thank you.
Let's talk a little bit about what still lies ahead. And it's always good to get that first one out of the way, win in advance. And then coming up here Tuesday night, daggone it, they make you come back in here and as always happens in tournament play, it seems like every step just a little bit harder, just a little bit harder. And Owsley County standing in your way between you and the championship game. You know they all's well, don't you?
Yeah. We got to practice Monday like it's our last game, and we got to work on everything to beat them in order to beat them. So we'll just take tomorrow and see where we go from there.
What about Owsley concerns you the most?
Definitely Lexi Lynch. We're probably going to have to step on her the most, and then we'll have to step up on Carly, but we'll figure it out as we go.
Now, before you go, I want to ask you, does the Coach Sparks, get nervous before these ball games? No, you can go ahead and say it. You can tell it.
I don't think so. I think he's got it under control.
He's been at it a while.
I think he's been there a long time.
I think he's been there for a long time.
We want to wish you the best of luck.
So congratulations tonight, and best of luck coming up here Tuesday night. And maybe, just maybe, we will get to talk to you again after the semifinal round.
Thank you.
All righty, Emily Bowling, our Alice Floyd College player of the game, as she joins us here on our post-game show. We're going to take one last quick commercial break. We're going to come back and close this one out. It's been a long day. Thank you.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room.
All righty, welcome back as we're post-game show rolling on from Prairie Central. But David, it's been a long Sunday afternoon. We've got 4 winners now. They move on to the semifinal round Tuesday night. It'll be Letcher Central and the host school, Perry County Central, playing at 6 o'clock Tuesday night, and then to be followed by what I think is going to be a really good basketball game, Owsley County and Leslie County. Those 2 games, the semifinal round Tuesday night. And we saw some good basketball here today, some disappointment. I'm sure Coach Honeycutt and his bunch are disappointed. But, hey, they did not deserve to win today. Owsley County was the better team.
I thought also, Earl, that Wolf County played their hearts out.
Oh,
give them
man.
kids credit and come up just a little short. And, you know, they had it. They had it where they wanted, and give Prairie credit. The defense turned up for a couple of trips, and they got the layup.
Once again, let me thank everyone involved in this massive effort to bring this tournament games to you. Our cameramen today have been Sean Stamper, Andrew Cornett, and Andrew Gibson. Our producers, Josh Cornett, Jeremiah Melton, and Devin Combs. Wes and Bo and Jonathan, they handle things here on the bench. And David and I ran our mouth for 4 ball games right over there. So we thank everyone. We appreciate you watching us. And we're only getting started. I promise you, Tuesday night, the semifinal round, the girls' championship game on Friday. Wednesday and Thursday, the boys get started from Jackson. We'll all be there to get that one underway as well. David, it's been a pleasure.
Oh, it has, Harold. We've had a good time, eat plenty of candy, thanks to Ann, and we've seen some good basketball.
We sure have. Thank you for joining us. Come right back here Tuesday night. We'll do this all over again.
Absolutely.
Good night, everyone.